Hi guys, welcome to my channel. So this is going to be a message for the sign of Pisces. Pisces, my messages are timeless, so when you see them is when you're meant to hear them. Please don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. Also, please don't forget to hit the post notification bell so you can get alerts when my videos are posted. Pisces, if you're new to my platform, welcome. Please hit that subscription button. It would totally mean the world to me. O cosmic creator, source of all life and light, you are my shepherd, guiding me through every valley, every shadow. I lack nothing, for you lead me beside the still waters and restore my soul. In your presence I find peace and strength, for you are with me always. Your rod and staff comfort me, and your love prepares a path before me, even in the face of adversity. Grant me the serenity to embrace what I cannot change, the courage to change what is within my power, and the wisdom to discern the difference. As I walk each day in faith, in the presence of your infinite grace, I am unafraid, for your kingdom flows through me as it does all creation. With deep gratitude, I give thanks for the miracles already set into motion in my life. Shift what must be shifted, move what needs to be moved, and illuminate my path with your divine light. Align my heart, my actions, and my soul with your will, for I know you have already provided the strength, guidance, and blessings I need. I release all fear, and I surrender fully to your higher wisdom. May your goodness and mercy follow me all the days of my life as I dwell in your sacred presence now and forever. Welcome, everyone. Happy New Year. G-Force, hi, welcome. Thank you for being here. Miss Kelly, hello, happy Thursday. It's Thursday where Miss Kelly is, Wednesday where we are. So guys, happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Happy New Year. All right, so if you celebrate this as your new year, happy new year. If you celebrate the next, situation, spring, as your new year, then happy whatever you calling it, because I don't know. Either way, I feel like portals get opened during these days, December 31st through January 1st. Why? Because apparently it's something that has been going on throughout history, and the things that they change, and the things that I don't know why they do certain things, but either way, they did it, so here we are. All right. I have. So y'all, one of my elves done been taken out. He was laid down. Maybe he was still slumbering and resting. Or maybe, yesterday one of the messages said, ride or die. Somebody may have died. Some people did die last night. So we ain't gonna take that lightly. First blessing is we woke up today. I saw a couple of, and I ain't judging nobody, but I saw something as I was going along. I don't know who drinks, if y'all drink or any of that, and I'm not judging nobody to drink, do what thou will, because in my mind I was thinking, sometimes going into the season or the holidays or whatever it is for y'all, people have drinks, spirits. But I feel like last night was make it or break it time for some people. So when you invite spirits or a spirit, because that's what they call alcohol, spirits. So all I'm going to say is watch those that invited certain spirit into their life during portal openings. All right. And again, I ain't judging nobody. Everybody can do what thou will, because shit, I would have did it if I felt like doing it. And when I gave a damn. And y'all could have been watching me too. Please watch me too. Because at the end of the day going to end and everybody's going to be themselves. And we don't want to judge nobody for being themselves, but I'm going to just say we be judging people for being themselves because your character is important. But also, you know, because I don't know why it's giving character and reputation. Reputation. I don't think I'm saying that right. Y'all know what I mean though, and I don't know why I'm not saying it right because I know it's reputation. Either way, whatever that is, right, is what other people think of you. It says, what's the saying? Be more concerned about your character, because your character is who you think of you, and your reputation is who other people think of you, or what other people think of you. All right, so, you know, I may have a bad reputation because I be cussing and, you know, and everything else. But spiritually, I feel like, you know, long as heaven loves me, I don't give a fuck what nobody else think. But maybe it might be important, because it may be important. The thing is, people will see, look at somebody's character, and then there's a person who has, you know, a character that they put on in front of the camera, and then when everybody turn off the camera, the people who has been judged harshly and they're saying, okay, they're themselves, will still be themselves when they turn off the cameras, turn off the lights, is what I hear. And then the person who was being fake will be doing a bunch of, you know, bullshit. But meanwhile, they get endorsed because they sit in front of y'all. Hey, beautiful Aaron, love you. They sit in front of the camera, in front of the lights, and they portray one thing. And then when nobody sees them, they're doing something different, okay? So be very, very mindful of that, because apparently it's a trickster energy that's happening, because they give one thing to one group of people and then another thing to a different group of people. So it could be the people that they are around. Take it how it resonates for you. Let me see if my smart glasses work today, because, you know, sometimes they don't be working. Period. Mind you, I hate these glasses only because I changed the lenses in them, and the bottom part has I don't know why I wanted to say microphone, but the magnifying part in it. All right, so somebody may be wearing them glasses. You know them glasses that have video on them, because I wanted to say microphone, but it was magnifying. So the bottom of these glasses are magnifying right down here, but it's almost like you got to be looking like right directly in the right location in order for it to be the right way. But for some reason, I feel like I always have to put them like right like this. Anyway, I shouldn't have took the fucking lenses out of them. But the other lenses was scratched as fuck. So, hey Kim, Happy New Year. The other glasses was scratched as fuck. So, I took them and put them away. So some of these cards need to just stay where they was, because as y'all see, they're bending, but for some reason I don't want to get rid of my old cards. I'm gonna just pull a card from this deck, because we're gonna be pulling cards from a lot of different decks, and I have created the hugest mess with that Shein haul down here, because it's like bags, and then my neck still hurts, so it's almost like I still have to feel like I gotta turn my whole entire body to fucking, you know, adjust. But I got an adjustment the other day at the chiropractor, so, and it wasn't really a big adjustment, but take it how it resonates, because as y'all know, I'm saying it, so adjustments being made. All right, so we got a 3 of Wands here, the card that came out. We got an upside down tower. So continued oppression, trapped, confinement, locked in old ways, weak foundation, and avoidance. A weak foundation could be a whole lot of shit, because I told y'all my pelvic floor, I gotta, you know, do pelvic floor shit. So now it expands it into so much, because weak foundation is a lot. But it could also be like the housing, or it could be like the situation. So take it how it resonates for you. But either way, make sure you're looking at all angles. So it's like being able to look at all angles, but I just told y'all I gotta turn my whole body. So it could be a blind spot somewhere, because by the time it takes me to turn my whole body to look at something, which is this shit down here, a whole big ass fucking mess, And if you haven't seen the last video, then you know why there's a big ass mess. But anyway, so we'll get rid of that shit. But it's taking me to do this instead of what I should just be able to turn and see. So it could be your peripheral, something that's not being seen in your peripheral. But also there's a Knight of Swords, which means it's time for some action. Because every time I see this, it's time for action. So it could be getting out of this. So, like Miss Kelly said in the last reading, I started my new year off lit. My whole fucking backyard was on fire. But fire is purification. It was also like this tower, because towers be on fucking fire. Fire department. Mind you, I have been asking about the fire department all year. Somebody may have started their new year off and their whole fucking house had burned down. Because guess what? And the message that I gave y'all at 11 last night, the last reading of Aaron, yes, you did miss a whole lot, ma'am. Like, literally, I came home and my backyard was ablaze, honey. Like, and I mean a wall of fire. Not a little one, a fucking big one. And the weird part was, I was only checking the cameras because it was, that night, people don't know the difference between, or I don't know the difference between fucking fireworks and gunshots. So when shit like that, 4th of July, people celebrating shit when it's fireworks around, a bitch is packing, okay? So I needed to make sure that the cameras, everything was working. Mind you, I don't know why I looked at the screen, because I was getting ready to go out back to get the camera, take the thing off, make sure it was fully charged. So I looks at the ring, my backyard looks like it is fucking glowing. So in my mind, I thought the aliens had came and they was in the backyard. And I swear to God, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. My first thought was not a fire. My first thought was some weird ass shit. So that tells you how weird I am, okay? That in my mind, I thought the aliens had dropped. Like, why is it in my backyard? Like, what the fuck? Okay, so I opened the back door. Mind you, shouldn't have been doing that because, it was pitch black. But at this point, we all in because I need to know what the fuck that is. I couldn't see shit. All I seen was my backyard was glowing. I'm like, what the fuck? But I should have known better because let me tell y'all. Anyway, so I get to the back gate and all I see is fire, like a line of fire. Mind you, I'm thinking that the line of fire is at the fire pit because I specifically told my son, I went to the storage to get out my cards and I needed my prayer rugs and shit, right? So I told him, I said, take the boxes and burn the boxes because, we keep with some things. Anyway, I said, because it was windy, I said, don't burn down the house. Don't burn down the woods, right? Please. Gave specific instructions because I told him it was windy outside. Don't burn down the backyard. Ma'am, the backyard was on fire. And I mean not a small fire, a big fire. It was a line of fire. So I called my son. Because at this point, I'm probably so unserious and it didn't make any sense. I'm saying, didn't I tell you not to burn down the backyard? He's like, Mom, what you mean? I told you not to burn down the backyard. So I goes upstairs in the thing and I show him the line of fire. Like, dog, I told you not to do this. Mind you, he ain't nowhere to be found. He done lit the fire and left. He proceeds to say, Mom, do you want me to come home? What the fuck? I need you to come here. It's already on fire. Like, I don't need you to come here now. It's already on fire. Enjoy your night. Like, the fire has already begun, sir. So I called my next door neighbor. He ain't answer because I was going to go back there and put it out myself. But I wasn't going to go back there all the way to the far back because, again, I thought some weird shit. But then after I seen it was a line of fire, it made me think that maybe somebody had done it. And, I wasn't going to go back there with them. The trickery of it all, they can get somebody else. My neighbor didn't answer. So now I just fucking called the fire department. Mind you, the police department transferred me to the other police department, which that's the second time that happened. So I don't know what the fuck, but they need to get that together. Because when I call to 911, I be expecting y'all answer the phone, not send me to somewhere else, And then y'all send me somewhere else. That take too long. Anyway, they showed up quickly, right? But mind you, I'm online now because I'm on live with the people, and I'm telling them, y'all, I done fucked up. I done fucked up, y'all. Look at this shit, ma'am. So the fire department gets here and they're like, we're not gonna be able to reach that. So I'm like, well, you could drive to the back because you know you could drive to the back, right? He said, let's go back here and see it. We gets back there to see it, y'all. It's not by the fire pit. The shit then blew to the back of the woods where all the leaves are, where I blow all the leaves to, where it's dry as fuck. Smoking the Bear, y'all. Forest fires. It was a lot of shit. Mind you, Kim right here, she is cracking up. Everybody laughing because I may have been cracking jokes, but in my mind, I was scared as shit, okay? Because I'm thinking, y'all, we cannot start this shit or end this shit like this. The neighbors are not going to like me. Because have y'all seen how them fucking fires be going out of control? All right, so now he like, we not going to be able to reach that with that. I'm thinking, let me go get the hose. But mind you, I didn't realize the fire was in the, where the cute girl. Yes, they was cute. Especially that white man. Y'all, I don't know, but I swear, I might be ready to get me a white man. I might be about to switch over. Because y'all white men is fine, fine. Mind you, he the second one I seen last night because I met a white dude named Sam last night. Was that his name? Tom. His name was Tom. And Tom had a typical white ass fucking name. Was it Sam or Tom? See what I'm saying? I can't even remember the nigga name. I ain't even doing well like this. I was supposed to. Chad. His name was Chad. That was his name. And Chad was a white black dude because ain't nobody gonna tell me he ain't out here fucking black bitches because Sam was fine. All right, let me get back to the story. Anyway, so mind y'all, I'm trying to tell you, Miss Kelly, these white boys out here is giving because ma'am, that man told me if you need something, call me. But mind you, I don't got your phone number, but I told him I know where to find your ass at though. He a bartender. Anyway, let's see what I'm saying. I'm already jumping around, y'all. But anyway, yeah, Chad was fine. The fireman too was fine. The captain, lieutenant, whatever the fuck. That old white man, mind you, he looked older. I don't know if because white people, I'm sorry, I love y'all, but some of y'all don't age right. So he could have been young, but he looked old. Mind you, he was fine old. So don't say nothing because he still could get it. But yeah, he was fine, Aaron. Fine too. I ain't gonna lie to you. So y'all, let me tell y'all. The sun is just now coming up and it's 7:19. So take how it resonates for you. Anyway, so they go back there. We go back there and the fire is really in the fucking woods, y'all. This is feet, like major feats, jumps, leaps, and bounds beyond where the fire pit is. The fire pit is out. So why the fuck is it the fire in the woods? Y'all, at this point, I done lost it because I'm thinking like, oh my God, this is about to be bad. Anyway, so they go back there. They bring the fire truck back. Everybody's seen it. It's on live. So it's a live Aaron with it on there. They start putting the fire out. So the other guy is talking to me. And Miss Kelly said, uniform does it for me. Me too, because he can keep it on. Okay? Because I'm one of them people. Like, you ain't got to get all the way undressed. We just need the major parts, please, and thank you. TMI. I know, sorry y'all. But anyway, so they go back there to put the shit out. I'm talking to the dude next to me. For real, Aaron, flashbacks. Like, niggas, y'all, especially when they get dressed and they just look like, whoa. I like it. You ain't even gotta take everything off because I need you to have all of that on and then, do what thou will. Y'all, as they putting one fire out, I look to the side. Mind you, they ain't even seen this shit. This shit had been cooking for a hot second now. I don't know what the fuck. So I said, it's another fire. Y'all, the Smurfs would have been upset and everything because, y'all, there's a tree back there that then fell down, right? And so it has like a stump that is like this high up off the ground. It's kind of high, right? The inside, I seen the spark, but the inside of the tree was on fucking fire. So the dude that was talking to me goes over there to try to put the fire out. Then they realize, oh shit, this ain't no small feat. The whole damn lump is on fire. So they come, now they gotta spray this side, and they looking out back. So I don't know. I think everything is out right now. But yeah, Aaron. So we started off. Miss Kelly said we started off lit, okay? Because mind you, I was already exhausted. So I did the reading. I sat right there, and then that was the end of my story. I went to sleep. I heard all the gunshots, this, and the third. Mind you, I was talking in my sleep because I replayed the camera because my son been getting on my nerves, and I hate that he be walking around me when I'm sleeping shit, right? Mind you, I probably should have went to my room, but I would sleep right here on the chair, fully dressed, like, hey. Anyway, mind you, I wasn't even laying down. I was just sitting on the side, but I was laying down. I could replay the camera. Him and his friend come in here. First rule number one, he done broke first rule number one. I don't never have no females in my house on New Year's, but apparently we just breaking all the rules. Fuck it. So it's another day, because I told y'all we was treating it like another day, so it's another fucking day. Anyway, long story short, I'm talking to these niggas and never even knew they was in here. I'm playing the camera like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even remember this child coming in the door, let alone talking to them. Now I want to cuss them out because, nigga, you making too many movements around me that I don't know, and now you got me talking to you while I'm fucking asleep. I don't like that. So here we are. Anyway, so we got time for some action. Let me take this shit off because my smart glasses is blurry, and I don't like it. So we ain't gonna be using them. So we got 73, but it's 373. So what's 373, y'all? Let's look up 373. But mind you, it's 723. Not the same, but almost the same. But we got 7, 3, and 3. So I'm going to take it as 373 because that's the position that it's in. But the 7 is upside down, so it could be E, L, E. It could be somebody's initial. So take it how it resonates for you, okay? Also, here we go. 373, angel number. Let's see what it means. So this message is optimism, positive change, personal growth, and spiritual awakening, encouraging you to maintain a positive mindset and trust that amazing changes are coming your way while embracing your creativity and self-expression. The number 3 represents expansion and communication, while the number 7, inner wisdom and introspection. So that, I don't know why that's giving me Creole. Aaron said it's 10:53 there. Miss Kelly said it's 1, 2, 3. Back to back. So synchronicity, 1, 2, 3. Something happening back to back to back. So on day 1, today is day 1. It could be something from the Bible and expression, let there be light. I just told y'all the sun is coming up. Then on day 2 and then day 3. So I don't know, but either way, something changing. It's positive thinking. Keeping a positive attitude and focusing on good things in your life to attract more positive experiences. Personal growth. This is a time for self-reflection and personal development. Exploring your inner potential. Me too, Aaron. I've been getting the same exact thing. Spiritual awakening, be open to receiving spiritual guidance and insights, deepening your connection with the divine. I think that was on a reading last week, like it kept being 1, 2, 3. And then, so some of these numbers keep repeating themselves. Creative expression. Embrace your creativity and express yourself authentically through your thoughts, words, and actions. Communication, communicate openly and honest with others to foster positive relationships. Trust the process. Have faith that the universe is supporting you and guiding you towards your highest good. Okay, so I fell asleep. I didn't eat dinner last night, and I was supposed to be cooking. So I had the fish. The fish was supposed to be thawing out because as I got here and sat in front of y'all, everything was still the fucking same. I pulled up with the groceries, never even fucking got the groceries out the damn car until after all the excitement. We put out a fire, we done did the fucking reading. It was a lot happening. Mind you, this title says Happy New Year. We really don't even have a title at all, period. So also, for some reason, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, today felt like what they would normally say is Christmas. So it was weird. So it's almost like the days still don't match yet. Because today is not New Year's, but it's New Year. So take it how it resonates for you. For some reason, it's given angle. All right, so whatever the angle is, have y'all seen that the two black young students that solved the Pythagorean theory? Why the fuck can I talk? It's two black girls. Anyway, they solved a mathematical problem that has been over 2,000 years old. They kept saying that it didn't exist. Mind you, these young girls have found 8 different ways to solve it. Have y'all seen that? Take it how it resonates. All right, so mind you, that was old as shit. So maybe they were the ones that were meant to solve it. Because how the fuck did scientists and mathematicians and everybody else, they couldn't figure it out, but two little young black young ladies figured it out. Y'all see, I was getting ready to cuss, but you know, they didn't require all that energy, but you know, I held my peace. I didn't say it. So happy New Year, Pisces. As we step into 2025, the universe has a beautiful message for you, dear Pisces. The angle or angel, because it's angel, but I need to figure out what the angle is. 373 is your guiding light this year. This powerful number reminds you to trust in your divine gifts, follow your intuition, and to embrace the creativity that flows through you. The angels are applauding your spiritual growth and encouraging you to keep moving forward with faith and positivity. This year, Pisces, your dreams are within reach. Stay aligned with your heart's desire and let your inner light shine bright. Remember, you're deeply supported by your spiritual team, and miracles are unfolding right around you. Okay, miracles are unfolding right around you. So, 3, 7, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. 13, and mind you, it was 13 watching when I said that. So, again, it's still mirroring, but 13 is my favorite number. My oldest child was born on the 13th. So, let's see. Where we going with this? We have the tower, which was upside down. You can't be feeling trapped if in fact you got a knight. Knights are movement. And also expansion. All right, so I hear fear of failure. So somebody may have had fear of failure, but find your inspiration and take action. Whatever is necessary and needed for you to move forward, it's time for you to go ahead and get that done. Like, staying in a stagnant energy is not for you. And also be open and honest about what it is that you need from yourself or from people that are around you. So take that how it resonates for you, but it's also recovery from third-party interference. Friends, family, co-workers, it may have been disappointments and things of that nature too. So you may be afraid because shit didn't go well, you know, the first couple times that you tried it, but you get knocked down 9 times, but you get up 10. Some of the stuff was teaching you, so that's the lesson. Some of these things, like not to do this, not to do that, as part of the simulation or as part of the plan. It didn't mean for it not to take place. So these cards I'm gonna just do away with because we're gonna put them over here, because some things we just not gonna deal with anymore. We're gonna store them in the proper fashion, and then we know we're not gonna use them. Alice in Wonderland. So who was that last night? Hey Ray, how are you? G-Force adds up to 9. This year is a 9. Amen. Spirit. Happy New Year to you, friend. Happy New Year, Ray. Something smells good. Like, I smell a man. That's a man. But as y'all know, certain things are like kind of metrosexual. No, not metrosexual. What's the word for when it's men and women crossing over? Because I've noticed that this generation, and even the boys that are really, really boys, don't care about, the fragrances and things of that nature. They just use what they use. Because yesterday when I was in the storage, like I like Gucci. It's the gold bottle, I think. No, it's not Gucci. It's it might be Gucci. I don't know. It may be Louis Vuitton. It's yellow. If I can find it, I'll go get it. But anyway, so I buy a lot of them. So when I bought one, I bought more than just one. Only because you never know when they're gonna discontinue some shit, and I like having what I like, right? My son pulled the new bottle out, and then he's like spraying it. He's like, "Oh, mom, this smells good," but I'm like, "Why the fuck you spraying that?" Because I already got one open. Anyway, he could have used it, but this group don't care. They just care about the smell. So it's funny, non-binary. Something being non-binary, but I can smell that that's a man. You see what I'm saying? So there's that. All right, we got investigate. So we got an investigation going down here, but it's saying look closely, ask questions, and think before you act. You get knocked down 9 times, but you get up 10. It's okay. Failure is sometimes... Well, failure is not a failure, especially if you tried and then you do it again. So it could be a lesson. So the lesson was the blessing. But this time, investigate, see what's happening, take a closer look into a situation, ask questions. There is no stupid question. And don't let nobody make you think there is. We got something about you have changed in the night, and that could be the thing. You may have gotten more information about something, people, places, or things. Mind you, the weird part is that I bought my candles last night to light. Y'all, I be manifesting shit, I swear, and it just manifests itself in a whole nother way, because in my mind I was thinking it was windy, and I normally light candles, the ceremonial candles on December the 31st, because, you know, and one normally gets put out to the front door. And in my mind, I was thinking, let me not put them too close. Mind you, I never lit the candles. The candles ain't get lit. So I'm going to light them today and place them. But, you know, so it's never too late. But because I have curtains on my front porch, I was thinking, don't put them, make sure that I put them in a very good place, because I don't want to wake up and the front porch is on fire. But meanwhile, I never went to sleep and the backyard was on fire. But either way, fire was in my system, because I'm probably not the only one that had a fire yesterday in some form or fashion. But mind you, thank God, because it could have been a house and not the backyard. Somebody had a house fire. So take it how it resonates for you. Anyway, you changed overnight. You changed overnight could be because you got more information. What you used to like yesterday, you might not like today. All right? You may have found out something different about a situation, person, place, or thing. Take it how it resonates for you. We got the Solitary Witch deck, okay? Mind y'all do remember when I got all these cards last year, I think, yeah, it was last year. I ordered all these damn cards from Temu because I was giving them away. Remember, because I had ordered, I don't know why I'm like that, but I just be ordering the same shit. And y'all seen I ordered the same shit in clothes, so there's that. And so I was giving away a lot of the decks, but, you know, as Christmas presents and things of that nature to people. But let's see what this Solitary Witch deck got for us. All right, so we got this card. It is the Crone in Winter. Is that giving like the witch in winter? And Crone sound like it's old. The number is 24 or 42. Take it how it resonates for you, because as y'all know, the numbers be doing a thing and it be a mirroring effect, but also that's 6, so take it how it resonates. Let's see. Let's break it down. The Crone in Winter. The Crone represents wisdom, transformation, and the power of endings to make way for new beginnings. In winter, this archetype is even more profound, symbolizing introspection, rest, and the final stages of a cycle. because this be where a lot of stuff dies, but this is also where some stuff grows at too. It's a time to honor your inner elder. I did say it sound old as fuck because that sound like what somebody would be calling somebody. Does someone know what would have in 9 when adding age, name, last names, and birthday? Oh, tell me what it is, and I'll put it in here. And let's see what it says. Put all the information in the chat, G-Force, and I'll put it in here and see what it says. Crone asks you to find beauty in stillness and trust the process of renewal that comes after dormancy. Because this is the thing. This is when things are dormant, because it's given like bare hibernation. Because in the winter is hibernation. But something is off again, because again, it is when the seasons change. Because I hear seasons change, people change. I sacrifice tomorrow just to have you here today, just to have you here. So somebody may have passed away. I just told y'all one of the gnomes was on his ass, on his back, on his pamper. Take it how it resonates for you. All right, so somebody didn't wake up today. But we got ride or die, and a person may be woke, but they could be dead on the inside. Because again, it was spiritual transformation, and somebody may have not woke up in their body today. And that may be something that y'all don't understand. If you do not use a name in a reading, it is not a reading. All right, well, let's use your mama. What's her name? What's your mother's name? Let's use hers. All right, because we ain't mad at it. If you want your mom's name involved, then that's that. You know, we're gonna talk about the one that didn't raise you right. But you know, I'm your new mom now, and my name is Talisha. You're welcome. So there's that Rumpelstiltskin ass nigga. Aaron said, "Let's go." Period. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got time, and I'll be with the shits. So, you know, new year, new number, same old shit. Because I don't mind. What's your mom name? The number 24 is associated with balance, harmony, and nurturing energy in numerology. It combines. See, y'all got me starting. There said, let's go already. Shit. Bitch, we do not give a damn. A nurturing energy in numerology. It combines vibrations and the dweller, I love you. But don't start nothing, won't be none. Because, you know, where you act out at is where you going to get it at, period. In numerology, it comes to the vibrations of 2, partnership, intuition, and diplomacy, and 4, stability, foundation, and practicality. This number reminds you to create balance between giving and receiving, work and rest, and intuition and logic. It also signifies support from your angels and encourages you to have trust in the divine timing. 9 is actually also beginning in numerology. 9 is the end and also the beginning. So, because once you end something, there's also a start. Y'all know as one thing exists, so does the other. So, as in death, there's also life. It's both things. It's duality of something. So the crone in winter paired with the number 24 is a call to honor the wisdom you've gained through life cycles. Somebody's birthday may be February 24th. Take it how it resonates for you, or it could be March 6th. Either way, talking to y'all. Wisdom you've gained through life cycle while building stable foundations for what's next. It asks you to use this time for reflection, self-care, and preparation for renewal. Mind you, we're in that time right here, right now. So it's hibernation, but it's also renewal, because regeneration, as you're resting, as you're sleeping, it's regenerating your body. So things, old cells dying, new cells beginning. So it's like the life cycle, all right? It asks you to use the same time for reflection, self-care, and preparation for renewal. The number 24 reminds you that you're supported by divine energy as you navigate this phase, and encourages you to trust and balance and harmony being woven into your life, because balance is important. Adding all the letters of your name, last name to one digit. Adding all the letters of your name, last name to one digit. Oh, so he said what he said. Adding all the letters, each one, adding letters of your name, last name to one digit, then your age. That is your how you get your life path. There's a calculator in my in the description box, y'all, so you can get that easily. You don't even have to do all that. You can just put the numbers in there and they'll do it for you. I mean, you can want to do it for yourself too, if you want to, but it's already there. It should be a chart that's in there that, and then I'm not affiliated with it, but you can go there and it'll actually do it for you. Um, so let's see. The number 2 reminds you that you're supported by divine energy as you navigate this phase and encourages you to trust in balance and harmony being woven into your life. This combination is a gentle reminder that even in stillness of winter, profound growth is taking place beneath the surface. Trust the journey, Pisces. All right, so maybe they did, because why would they put the new year in winter? When things are still and it's hibernation, because maybe I don't know, I don't know what that would be, but there had to be a method to the madness because everything means something. Let's see. All right, let's see what this thing says. It says, and mind y'all, we got to take this with a grain of salt because this should be lying. The placement of the new year in winter instead of spring is rooted in cultural, historical, and astronomical something. Y'all know I can't, certain words be doing some astronomical. Oh, okay, sound it out, bitch. I do it to myself. Traditions rather than natural cycles of growth or renewal. Here's why. The winter solstice and renewal themes. The new year closely follows the winter solstice around December 21st, which marks the longest night of the year. Ancient cultures saw this as a turning point. Ancient cultures, or, them people. Because y'all know. Turning point, a time when the days begin to grow longer, symbolizes the return of light and hope. Starting a new year near this event reflects the idea of rebirth and renewal, even in the darkest season. That still don't make no sense though. I mean, shit grows during this time, but I don't know. It says Roman influence. Our modern calendar, the Gregorian calendar, is based on the Roman calendar. The Romans set January 1st as the start of the year in 46 BC under Julius Caesar. Do you see what I'm saying? And mind you, people just go along with some of this shit as if it's just okay, but y'all don't realize a lot of the shit that we be doing be, part of pagan shit and some other shit. The month of January is named after Janus, the Roman god of transitions, doors, and duality. Janus is often depicted with 2 faces. See what I'm saying? It be lying. 2 faces be lying. It'd be the Geminis. Lying. But I'm gonna take that back because I'm gonna not be against the Geminis this year, okay? Because there are some good Geminis, but I'll be against the Gemini, so they always be doing something. I'm gonna just say it's their dual nature, the ending and the beginning. They're breathing life and killing you at the same damn time. All right, we ain't gonna make this about them. The month of January is named after Janus, the Roman god of transitions, doors, and duality. Janus is often depicted with 2 faces, one looking back at the past and the other forward to the future. This made January 1st a fitting symbolic choice for the start of the year. What? Okay. Practical alignment with civic life. In ancient, that gave me like a Honda Civic. So I may drive a Honda Civic. In ancient society, starting the year in the winter aligned with administrative, tax, and agricultural cycles. Winter was a time for planning, resting, and preparing for the work ahead. In spring, it provided a natural pause to reflect and set intentions for the year to come. So it was just because they fucking felt like it, okay? That's what I'm gathering. Like, this the time for money. This is the time. I'm for do harms, Geminis. Yes, because my brother be telling the truth. So I like that. I like them type of Geminis. That's why I said I ain't going to be too hard on him, because my brother's a Gemini and I love my brother. But he do tell the truth. So he may be exempt. I would like to know what his other signs are, though, because that might be the reason. He might not be heavy on the Gemini. He on the end. He's May 25th. So he's on the end of the Gemini spectrum. So, you know, that might be the reason why he's of good nature. Miss Kelly said Hondas are good on gas. Period. 18 and 18, that's 36. 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn, G-Force, you got nines all around, because even when you add that shit all the way up, it turns out to 9. He said don't fuck with him. Period. He's all the way around. He's a well-rounded man. He's still at 9. All right, so let's see. Yeah, that's crazy. But it may say something to your character. The beginning and the end. That means your ass ain't nothing but karma for somebody. So it could be either good karma or bad karma. They could take it how it resonates. So I'm gonna let y'all know G-Force is a walking fucking wheel of fortune. Take it how it resonates. Play with him at your own will. Because you either gonna get some good shit or some bad shit. I mean, I feel like that's the way it's supposed to be. So G-Force, that may be telling you this is your year. This is your year. So spiritual and philosophical views. Winter represents the quiet, introspective phase of the cycle of life, a time to rest, reflect, and prepare for growth. Placing the new year here aligns with... I don't like the fact that they keep saying placing the new year here. Like, this is where we just gonna put it at. Like, we took it from over here and placed it here. I don't like that. Just because we felt like it. That's stealing. Because I took your stuff from here and I put it over here. That's stealing. Placing a new year here aligns with the belief that transformation begins within, in stillness, before manifesting outwardly in spring. Period. She said that's a force to be reckoned with. Period. You see his name? I told you the title's always right, Miss Kelly, because, you know, people be coming in here with the names and they don't realize, bitch, I'm going to read your name and then that's going to determine everything I need to know about your ass. So if it was a judgment, excuse me, you gave it to us. And we didn't do it. You did it. That's what you felt about yourself. From nature-based or pagan perspective, spring, with its blooming flowers, warmer days, and visible growth, feels more like a natural start for the new year. Many cultures, like the Persian New Year, Nowruz, hopefully that I said that right, but y'all know I be fucking up the words, so don't judge me. And Chinese New Year do celebrate their new year in alignment with spring's energy. So the Chinese New Year, and you know, my Chinese zodiac sign is a dragon. Take it how it resonates. Do celebrate with the new year in alignment with spring's energy. So ultimately, the placement of the new year in winter reflects a blend of historical traditions and symbolic meaning, even if spring may feel more intuitively aligned with nature's cycle. I mean, how you just gonna change a bitch cycle? That's like somebody coming along and they saying, Aaron, your cycle starts in March, you know, in the end of spring, and now I'm gonna put your cycle this time. Like, you can't just move a woman's cycle. How you just gonna move Mother Nature's cycle? Like, what the fuck? Do y'all not realize this is a living, breathing thing? So y'all just decided to change her cycle. Like, you know, that ain't cool. The dweller was a little overwhelming. I mean, hey, they come in here talking about some names and shit. Bitch, what's your mama name? Let me stop saying that. I said I was going to stop cussing, y'all. I'm going to try. But, you know, it be people like that, you know, what's your mama name, nigga? Don't come in here and start insinuating and giving us shit without giving us the background to it. Where's she at? And what's her name? Talk about it. All right, so we're going to keep these cards just so y'all know. We got the stars with the stars. So, oh, mind you, that is not what that says. So take it how it resonates, because I said what I said. But it says she sleeps with the stars. which gave me so many different things, but the stars with the stars is what I meant. So she sleeps with the stars. She could be sleeping with the stars. Meaning celebrities sleeping with a star, or just sleeping celestial with a star. Then it says the companion of trees. So somebody may like being outside in the woods. The number's 31 and this is 6. 31 and 13 is the same to me, but it's 4. All right, so I'm all for it. Judge your mammy. It could also be him, because, you know, I said somebody didn't wake up today. But again, I'm all for it. This is all I got. So we going to keep this, all right? Aaron. Somebody that this happens across my channel probably like, this girl is crazy. And is very much so. Y'all. They like, this is how she got that. It adds up to me. It all added up to me. I want to dream on a bed of stars, period. I want to dream on a cloud. I just want to lay on a cloud, Miss Kelly, and see how a cloud feels. G-Force, I'm telling you. Somebody just happened to cross my channel, probably like, yo, what the hell? What is happening here? A lot, you know. We got the sewer mermaid. Your sensuality is beautiful. Although, it's like giving grunge look. You know what I'm saying? I just showed y'all I got some new outfits in this, then, and the third. So, how one thing relates to the other, no one will ever know. But it's giving grunge. Like, yeah, you may look a little dirty. You may look like you stink a little bit. But you still got this odd, weird ass, like, you know, I still want to hit that. Y'all, I'm sorry. But not. It says Breaking Dawn. All right. So why does give me like Breaking Bad? 1, 2, 3 on the clock. See what I'm saying, Aaron? It's shit that happens back to back. What's that? Is that Drake back to back? You know. Either way, Kendrick Lamar said, "Oh, see what I'm saying? See how I go? One thing, you stink, but you cute. Period." You look a little grungy. But what are them people? Those are the I forgot what they are. He said you fucking with niggas that thinking they cuter than you. So you on your period and he on his cycle too, or you on your cycle and he on his period too. Ooh. Period. Cause you know. See y'all, this is not going well, because then when I start saying shit like that, it makes me think of the Mitches. And see, I'm not supposed to be saying all of these things already this early in the new year. But, you know, as sticking with tradition, I am the same. So I be saying shit like that. Period. All right. So this is inner fucking peace. All right. So we need some inner fucking peace. G4 said peace, he out. All right. So it says don't phone it in. So don't be no snitching ass bitch this year, okay? So snitches get stitches. Don't call. But you know, cause last year we was with the if you see something, say something. This year, snitches get stitches. Don't phone it in, all right? Just let it be what it's gonna be. All right? If you don't want to intervene, don't fucking intervene. If you're not gonna, you know, step in, don't step in. But if you step in, then phone home, ET. Period. Snitches get stitches, y'all. Or snitches might start getting locked up in the fucking mental institution again. Because, you know, there's nothing new under the sun, people. And they out here. They said, I'm all blessed out and nowhere to go. So just relax. They said you need to relax a little bit. All right? Guess I'll just chill. So don't phone it in. Just chill. Just chill. Let's settle down. And that's what I want to do. Just me and... They said don't phone it in. That means don't pull out your phone to record it. Don't nothing. Okay? We gonna learn to start minding our own damn business around here again. Like back in the day when there was no phones to pull your phone out and record shit. Y'all gonna learn this year to keep them phones in your pockets, okay? Don't phone it in. It didn't happen, all right? So there's that. And us giving Martin Lawrence, don't mention my name. Matter of fact, this would keep being, I've been seeing too. WB, you remember how they show up the WB? That would be a holiday for me. Nobody taking me anywhere. Y'all remember WB? The play, the thing? I keep seeing that. But you know what WB is? Warner Brother. Okay? If you see the police coming, Warner Brother. All right? But don't phone it in. Don't say nothing. All right, so this might have gone a little dark now because we got alchemy. Let's see what happens, brothers and sisters. And for real, if you see the police coming, Warner Brothers. So that might mean something to y'all. Shit done got dark, all right? Because we got dark cards. The dark arts. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Well, I hate seeing this card because it reminds me so much of somebody I used to know. It reminds me of a girl or a boy that I once knew. See your face whenever I look. Y'all see what it is? It's a devil carrying a fucking woman. Somebody has this tattoo that I know. And here we are. Here the fuck we go. Yeah, Aaron, except for the fact that, you know, I'm always trying to see the silver lining here. And in my mind, what happened to her? What if this her man? See, we just looked at it and we looked at the fact that why is he carrying her like that? But what if she was hurt and this is who recovered her? See what I'm saying? That's my problem. Because it be demons and devils that I should be afraid of. And I'd be like, ooh, maybe he helped her. Or maybe he just was the one that did that to her. Take it how it resonates for y'all. Because y'all see the damn picture, okay? So do y'all get the picture? Oh. So this ain't there, but it looked like 2019. Because that's what these words look like they manifested into 2019. But then it's also given 1721. Let's see what the fuck this shit say. Let's shine a light on it. All right, it's something written in a code. I don't know, but upon further inspection, because it said look closely, take a closer look. It looked like it could be a dragon saving her ass. It could also be a demon too, but it got wings and so does she. She has wings. So if y'all can see that, she has wings. It looked more like a bat, like they got more of a batish type wing. But either way, take a closer look, because again, what could look like a killing or kidnapping could also been a recovery and a saving. All right, and y'all, just so y'all know, it's a little crisscross applesauce happening here, because it gives me always the vibe, like, you know how they say the devil is beautiful, because if I want you to fucking come to me, I'm gonna give you a beautiful version. I ain't gonna scare your ass and want you to come to me. See what I'm saying? But then it also is part of, even in the scripture in the Bible, that and I don't know where it is, you can probably look it up and find it, but that gave me playing the keys, because y'all seen what I just did. Y'all are gonna run. Like, if you see an angel, you would run, because it don't look like what y'all think it's gonna look like. Y'all think the angels are beautiful, but meanwhile the angels could look like that. Y'all think the devil is scary, but I want you to come to me. I'm not gonna scare your ass. I'm gonna give you everything that you ever dreamed of, because I want you to come over here and play with me. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like it's just a feeling. So if it, you know, Warner Brother, if you see it, they said don't phone it in, so you can't phone it in. I don't know what y'all gonna do. Have some discernment, because they said don't call it in. But that could be like how the police told me, if, like, you know, call it in first before you kill it. Well, what you want me to do? And Aaron said they'll scare the life out of you. Probably. That's what I'm saying. Oh, y'all, I was cooking. I'm cooking right now. Mind you, I forgot that I was cooking. See what I'm saying? Let's get another card. But I see money. I definitely see money. And I keep seeing money. But it's also the stars. Sleeping with the stars. Why do these things look like this? All right, so taking a closer look. So taking a closer look, this looked like a cross. It looked like, y'all, what the fuck does this look like to y'all? So we're going to shed some light on this thing for y'all, what it look like. Twitch, give me 1 second. I'll show y'all. Y'all need me to get closer? All right. Y'all see what it got? So, what does that mean to y'all? And then sometimes in my brain, I swear it be the people that be talking about, you know, the crosses that be the most. Mind you, this nigga got a lizard tail. He looked like a demon with a cross. Or it could be the pastor. See what I'm saying? Take a closer look. Because a demon shouldn't be able to hold a cross. I feel like it's the reverse of something. Y'all take it how it resonates for y'all, but also there's a chalice of blood here. All I see is the pastor. Y'all see a demon with a cross. It could all be the same shit. Or it could just be a demon with a cross. Miss Kelly said it could be double crossed. Either way, the nigga holding on to the cross. Why would a demon hold on to a cross? Unless I'm trying to convince you of something different. So in this one, it looked like he was carrying her, but mind you, there's plenty of swords here. More swords. But I also showed y'all yesterday that there was sigils, or there was what do you call them? The symbols that are on the leaders that they keep saying we don't do this, but meanwhile I'm showing you in your face that I do this. Because I'm showing you in your face that I do this. I got several different cards. The good cards and what somebody else would consider to be the bad cards. Because we live in the middle. In the void. And this is the reason why a lot of shit be going over people's head, because I be putting it right in your face. It's on my outfit. It's on my hat. It's on my building. It's on the surroundings. I'm giving you everything you need, but you ain't seeing it. So you look at this and you see a demon, but why would a demon be holding a cross? If the cross is that powerful, it would mean that the demon shouldn't be able to get nowhere near. But meanwhile, the demon be holding the cross, telling y'all, don't do this, don't do that. Meanwhile, it be doing all of the things that it be saying for y'all not to do. So don't do as I say, or don't do as I do as I say. So I'm going to teach you how, either way, it's crisscross applesauce, upside down. And I don't want to be confusing, because God is not of confusion. God says it's this or it's that. You either this or you're that. Or we everything. Because I feel like we everything. It just depends on what energy we could be acting in at the time. So when you get your demons and devils under control, and you can, utilize them for when you need to utilize them, when you're dealing with other demons and other devils. So maybe one of the other issues here for y'all to be working on this year would be to understand that we are everything, and everything is us. You are everything, and everything is you. So, when I'm happy and spiritually inclined and vibrating higher than what most people know, then I can give you everything. Like, if you come and you dealing with me, or you're trying to get to certain places or certain situations with me, then I could be very level-headed and very diplomatic and very, what is the word? I can mediate a situation very well, or articulate a situation very well. But if you come over here and you start playing in my face, and you think that I'm going to be, let you keep hitting on me this year, because I ain't going to let nobody hit on me this year, your ass is grass, you going to get what you going to get. Because I hear you gonna get what you came here for. Mind you, you've been getting what you came here for, but I've been a little slow to give it. This time it's like quick, swift justice. Cut the head off real fast and go. Because remember, King of the Hill. We not looking back. We not dealing with this bullshit. Your ass gonna get pushed off the hill as fast as we fucking can, and go on and get, because we don't got time to deal with you. We done already did enough of that last year, like all that lollygagging and this, that, and the third. This year, your ass is gonna get dealt with real quick, and we gonna go on and get, because we got more demons to fight other than your ass. So take it how it resonates for you. I don't know. Either way, I know that, we got higher learning. We got, let's see, thought, whatever you want to call it, deck right here. And we definitely gonna keep this, but mind you, the demon that carried that lady gave me this deck. Ain't that some shit? Either way, utilize the tools. Let's see what happens here, gang. Because apparently I done got better. I done got better at this shit. Y'all ready for this? Alright, first thing we got High Priestess energy and Five of Wands. I done got better at this shit. Sacred knowledge. Okay, so also, it's a battle. Battle of wits, battle of mind. But energetically. So we got the Prince of Pentacles. Also, I feel like don't play no little ass games, okay? Because they got small money. They got small brains. They got small time. But it's new. Something's starting. And then we got a Seven of Pentacles over here. We got options, but also somebody creating illusions. So be very, very mindful that everything ain't what it seems. But this is also playing the middle ground. Because it's in between. The High Priestess. The in between. The middle ground. So don't start no Mombina. Alright? And we only got one employer around here, one leader. So take it how it resonates for you. Alright? But apparently we getting better at this shit. Also, it's rules. Excuse me. It's rules, but there is no rules. You understand? Because everything exists. I'm giving him something he can feel. Oh. This is hard. Ain't no way. So this is the first thing, okay? Y'all know what they say about the book of Psalms, right? God's way is perfect, because I said there's only one boss, one leader. All right? God's way is perfect. Mind you, these cards are meant for me to color. And I told y'all I got my book bag down here. I got my tools and all this other shit. So I'm going to eventually color these cards this year, since they're here, because it's your palms, Psalms in color. But also showing your hand, okay? So leaving your cards on the table. It says, wait for the Lord, be strong, take heart, and wait for the Lord. So it said wait for the Lord twice. But mind you, that is 2:7, 27, and 14. And then it says Psalms 18 and 30, right? But what I was getting ready to say was the book of spells. They said they believe that Psalms is the book of spells. You can believe that. A lot of people use those to manifest. So let's see what we got. 27. Also a 9. See what I'm saying? All right, so let's separate this, because they said something needs to be separated. So let's separate it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, so put them back. Put them back, put them back, put them back. All right. So this is the card, all right? Let's see what happens. All right, give us the perfect one. It's this one. It says, God is our sun, our shield. He gives us grace, glory, and Psalms. It's 84 and 11. It's 14, and then it's 3. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's 3. Take it how it resonates for you. And then God arms me with strength, and he makes my way perfect. That's Psalms 18 and 32. That's 9 and 5. So that's 14, and that's 6. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right. 1, 4. That's 5. Where I don't know where I got 6 from, so that's 5. All right. So there's that. Take it how it resonates for you. But it was the 5 of wands, and that was a battle. All right, so it could be a battle this year, y'all. Period. And it may not even be one that you wanted, because, you know, but again, don't start none, won't be none. So it could be a lot where it's like you're defending yourself, stand your guard, stand your ground. But I feel like this is all going to be in good fun, because, shit, you already know the outcome of this. You already fucking won. So take it how it resonates for you. And G-Force, you being there again, what is that? Is that was the government, y'all, because it's giving military. All right, so military. And then it gives me the other one, the general. Okay, so then it gives me another thing, toy soldiers, because some people be acting like they really want that smoke, but then really they don't. Okay, so take it how it resonates. So somebody may be acting like they want a motherfucking fight, but they really don't want to fucking fight. They thought you was going back down. And again, I told y'all, stand your guard, stand your ground. So y'all may be engaging or encountering some people this year that they all bark and no bite. Okay, so they talk a whole lot, but then when you just be like, why are we talking? Because I don't really want to talk to nobody. I'm not going to talk to you. So I don't want to talk. They want to do a whole lot of talking. No fucking fight me, bitch. Like, no talking. Let's just fight. So if you got a problem with me, I don't want to talk about it. But we were talking about being diplomatic a minute ago. You see what I'm saying? You see how fast things have changed? Because somebody's a lot of lip service. Yeah, then they end up getting big. Somebody's a lot of lip service, so they want to do a whole lot of talking, but mind you, we ain't toy soldiers. They start in fights, but they start them off of, you know, a bunch of lip service. So we got prey, and it's the PREY. Stalked, invaded, and watched. Be mindful of that. And then we have a rebellion, a upstart, tumult, a revolution. It's 33. And I swear I saw the finger 2.5 hours ago. Period. So take it how it resonates for you, but we got 31. And again, it be mirroring, it's the number 13. So it's still 4. And it was 4 right there. So the number's still doing the same exact thing, and then it's 33, 66, but it's a level up and a master number. So take it how it resonates for you, but it's also given like ascended masters. Don't start none, won't be none. It's higher. You've learned, you've grown. And so we not going to battle with y'all people. But again, it's also given Dungeons and Dragons, because I already said dragon. But I need to learn more about Dungeons and Dragons, okay? Because apparently this is the game of the year, all right? So take it how it resonates for you. It could be also like the Comic-Con thing. So 88 conversation starters. Let's see what we got going on here. So what we got, what's the conversation? What's happening? And then along with that, it says heal yourself reading card. So a conversation starter, but it's also healing yourself. We got 2 cards or 3 cards that actually came out. We got 81, which is also 9. Then we got 80. Oh, so technically it is 3 cards, but it's 6 cards. All right, or 6 questions. So that's also giving me 50 cents. Is it 21 questions? But we only got 6 out of the right now. So G5, I'm in G5. G-Force. What's the G5? Is that a plane? G-Force. Use number 9. So name 5 things you're thankful for today. All right. So then it says, rejoice always, pray continually, give thanks in circumstances, for this is God's will for you in Christ Jesus. And if you don't believe in, you know, that, then amen. Take it how it resonates for you. So we got a 10. So whoever's for a 10, would you rather learn something by reading it, listening to it, and an explanation, or by hands-on practice, and why? So if you're a 10, here you are. I'm always ready to learn, although I do not always like being taught. And that's a quote from Winston Churchill. So name 5 things that you're thankful for today. 1, I'm thankful for my growth. 2, I'm thankful that I learned not to, or I don't have to deal with the same people that I was dealing with many, many moons ago. I'm thankful for my house, you know, for shelter and, you know, things of that nature. I'm thankful for the people that I found out actually, you know, do love me. And I'm thankful for my channel. Why? Because y'all don't even realize y'all was one of the first people that I thought of this morning. Because again, be mindful. I said I got right up and I came over here. So I'm thankful for that. And I love y'all. So would you rather learn something by reading it, listening to an explanation, or by hands-on practice, and why? So I like to listen, but I also am a hands-on person. Listening because all I got to do is hear it one time, and then, or see it one time, and then I like doing it because I like the manipulation of it. I'm a hands-on type of person because I like building shit. All right, so 9 and then 10. So that's actual level up also. And then we have 85. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 13, which would be my card for real because I'm a 13. Meaning that's my favorite number. So, and I told y'all why, because my oldest son was born on the 13th. That was his birthday. That's his birthday. And the reason why his number is my favorite number is because he made me grow up. Like, I was a child having a child, but he loved me. he still loves me. So it's like, you know how when they say when a woman needs to be shown genuine love, God gives her a son. And when a man needs to be shown genuine love, he gives him a daughter. A daughter's first love is her father. A son's first love is their mother. So it's giving that type of vibe. But, and my son was such a good, like, baby. He was like real quiet. He just would look, he's still the same way. He's a Taurus, and he would look at you like your ass is crazy, like what the fuck is wrong with you? And you know, very giving, but when you get on his nerves, bitch, you're done. So, and mind you, this is funny because this says music gives a soul to the universe, wings to mind, wings to the mind, and flight to the imagination, and life to everything. And that's Plato. Somebody smell good because y'all distracted me. Again, it smells like a man. So what is your favorite song on the radio? I don't listen to the radio, so I don't know what would be on the radio. And in what ways do music affect you? I channel through music. So let me think. What's my favorite song? It would have to be something by my favorite rapper. It would be, y'all know Kevin Gates. I love him. And so let me think. What's my favorite song? My favorite song is probably Two Phones. I got so many more, but that song for some reason, that's the song that I actually built my business on. So, cause I like gangster rap sometimes, especially when I'm in a like mood to, you know, be doing some shit, or when I'm about to do some shit. Cause I like Master P, Ghetto Dope, like shit like that. Like people will look at me and be like, "She don't listen to shit." Like I be listening to shit like that, cause I need that. Like I need to go get it. And so I listen to shit like that. All right, we got 86. And y'all can answer these questions if y'all are in the, if y'all want to. G4 says, I'm thankful for being alive. I'm thankful for my family, protected for everything, and period. I like all of those answers. We got 86, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, which is 14, which is 5. And so my son's birthday, etc., adds up to 27 equals 9, period. So you just in alignment all the way around. All right, so it says, name 3 words that describe yourself. Name 3 words that describe me. You have searched me, Lord, and you know me. You know when I sit and when I rise. You perceive my thoughts from afar. You discern my going out and my lying down. You are familiar with all my ways. So name 3 words that describe yourself. 3 words that describe myself. Let me think. I would have to say I am very caring. I am love. Love is one of the words that I would describe for myself. But I'm also, let me see. Let me give y'all another word that may be problematic. All right, take it how it resonates. I'm going to just be honest. Because for everything that I am, I'm also not. So it would be the epitome of what we talked about, G-force. It's like karma. Like I could be the best thing that ever happened to you, or I could be the fucking worst thing that ever happened to you. So, you know, there you go. And like I said, I like gangster music. So even though I sat in front of you looking like somebody's grandmom, you know what I mean? I'm a fucking thug in real life. A soft thug. So I could be sweet, or I could be, it's like what's the Sour Patch Kids? I could be sweet, or I could be sour. What do you like? There's that. So we got 88, 16, and that's 7, right? So name one thing you like about my appearance, one thing you enjoy in my personality, one talent you admire, and one character trait that you respect. So y'all can do that about yourselves, or you can do it about somebody else. But either way, it's giving you conversation starters. But this is, I feel like, also breaking the ice, because this is where some of y'all go ready to find out that y'all don't like some of these people, or some of these people don't like y'all. So I know y'all may be thinking like, what the hell does this got to do with anything? A lot. Because y'all get ready, some of y'all get ready go into the new year with people that, like y'all get ready start another fucking karmic ass cycle. And if you can't have a conversation with people, why for? Why are we here? All right, so for lack of an occasional expression of love, a relationship strong at the seams can wear thin in the middle. All right. So name one thing that you like about my appearance. So the thing that I like about my appearance is everything. G4 said, thankful to God love. Yeah, because I like myself. One thing you enjoy about my personality. I'm fun as fuck. Like, yo, I'm fun. I don't care what nobody say. Like, people don't even realize. And I'm funny as hell. Like, you know, we'll have a good time. And I'm witty. So, you know, they said one, but I can give you a lot. You know? And one character trait that you respect. That I'm fucking honest. Even when people don't like it. Sometimes I'm honest to a fault and it, you know, fucks me up, but I'll take it. So we got 87, that's 15, and that's 6. So what motivates you to work hard and be your best? Me. Like, I'm a go-getter. I'm very ambitious. So what motivates me to work harder? Like, I want to make sure that I leave an imprint on everything and everybody. So that's one of the things that makes me work hard. What discourages you and slows you down? People being in my fucking way. Like, I don't like that. All right, so we got perseverance is the hard work. You do after you get tired of doing hard work you really are, or that you already did. All right, so there's that. Either way, conversation starters. People may not like it, but guess what? It was important because some of y'all may not even know how to have a conversation. It could be the awkward feeling, right? So I've always admired your honesty. I love truth. You see what I'm saying? Everybody don't like that. Hey, child of God. All right, so being able to start a conversation or being able to have a conversation this year. Do you know how to have a conversation? Do you know how to start a conversation? Do you know how to engage? Do you know how to disengage? So going into the year, this could be important because this also means that some of y'all are going to come out of isolation this year. So definitely important. We got Cancer here. So Cancer may be involved in a situation that's also another water sign, though, you could be potentially dealing with. So that may be important. Matter of fact, just let me give the zodiac signs and go, because I'm going to leave them there because this could be the people that you could potentially be engaging with this year in some form or fashion. Good, bad, ugly, or indifferent, because of the fact that I told y'all, as one thing exists, so does the other one. Or you could be dealing with two of the same signs. So, like Aries, two Aries, but different sides of the same coin. So Aries, god of war. Because I told you it was a fucking battle. Like, everything points to it still being a battle. Mind y'all, I keep saying it. It's the same devil-ass energy. So, it's given also the middle ground, still. So, do you know how to... I'm going to show you how to move in a room full of vultures. Do you know how to move from one side to the other? Or are you just going to be saying, oh, I'm such a spiritual being and I'm in love and light. But meanwhile, you in light and they in demon energy and they knock your head off. So love and light, but do you know how to fight? We got a Taurus here and we also have an Aquarius. So take it how it resonates for you, but we got so much going on. All right. So these could be the signs that you could be dealing with. You could be dealing with all the damn signs, for real, for real. So take it how it resonates for you, but these are just some of the ones that we have encountered, all right? So there's that. We got African Goddess Rising Oracle. So some people may be involved in, what is that? That's Santa Maria, or is that the Orishas? So the Orishas may be significant or important to some of y'all. But this is the thing. Be mindful of anything that you get involved with and that you do this year. Make sure that you are really actually studying the things that you're doing. Because I just saw some women doing an offering to Oshun, right? And it was a beautiful offering and a beautiful ritual. But she's not going to accept it. And you want to know why? She don't accept nothing that you don't taste in front of her. So even when you're doing the offering and the ritual, you need to make sure that you look up every freaking thing. And on top of that, you know, spiritual people, be mindful of what we eating. And if you don't taste it and you don't eat it, I ain't eating it either. So it's like somebody cooking you dinner, but that could also be the thing. Don't eat just anything somebody gives to you. So that may be important for y'all this year as well. Like people fixing plates and things of that nature. Be mindful. Kings and queens. People want your position. They will easily poison your ass and kick your ass off the throne. Again, because I said love is a battlefield. You're at war. And we're not at war with, the people. We at war with what's in the people. So it could be the warning that somebody is getting ahead of time. Don't eat that. All right? Because the warning has already been given. Don't eat that. Take how it resonates. But it could also be just the epitome of don't eat that because, they're poisoning the food. So don't eat that. But it's also giving somebody could just gave you that. So don't eat that. You didn't see it prepared. You didn't see what they did to it. Don't eat that. And why the fuck is people just giving you already made prepared plates? Isn't that strange? Don't drink that. Somebody giving you already opened bottles of water. Don't drink that. Because, yeah, you may trust the person, but do you trust the person? Don't trust the person. All right. Soucouyant. It is Soucouyant. Scarcity. All right. So we're going to look this up and make sure that it's the right thing because y'all know I be fucking up. And mind you, G-Force, guess what the number is? $27. So they may be talking to you. All right, let's see what this says. Let me make sure I pronounce this shit right, too. Because y'all know I don't be pronouncing the shit right. So a figure from Caribbean folklore, particularly in Trinidad and Tobago, Dominica, and other parts of Lesser Antilles. She is often described as a malevolent shapeshifter spirit or witch with vampiric tendencies. But it says scarcity. Hold on, let me see if I can get this to read this because I want to make sure that
The Soucouyant is a figure from Caribbean folklore, particularly in Trinidad and Tobago, Dominica, and other parts of the Lesser Antilles. She is often described as a malevolent, shape-shifting spirit or witch with vampiric tendencies. Here's a breakdown of the Soucouyant's meaning and characteristics. Had, origins and appearance. The Soucouyant is said to be an old woman by day, but transforms into a fiery ball of light at night. She sheds her human skin and hides it, then roams the night sky as the fiery light to enter homes and suck the blood of her victims, leaving behind marks or bruises. Folklore beliefs. 1. Skin shedding. The Soucouyant sheds her skin to transform. Her skin is believed to be a source of her power, and capturing or destroying it can defeat her. 2. Salt as a defense. A common way to protect against a Soucouyant is to sprinkle salt in her skin or where she is believed to shed it. This makes it impossible for her to put it back on, trapping her. 3. Counting obsession. Another method to trick her is to leave a pile of rice or grains near her path. She is said to be compelled to count them, keeping her occupied until dawn when she must return to her human form. Symbolism. The Soucouyant embodies themes of betrayal, fear of the unknown, and the consequences of hidden malice. In some interpretations, she represents exploitation or predatory behavior within communities. Modern references. The Soucouyant has become a symbol of Caribbean identity and storytelling, inspiring literature, art, and even films. She is often compared to other vampiric or witch-like figures from global folklore, such as the European vampire or the Philippine Manananggal. The Soucouyant continues to fascinate and frighten, carrying the legacy of oral traditions passed down through generations.
All right, so a Soucouyant is the way she said it, but Soucouyant. Either way, but for some reason, y'all, is that not given like Hex and Beast? either way, it's a witch on either end. But this one is also talking about, and G4 says, "Thank you, universe, angels, archangels. This has been my reading. I've asked for guidance for a long, long time. I'm glad you're getting it. So scarcity is what this particular energy is trying to bring. Um, but it's funny because it keeps being a fucking witch ass energy. And I told y'all I don't like that because the term keeps being used on everybody, and some of the women are not. It's good and bad and everything, but these seem like it keeps being a theme of trying to hurt and endanger. Refers to the fundamental economic and philosophical concept that resources, whether material or intangible, are limited in supply. So it would be trying to, hey, mosquito, ex mosquito. Sorry, how are you? But this one in particular would be trying to create scarcity in your life. Whether material or intangible, are limited in supply compared to the unlimited wants and needs of people. It plays a critical role in shaping decisions, behaviors, systems, and various contexts. So it would be also like hoarding, which is one of the things that a lot of spiritual people actually go through because it's scarcity, limited. It's like when you haven't had something, so you overdo it. But also it keeps you in a poverty, a piss poor mindset. Okay. Um, Scarcity affects human behavior, often leading to stress, urgency, or competition. A scarcity mindset may arise when people feel they lack time, money, or resources, leading to a focus on short term gains rather than long term planning. All right, my spiritual awakening has been a very particular one. Yeah, I get it. Um, man, same, I get it. So marketing and sales. Businesses often use the concept of scarcity to drive demand. Limited time offers or exclusive products create a sense of urgency and increase perceived value. Mind you, this is also a way that you're being targeted. So it's given targeting. So be mindful because this being here, and then I told y'all Hex and Beast, it keeps being a thing where it's like the worst of the worst being released. It says, example, a country with limited water supply must prioritize its use for agriculture, drinking, or industry. But also something water has been significant or important because it has been like your assets, values, things going down the drain. Like it's like money comes in, but it goes so fast. It's like water going down the drain. So it could be also the equivalent of like somebody putting you on their altar, and for some reason it's also now giving me fucking swapping, destiny swapping. So somebody has ran out of their resources, time, money, or energy, and now they're trying to utilize yours. So now it kind of puts you in a state of, so we got a witch trying to vampire trying to piggyback onto somebody else's shit. Oh, all right. So we got truth, clarity, things being revealed. So vampire, because again, it's somebody is they're already out of time. They're out of time already. So that's also why it says disengage. Like don't deal with them, but deal with them. So it's getting cut off really, really fucking quickly. Whereas, again, I'm a light worker, so I'm gonna always be nice. No, I'm gonna fuck you up, and then I'm gonna go on and go, and I'm gonna still be in my energy, but so you can't play with these people. That's what they're saying. You can't play with them because they're using your niceness against you. And it's like a hidden energy because I popped these cards 9,000 times. And even the first time, it took a few rounds to go through it in order to get the cards. So it's like I'm trying to hide in the energy also. Sarah La Callie, divine lineage. somebody knows who you are. Yeah, don't eat their food, don't drink their drink, don't nothing, because it is sucking you in. You are of a divine lineage. They know that. They see you. And y'all gotta watch some of these people too. And I ain't gonna say that all Caribbean people are bad, but mind you, the Caribbean people been warning me against the Caribbean people. That's the weird part. Mind you, I live in an area where there's a lot of Caribbean people. That number is also a 6. So take it how it resonates for you. Sarah. To me, it looks like Sarah. But again, it's the accent for me because and mind you, it was important that I grabbed the cards because all of the information just wasn't being given. And so although you can gather what you need to gather in the information, it was something else necessary and needed, because I told y'all sometimes the cards are just important because people like the cards. Take it how it resonates.
Sarah Lakali, also known as Saint Sarah the Black, holds profound spiritual significance, particularly among the Roma Gypsy people, who revere her as their patron saint and a symbol of divine lineage, spiritual resilience, and ancestral power. Her story and veneration are deeply tied to themes of divine protection, sacred heritage, and the mystical feminine. Who is Sarah Lakali? 1. Sarah's name and meaning. Sarah means princess or noblewoman in Hebrew, while Kali means black in Sanskrit, symbolizing her dark complexion and spiritual depth. Her name reflects a blending of cultural and spiritual traditions. 2. Legend and connection to Mary Magdalene. According to Christian folklore, Sarah Lakali is associated with the arrival of Mary Magdalene, Mary Salome, and Mary Jacobi in southern France after fleeing persecution in the Holy Land. Sarah, a servant or guardian, is said to have helped these holy women reach the shores safely, symbolizing her role as a protector and guide. 3. Roma ancestral ties. Sarah is considered a divine ancestor by the Roma people. Her dark skin represents both the physical and spiritual connection to marginalized and nomadic communities, embodying their resilience and connection to the divine. Divine lineage and symbolism. The Black Madonna archetype. Sarah Lakali is often associated with the Black Madonna, a representation of the Earth Mother, wisdom, and the mystical feminine. Her connection to this archetype suggests an ancient lineage of divine feminine energy. Like the Black Madonna, she symbolizes fertility, protection, and the balance of light and dark. 2. Guardian of the oppressed. Sarah is a symbol of divine care for the outcast, the nomadic, and the oppressed. She represents spiritual empowerment for...
Y'all heard that in Light and Dark. That's that High Priestess card. In between Light and Dark. Because you elevated. You know better.
those who feel disconnected from traditional systems of power. Her lineage connects her to spiritual traditions that value compassion, adaptability, and inner strength. 3. Sacred pilgrimage. Each year, thousands of Roma people make a pilgrimage to Sainte Marie de la Mer in southern France to honor Sarah during her festival in May. The event celebrates her role as a spiritual matriarch and protector. Spiritual lessons from Sarah Lakali. 1. Resilience and faith. Trust in divine guidance through hardships and transitions. 2. Unity and diversity. Sarah's story bridges different cultures and faiths, reminding us of the interconnectedness of humanity. 3. Empowerment. She symbolizes inner strength and the sacredness of those often overlooked by society. Sarah Lakali represents a lineage of divine feminine power that transcends boundaries, offering protection, wisdom, and spiritual connection to those who seek her guidance.
All right, so there's that. Hopefully that gave you some more insight. So we're going to put them back. And then we're going to pull, for some reason, it was skipping over the healing. The healing. All right. Healing version, okay? So All of these things, what we need. She is quite the powerful woman, period. All right, excuse me. So, heal yourself, reading cards. For some reason, I kept pulling out more and more cards, but these cards were sitting here waiting. The Witching Hour. I got a sealed deck, but I think I got these out already, so I'm probably gonna give these away to somebody. Let's see. Hey, Ricardo. Happy New Year. So we giving it all, giving everything. All right, so we got the Phoenix Rising. That's like from ashes to ashes, dust to dust, like, you know, the fire purification, death and rebirth, which has been the title, and well, I guess that's what we're gonna have to put on there, as the title, which has been the theme. Death and rebirth. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. We shall rise. Coming from, let's see. Yesterday starts a new day, detoxing completely. That's a 32, so that's a 5. But 32 could be significant and important, but remember 23 also. But it's giving new information because everything is important. You got to see the picture. You see what I'm saying? You got to see the bigger picture. So, although you know what a phoenix looks like, they die and then they are reborn. But mind you, this is information and knowledge being given. So, you have to see the bigger picture along with whatever is happening here, okay? So, let's see. Let's let her go ahead and give y'all this.
The Phoenix Rising and the angel number 32 together create a powerful message of transformation, balance, and divine guidance. Let's explore their meanings and how they connect. Phoenix Rising. The phoenix is a mythical bird that represents death, rebirth, and renewal. It burns itself to ashes and rises again, stronger and more radiant than before. This symbolizes transformation, letting go of the old to embrace new beginnings. Resilience. Overcoming challenges and rising above adversity. Spiritual awakening, evolving into a higher version of yourself through life's trials. The Phoenix reminds you that no matter how difficult a situation may seem, you have the power to rise from it with renewed strength and purpose. Custom Angel number 32. The number 32 is a combination of the energies of 3 and 2. Creativity, communication, joy, and spiritual growth. It also signifies the presence of ascended masters, reminding you of their support. Balance, partnership, intuition, and faith. It encourages harmony in relationships and alignment with your higher self. Together, 32 is a message to trust the divine path, maintain a positive outlook, and embrace your creative power. It's a sign that your angels and spiritual guides are with you, helping you manifest your desires. Phoenix Rising and angel number 32 combined. The Phoenix Rising paired with angel number 32 brings a message of faith and transformation. 1. Rise from challenges. Whatever difficulties you've faced are part of a divine plan to elevate you. Trust that your rebirth is aligning you with your soul's purpose. 2. Creative renewal. Use this time to reconnect with your inner joy, creativity, and passions. They are keys to your next chapter. 3. Balance and harmony. Stay grounded and maintain balance in your relationships and decisions as you navigate this new phase. 4. Divine support. The Phoenix Rising and the angel number 32 together create a powerful message of transformation, balance, and divine guidance. Let's explore their meanings and how they connect. Phoenix Rising. The phoenix is a mythical bird that represents death, rebirth, and renewal. It burns itself to ashes and rises again, stronger and more radiant than before. This symbolizes transformation, letting go of the old to embrace new beginnings. Resilience, overcoming challenges and rising above adversity. Spiritual awakening, evolving into a higher version of yourself through life's trials. The Phoenix reminds you that no matter how difficult a situation may seem, you have the power to rise from it with renewed strength and purpose.
All right, so
Angel number 32 too is a
one of the things that I heard that we have already said, and I already said it, so it's a confirmation for y'all. Ascended masters, you being helped, but mind you, one of the cards that was already pulled that y'all didn't see, it says help from above. The next thing was talking about inner child, but there was something else on here that I heard. I'm gonna let it play, finish playing, but mind you, confirmation after confirmation after confirmation off of stuff we already said that had nothing to do with any of this. So it's almost like the reading is playing itself, rewinding back what we already talked about.
combination of the energies of 3 and 2. 3, creativity, communication, joy, and spiritual growth. It also signifies the presence of ascended masters reminding you of their support. Balance, partnership, intuition, and faith. It encourages harmony in relationships and alignment with your higher self. Together, 32 is a message to trust the divine path, maintain a positive outlook, and embrace your creative power. It's a sign that your angels and spiritual guides are with you, helping you manifest your desires. Na, Phoenix Rising and Angel number 32 combined. The Phoenix Rising paired with Angel number 32 brings a message of faith and transformation. 1. Rise from challenges. Whatever difficulties you've faced are part of a divine plan to elevate you. Trust that your rebirth is aligning you with your soul's purpose. 2. Creative renewal. Use this time to reconnect with your inner joy, creativity, and passions. They are keys to your next chapter. 3. Balance and harmony. Stay grounded and maintain balance in your relationships and decisions as you navigate this new phase. 4. Divine support. The Ascended Masters and Angels are with you, encouraging you to trust the process and embrace the beauty of change. This combination is a powerful reminder that you are not alone in your journey of transformation. Like the phoenix, you are destined to rise brighter and stronger than ever before, with the guidance and love of the universe.
Okay, so what's funny is G-Force, you said I always dreamed about Maria Magdalene as also the Phoenix, but mind you, it's also here, and it was saying the same thing. So I don't know if you wrote that before it was already there, but that was when we went back to Cali. But Cali also inner child, because one of the that's a 7, but one of the things that it was 16 or 61, but it's 7. My daughter is March 16th. But mind you, I told y'all one other time that manifestations, I have manifested everything that I've ever wanted, that what I manifested as a child, you know, like laying on my grandmom's roof. And I was thinking when I wanted to be old, when I'm older, I want to have this, 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 and this. Mind you, I'm living in a manifestation of that same child. So what happens is, and this is proven, so I don't give a fuck when nobody say I done it. When you're not bogged down by, and mind you, it's 1, 1, and 1 right here, just so y'all know, and that's on the table. So it's Aries and Aquarius. So take it how it resonates for you. When you're not bogged down by bills, relationships, stress, this, that, and the third, manifestations flow a lot easier, and they're able to come to fruition a whole lot faster. But the more shit you get entangled with, and the more people that have a hand in, or so this is the reason why you can't turn around and look at the bullshit that people are going through or that you're going through. I've been going in circles for a long time because of lack of security, which path to take or actions. This is fully my reading, and I'm thankful. You're welcome, G-Force. All right, so inner child, so working on your inner child, but it's not really what people think. It's like when they say childhood trauma, I have childhood trauma. It's the manifestations of a child, like literally when you were free in mind, you didn't have bills, you didn't have this, you didn't have that, and then people are saying, well, be a child, because when you grow up, it's a lot of stuff that you don't want to, have to deal with or whatever, but it also fucks with your manifestations. So that's why you can't have people creating turmoil, stress, and chaos in your life. That's why you have to deal with the situation, cut it the fuck off, and go. Because when you don't deal with shit and you let it fester, it also creates excess problems. So now you're getting help from above. And again, reading still doing the exact same thing. We've been here for a long ass time. It's about to be 2 hours. So, and if you've been sitting here this whole entire time with us, then clearly you've been getting some type of clarity or some type of understanding in a situation. G4 said he was, but I'm sure so many more people. Again, we're starting this day off brand new. So although we are dealing with a time, because it says Happy New Year's, but we're talking about death and rebirth, rising, a change, the ending and a beginning of something. Mind you, it's portals and things of that nature that were opened and created because of the fact that people try to take one thing from one place and put it in a different time and space, but meanwhile they didn't know what was going to happen in that process. So again, I keep telling y'all, the haters help. So sometimes the thing that they do to create havoc and chaos for us turns out to be the best thing that could have ever happened to us, because it forces us, it puts our back up against the wall in order to make us do something. All right, so just know and understand that sometimes that extra fuel is needed. All right, so fanning the flames, because I told y'all I started my year off with a big ass, huge ass fire. Fire is purification, arising from the ashes. Everything's important. The universe is showing you something. And like I said, that fire could have started because I was checking everything to make sure that, nothing was happening. And maybe that fire stopped something from happening because I had a gang of fire people and emergency service workers in my yard. Right now, I'm looking at 1/7/17 watching, 117 minutes to go. That keeps being a thing. The shit is written so many times on my desk, it don't make no sense. And we was talking about a cancer, but also we're talking about something being cancerous. So it could be a cancer person, but I swear the witch, the enchantress has to be a cancer. So somebody's still doing bullshit. Either way, they shall not prevail, because that's all I keep getting. Like, it's like a continual cycle, like somebody trying to weave their magic or work their way into a situation. You don't belong here, ma'am, sir. Even though somebody belongs here, but somebody don't belong here. So there's one, but there's also another. So we got these people on the board, which we got probably all zodiacs involved, but because we're collective. So once you got the collective, you got everybody. But main energy, Cancer, Aries, Aquarius, Taurus. If there's a good one, there's also a bad one. But we could be dealing with the same energy that is kind of, push and pull. I got to get my boy back to bed, beautiful. I love you, Aaron. See you later. So we got healing waters, but I told y'all water was important. So whereas it was something being drained and going down the drain, adventure forever. Somebody said, wow. All right, so healing waters. It could be a spiritual bath. It could be because every time I take a shower, like literally, or when I take a bath, or when I'm just in water, it's a manifestation that comes through. It's when all the messages really come through. So it is forged under fire. So a fire sign would probably be activated through like bonfires and things of that nature. Bye, Aaron, I love you. Be activated by things of that nature. It's basically in your element, using your element to help you. We also have meditation for peace and serenity. So meditation important and significant in the system. Let's see, or for your system, because that's rest, which we were talking about. Wintertime is resting. Hibernation. It's like a bear energy. So I don't know if somebody has a Chinese zodiac or if somebody's totem is a bear, but let's see what it is, because it's given hibernation. That could also be hermit energy. So bear totem, TUM. Let's see what it says. Host, can I ask you something, please? Sure, Ray. Feel free. All right, so I'm gonna let this read to y'all, and let's see what happens. I've been in hermit mode for over 3 years. I mean, most spiritual people have been in hermit mode anyway, but it's basically like now it's a coming out, a coming. I'm coming out. I'm coming out. Coming. So I got these cards right here, but these cards is also being put away. So I'm gonna pull you something. But what the fuck is that? All right. So it says something about turbo time. All right, so we got coffin, an ending. So we talked about endings and beginnings. We got coffin. Put a fork in it. It's done. It's over. Endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, and transition. Like I can't make it up. Like we've been talking about this for 2 hours, and it's the same exact thing. So sometimes we have to learn that some things are just meant to be let go of. Some things have to fade away in order to bring in new things. It's also like when you get new clothes. I showed y'all that I had a Shein haul, right? When you get new things, you have to let certain things go. So you can't hoard or hold on to everything because it's a scarcity mindset, piss poor mindset. It gives me TI. Piss poor mentality. So you have to let some things go. So again, we collectively going over everything because I went to the storage yesterday, like I said, to get the cards because I needed the cards, but also I could have gave you a message without the cards. But it means so much more to have the cards. So sometimes the cards are important. It's the journey, all right? Because here we are into the journey. And let me see, did I use these already? So here, the bear totem. Let's be mindful because again, we have to be mindful, and it's a lot of information. And just for any of y'all, if y'all wish to donate,
the bear totem is a powerful spiritual symbol that embodies strength, courage, introspection, and healing. It is revered across many cultures and spiritual traditions, often representing a deep connection to the earth and the cycles of nature. Here's a deeper understanding of the bear totem and its meaning. Core meanings of the bear totem. 1. Strength and power. The bear symbolizes physical strength, resilience, and the courage to stand your ground. It encourages you to trust in your personal power and overcome challenges with confidence. 2. Introspection and inner wisdom. Bears hibernate during winter, a process symbolizing rest, reflection, and introspection. The bear totem teaches you to go within, trust your intuition, and find answers in stillness. 3. Healing and protection. In many indigenous cultures, the bear is seen as a healer and protector. Its energy is nurturing, offering comfort and guidance in times of emotional or physical pain. 4. Connection to nature. The bear is deeply rooted in nature, symbolizing a grounded connection to the earth. It reminds you to respect the natural world and live in harmony with its cycles. 5. Leadership and independence. Bears are solitary animals, symbolizing independence and the ability to lead oneself. The bear totem inspires you to trust your instincts and forge your own path. Hat. Cultural perspectives. 1. Native American traditions. The bear is considered a sacred animal, often associated with healing and courage. It is seen as a protector and a guide in spiritual journeys. In some tribes, the bear represents a connection to the spiritual world and the ability to navigate both physical and spiritual realms. Celtic mythology. The bear is linked to warrior energy, leadership, and the goddess Artio, a deity of wildlife and fertility. 3. Eastern traditions. In Asian cultures, the bear symbolizes good fortune, strength, and perseverance. When the bear totem appears, call for inner strength. You may be facing a challenge that requires you to tap into your inner power and resilience. Time for rest and healing. The bear totem may signal the need to slow down, reflect, and heal from emotional or physical wounds. Trust your instincts. It encourages you to listen to your inner voice and trust your decisions. Seek balance. The bear reminds you to balance strength with nurturing and action with rest. Bear totem message. The bear totem asks you to honor your strength while embracing introspection and self-care. It's a reminder that true power comes from within and that you are protected and guided on your journey. Trust yourself, stand firm, and allow the cycles of nature and spirit to align you with your purpose.
Okay. So the message being one of importance, because you know how sometimes we go through things in the spiritual community and we don't realize that it was a part of the plan. Like we'll be thinking like, why did we let this happen, or why did we, why didn't we do this, or why didn't we do that in the process? But everything is important. This is where growth comes in at. Whereas like if you ask God for strength, right? How are you going to know that you have the strength that you asked for if you are not, put through some trials and tribulations? Some of these things are the manifestations of our own our own wants, our own needs. When we ask for blessings and abundance, right? That's work. So in order to get something, you have to always give something, right? On the flip side of that thing, it's important for us to know that everything that we've gone through has been a part of the journey. It's a part of the actual plan in the situation. Y'all may not, we may not like the way God chose us. We may not like the way what we have to go through. We may not like it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, because sometimes the shit just be tough. But how do you know that you have the strength that it takes in order for you to, actually complete the assignment or go through the next task? Because again, new levels, new devils. When you level up, I need to make sure that you don't get taken advantage of in a way that it brings you down. It brings the whole situation or the whole growth pattern down to a minimal. So we have to go through some things. That's just the way that it is. So that's also about being thankful for the journey, because yeah, I know I went through some bullshit, but it was a part of the journey that I had to go through. It was growth, it was abundance, it was blessings inside of the learning how things played itself out. So now we got the journey, lonely soul. So a lot of us being by ourselves, the bear totem calls for inner strength. You may be facing a challenge that requires you to tap into your inner power or resilience. I just told y'all that because I said sometimes things happen and then we don't realize we gotta push a little bit harder. We might have to do some shit that you weren't used to doing. One thing pushes us to do the other thing, because without the car accident that I just got into, without that car accident, mind you, y'all know I've been in several car accidents, one last year, one this year. Without that car accident, it wouldn't have pushed me to not have that rental car and then go attempt to try and get my own car. I would have still been paying that $365 a week for that rental car if in fact I hadn't gotten to that accident. I had to get pushed out into the street. It's like the baby bird. When the mom says, okay, I know you can fly, I ain't gonna keep bringing your ass food. Meanwhile, the baby birds might be thinking like, I ain't ready to be out there in that big old cold world flying around. And the mom is saying, hey Mozzie, thank you for being here. Yeah, you're ready. So I'm gonna push you out off this tree limb, and it may look like, and it may be traumatizing, because shit, who the fuck wants to be pushed from a 50-story building? But when you learn how to fly, now I don't know about the ones who hit the ground. Now that might be, the number one rule of Earth School: don't die. But if you actually learn how to fly out of that 50-foot, skyscraper window, you're gonna be thankful for that push, because otherwise you would have stayed in the nest. Hey Demi. What really keeps me stuck in circles is the lack of economic resources and confusion of which path to take. But also that's the thing. You're not confused. You're saying you're confused, or you're not confused. None of us are ever confused. It may just be sometimes being afraid. Like, take the risk, jump out the fucking window. 2112. Like, sometimes you have to like do the thing in order for you to do the thing. Like, okay, so I only have $5 to my name, right? Matter of fact, it was this. When last year when I got in the accident, I had been told to stop working anyway, because I had been having nightmares about that car accident, right? You're not supposed to be here. You need to be here. But I was thinking I can't pay my bills if I stop working, because I made a lot of money doing that job, but shit, I was barely seeing my money. I made more money then than I do now, and I still wasn't able to pay bills that I pay now that I had then. It was weird. So I got in an accident because that was God's push. Meanwhile, after I sat down, guess what? I was able to pay bills that I wasn't even paying then with less money. Because God started showing me that depend on this situation. Trust yourself. And if you're going to bank on anything, bank on yourself. So it was the epitome again of flying. I wouldn't have just quit and said, okay, y'all, I'm not going to do trucking anymore, because everybody would have been looking at me like, bitch, like, what the fuck you think this is? But no, I had to be forced out. Number one rule of Earth School is don't die, period. Number one rule of Earth School is don't die, because guess what? You can fuck something up again tomorrow as long as you don't die. So even if you fuck it up, G-force, you can try it again. So just take the opportunity. Whatever it is, just take the opportunity. Don't think about what could potentially happen. Because again, I'm still sitting here. And if y'all wish to donate towards my channel, y'all can donate towards my channel. The information is right there. Or you can donate through super chats and things of that nature. Y'all have been the thing that has been helping me. Mind you, I still, did other stuff. And I keep trying to do other things. But when I'm just sitting here in front of y'all and doing what I need to do, I keep getting blessings sent to me that actually help me continue to be here to help y'all even get that out of your mindset. And then even like Gabby the other day donated. I don't even know if she knows she donated $200, but she knows she donated $200. And in my mind, I'm thinking like, because what she said was, I got her through some dark places. But y'all don't realize y'all get me through dark places. Like literally, I told y'all I fell asleep right there. It's the same shit I had on yesterday. Meanwhile, the first thing I thought of was y'all, because I was like, oh shit, I was supposed to be online with y'all at 12 o'clock. But meanwhile, I was exhausted. Like I had a whole fire that took place. And now I'm fucking even still sitting here, and I'm honest about it, because yeah, y'all were the first people I thought about. So y'all don't realize how much we're getting each other through. So I may be delivering the message, and like I said, because I was making a joke out of it, but technically, the reason why I wasn't here when the fire broke out, is because I had been all day trying to figure out where my cards was, because I don't know why the fuck I didn't label the boxes. It didn't make any sense. So because I knew I needed these cards before the end of whatever that portal thing was that was coming in, and I knew we had to do this, I took my time to go look for them daggone cards, but it took me a long time. And then I wanted to go out and do some Uber before the end of the day, was over. So I told my son, take the boxes and go back to, but mind you, I knew how windy it was that it could have potentially started a fire. But I literally told him, and I said this to y'all, don't burn down the backyard. Meanwhile, I come back home and the backyard is a burning. And like I said, the first thing, I didn't even think of a fire being the first thing in my backyard. Like, really, I'm so weird. The first thing I thought was something supernatural. Like, oh shit, the aliens that crash landed in the backyard. Meanwhile, it's a fire. So I was laughing at, I think it was, Miss Kelly and Kim was here, because I told them, I said, it's y'all fault. It's y'all fault that the backyard got on fire, because normally I'm the one that lights the fire and I watch it. Go figure. I let her, he's old enough, but not old enough to have a fire, and he fucking leaves. You see what I'm saying? So again, y'all don't even realize like the amount of interconnectedness that we have. Like sometimes you just got to jump out the window. Sometimes you just have to take the risk. Guiding stars and divine alignment, necessarily, and cradled by the sky. Y'all, what I say, mind you, I'm not even paying attention to the cards. Cradled by the sky. Sometimes you just gotta jump and know that it's gonna take you where you need to go. And don't be afraid of crash landing, because at the end of the day, don't die, and you can get back up and do it again. Get knocked down 9 times, but we get up 10. The biggest mistake is not taking the opportunity, though. That would be the biggest mistake. So even if it's something that we're afraid of doing, people or places that we would be afraid of being around, take the opportunity. Monzy, you smell good. Like you said that, and then all of a sudden a good ass smell came across. Oh my God, I would have thought the same aliens. I swear to God, like that is so weird, but The first thing I thought, fucking aliens in my backyard. Y'all, that got to be some weird shit. I'm embarrassed to say it, but that was my first thought. Mind you, I should have known. Well, who would have known? Like I said, don't burn down the backyard. Meanwhile, this child burned down the backyard. And I'm thinking of aliens. But either way, cradled by the sky. Divine alignment. G-force, it says all systems go. Like guided by the stars. 22, 10, and 12. You got to take the opportunity. You got to do it. Yeah, he wasn't here. He left, Maria. He started the fire and rode out. He wasn't even here. Apparently, he didn't see the Smokey the Bear commercials growing up. I believe I understand. Thank you so much. He clearly have never seen a Smokey the Bear conversation or a commercial ever in life. So all he was worried about was the new year. And then when I called him, and mind you, and he probably thought I was getting ready to be like, pissy. Mind you, I'm laughing because in my mind, and don't ask me what was funny. Like I was scared as shit, but apparently it must have been a emotional response because he says, Mom, do you need me to come back home? I'm like, what the fuck do you need to come home for? The fire's already started. Now, we already balls deep. The fire is already here. Like, enjoy your night. Like, I don't need you to come the fuck over here. Like, you can't help me put the fire out. Because it's a blazing. But although I know I wasn't going to fuck back there. Because, again, in my mind, the second thought after the aliens was, niggas be doing shit. The nigga might have set a fire in my backyard for me to go back there. And somebody might have wanted me for the new year. I wasn't falling for that shit. I wasn't just gonna let nobody take me out now. Like, come on. Yeah. So mind you, he's looking at me like everybody thinking that, because normally I spaz the fuck out. Even my oldest son, because I got on the phone with my oldest son says, well, apparently you got a kick out of it. I said, I kind of slightly did. Because mind you, I had just said, don't burn the backyard down. And mind you, thank God, because even the fire department said that would have been bad. Like, literally, he said, if you hadn't looked back there and that shit had a got a chance, because, y'all, it had caught on to some pretty dry-ass shit. A fucking whole tree. Mind you, I'm going to go back there today. Let's go back there. I'm going to go take y'all back there and let's see. But a whole hollow, like, old-ass rotted tree was on fire. Mind y'all, to the other side, just so y'all know, it was a real firewall. And then to the other side, an old rotted out tree stump was on fire on the inside. You couldn't even see it. It just so happened that as they was putting out the other fire, I happened to look and I saw the spark. So mind you, something else was on fire back there. Mozzie, listen, I told you, I laughed like I don't know why I was scared as fuck. But mind you, I'm laughing because in my mind I'm like, oh shit, like this is not how we gonna start this off. But apparently this is how we ended it and this is how we started off, because shit. And Miss Kelly said we started off lit. I like it. We started off lit. Oh, y'all, I done knocked down the whole damn thing. All right, that was fucked up. Scared the shit out of me though. I mean, if there was nothing I could do. All right, so we got Divine Feminine cards here. I done just knocked down all the cards. No, nobody was hurt. Nobody was hurt at all, period. Nobody was here. The fire was just going all by itself. Like, I just happened to show up after it had already started. That's what they said, Maria, because guess what? We would have had the whole woods on fire. Everybody in the neighborhood would have been mad at me. Because, man, can you imagine having to evacuate because a bitch set the woods on fire? Man. That damn sure was not supposed to happen, but... All right, so we got a Divine Feminine card. Period. And like I said, Demi, I don't even know why I checked the cameras. I mean, because I don't even know if I would have looked beyond, like, because you could see it, but you couldn't see it from the backyard where I was standing at. I happened to look on the camera, and the camera looked like it was just illuminated. I told you I thought aliens was in the backyard. Like, oh shit, y'all, they came to get me. weird, I know. All right, Lakshmi, I don't know how to, and Pope Joanne, the pontiff of possibilities and the goodness of abundance. So we got two divine feminine that came out. We're gonna just do that, but we also the priestess of the divine feminine. At the center of everything there is light, and I am that light. So I'm gonna show y'all all the ones that I can see, because I feel like it's like giving all the lands that your eyes can touch and see will be given to you. What is that? Is that I think it's a good omen. What you say you can bring to life, even for a period. I ain't lying to you. So we got her. And I don't know if the name Pope Joanne, I know her name. For some reason, all I see is Lakeisha, but that's not what it. That's not what it said. Lakshmi, the goddess of abundance. I choose to feel abundant. Wealth is inside. Wealth is an inside job. Well, damn, wealth is an inside job. All right, let's see what they say. Mind y'all, I told y'all I was supposed to be cooking something last night, but I didn't. Oh, and then it's this young lady right here. So we're gonna see what they all say. The goddess of abundance, the pontiff of possibilities, and the presence of the divine feminine. All right, so I feel like we got all good cards. For some reason I want to look up Lakeisha first. That ain't her name, but that's what it looked like. No disrespect, okay? Because Lakeisha could be a good name too. So take it how it resonates. All right. Hindu goddess of wealth, prosperity, and abundance, is one of the most revered deities in Indian spirituality. Man, I'm telling y'all, we got a good group of folks around this bitch, okay? Because the Indian folks is definitely interconnected with us, and we here. All right, so let y'all hear her. Demi.
The Hindu goddess of wealth, prosperity, and abundance, is one of the most revered deities.
It said Lakshmi. That's her name, Lakshmi. All right, I did hear it.
Lakshmi, the Hindu goddess of wealth, prosperity, and abundance, is one of the most revered deities in Indian spirituality. She embodies both material and spiritual wealth, representing beauty, fertility, generosity, and the fulfillment of desires. Lakshmi is often worshipped as the consort of Lord Vishnu, the preserver of the universe, and plays a key role in maintaining balance and harmony. Symbolism and attributes. 1. Name meaning. Lakshmi's name comes from the Sanskrit root lakshya, meaning goal or aim, symbolizing focus and purpose in life. 2. Appearance. Golden complexion represents radiance, abundance, and divine energy. 4 arms symbolizes the 4 goals of life, purusharthas: dharma, righteousness; artha, wealth; kama, desire; and moksha, liberation. Lotus flower represents purity, spiritual growth, and detachment from material illusions. Gold coins flowing from her hands signifies prosperity and generosity, reminding devotees of the importance of sharing wealth. 3. Vahana, vehicle. An owl often accompanies Lakshmi, symbolizing wisdom and the ability to see beyond illusion, even in darkness. Role and significance. 1. Goddess of wealth and prosperity. Lakshmi grants both material abundance, money, food, health, and spiritual richness, inner peace, wisdom. Household harmony. She is considered the guardian of households and is worshipped to ensure harmony, happiness, and success within the family. 3. Festivals. The most prominent celebration dedicated to Lakshmi is Diwali, the festival of lights. On this day, devotees light lamps to invite her blessings into their homes. 4. Spiritual abundance. Lakshmi teaches that true wealth comes not only from possessions, but also from living a virtuous and balanced life. How to invoke Lakshmi's blessings. 1. Worship rituals. Offer red or pink flowers, sweets, rice, and coins at her altar. Chant her mantra, Om Shri Mahalakshmi Nama. This mantra aligns your energy with abundance and blessings. 2. Purity and cleanliness. Lakshmi is said to reside in places that are clean and organized. Maintaining a clean home and workspace is believed to invite her energy. 3. Generosity and gratitude. Sharing your wealth and expressing gratitude for what you have are essential to attracting Lakshmi's blessings.
All right, so we got Lakshmi.
Lakshmi's message. Lakshmi encourages you to embrace abundance with humility, balance material and spiritual pursuits, and recognize that true prosperity lies in sharing and living in harmony. By aligning your actions with generosity, purity, and focus, her blessings will flow into your life effortlessly.
All right, y'all heard that? But also, again, if any one of these deities call to y'all and y'all are interested in working with them because you feel like, that's what's necessary and needed, then make sure y'all look up everything. Please and thank you. Hey, Bethany. All right, so Lakshmi. All right, so Lakshmi was there. That's the goddess of abundance. Mind you, you heard what she said. She like clean spaces. Please don't have her in no dirty ass, whatever the hell could be dirty. House, apartment, trailer, whatever. She said, whatever it is, just make sure it's neat. Tent. Cause shit. I don't know why tents are in my spirit right now, but I feel like I want to put up the little round tent and some other shit, but I need to go clean my backyard anyway. And mind you, no rituals done for today. So Pope Joanne, let's see. Pope Joanne. Grand Rising, acknowledge, thank you, period. Pope, y'all see how many cards? They said lay all your cards out on the table. Twitch can see these motherfuckers. There's a whole gang of these bitches. We ain't even halfway through yet, y'all. So take it how it resonates for y'all. And also, again, if you wish to donate towards my channel, please and thank you. It would be greatly appreciated. And anything helps. So we got Pope Joanne, is a fascinating and controversial figure in medieval legend. According to the story, she was a woman who disguised herself as a man. All right, so let's see. Let's let this read it.
Pope Joan is a fascinating and controversial figure in medieval legend. According to the story, she was a woman who disguised herself as a man and served as pope in the 9th century. Though her existence is widely debated and considered more mythical than historical, her tale continues to intrigue historians, theologians, and storytellers. The legend of Pope Joan. 1. The story. Pope Joan is said to have been an extraordinarily intelligent woman who, in a time when women were excluded from religious and scholarly life, disguised herself as a man to pursue education and a career in the church. Rising through the ranks, she eventually became pope, reigning under the name John Anglicus, or Johannes Anglicus. Her deception was allegedly discovered when she gave birth during a public procession, leading to her death, either through execution, mob violence, or natural causes. 2. Her papacy. Depending on the version of the tale, her papacy lasted for 2 to 3 years in the mid-9th century, typically placed between the reigns of Pope Leo IV, d. 855, and Pope Benedict III. Historical and scholarly debate. 1. No contemporary evidence. There is no mention of Pope Joan in official Vatican records or credible historical accounts. The Catholic Church regards her story as a fabrication. 2. First mentions. The legend first appeared in 13th century writings, particularly in the works of Martin of Opava, a Dominican friar, who included it in his Chronicon Pontificum et Imperatorum. Some argue the story was used as anti-papal propaganda during the Middle Ages, or as a cautionary tale about women in positions of power. 3. Possible origins.
Y'all also know there's always some truth in a lie. So take it how it resonates. And y'all know they always covering something up.
The story may have roots in earlier myths, mistranslations, or confusion about historical events. Some scholars suggest the myth reflects societal fears about gender roles and the authority of women. As symbolism and cultural impact. 1. A symbol of feminine power. Pope Joan represents the breaking of societal barriers, challenging norms in a male-dominated institution. Her story has been interpreted as a critique of the exclusion of women from religious and academic life. 2. Moral lessons. In some versions of the legend, Joan's rise and fall are framed as a moral lesson about deceit and ambition. Others see it as a tragic tale of brilliance and courage constrained by patriarchal structures. 3. Art and literature. Pope Joan has inspired novels, plays, and films. including Donna Woolfolk-Cross's historical novel, Pope Joan. The story also influenced depictions of strong, intelligent women challenging traditional gender roles. Legacy. Whether she was a real figure or a powerful myth, Pope Joan's story endures as a symbol of rebellion, intellect, and the complexities of gender in history. It challenges us to think about the roles of women in religion, society, and power structures, leaving a lasting impact on culture and imagination.
Can y'all say divine timing? Because can you imagine sitting somewhere and then all of a sudden your baby is just on the way? Like, wow. All right, so we got Shikina. So we got Lakeisha and Shikina. All right, so take it how it resonates for you. And again, no disrespect, but that's what it looked like. Shikina. Hold on. It looked like Shikina. All right, so let's see. Shekinaah. The presence of the divine feminine. Okay, so it got the etymology of it and everything, so don't play with it. We gonna learn something today, I promise you.
Shekhinah is a Hebrew term that refers to the divine presence of God, especially as it is believed to dwell among humanity. In Jewish mysticism, particularly within Kabbalah, Shekhinah is often depicted as the feminine aspect of God's presence, embodying qualities of nurturing, compassion, and divine wisdom. Etymology and meaning. Shekinah, is derived from the Hebrew root sh, meaning to dwell or to reside. The term refers to the dwelling or presence of the divine, signifying God's manifestation in the world. It is not a direct name for God, but rather a description of God's active presence among the people. Shekinah in Jewish tradition. 1. Biblical context. Although the term Shekinah itself does not appear in the Hebrew Bible, the concept of God's presence or dwelling among the people is mentioned. The Shekinah is closely associated with the tabernacle and the temple in Jerusalem. It is said to have manifested as a cloud or light, symbolizing God's proximity to the Israelites, particularly during their exodus from Egypt and later in the temple. 2. Divine feminine aspect. In Jewish mysticism, especially within Kabbalah, Shekinah is often viewed as the feminine aspect of God, contrasted with the masculine qualities represented by the Sephirot, divine attributes in Kabbalistic teachings. Shekinah is linked to nurturing, the earth, and the receptive aspects of spirituality. The Shekinah's presence is seen as a source of healing, love, and protection. 3. Theological significance. The Shekinah is considered a bridge between the transcendent, unknowable God, the Ein Sof, and the physical world. It symbolizes God's interaction with creation and humanity, and its presence is believed to bring divine blessings, comfort, and guidance. During times of exile or suffering, the Shekinah is said to be in exile as well, symbolizing God's presence even in times of hardship. Shekinah in other traditions. 1. Christianity. While the term Shekinah is not commonly used in Christian theology, the concept of God's manifest presence is similar to the idea of the Holy Spirit or the glory of God in Christian scripture. In Christian mysticism and some interpretations, the Shekinah is viewed as the divine feminine aspect that works in harmony with the masculine qualities of God. 2. Islamic mysticism. In Sufism, the concept of divine presence aligns with the idea of God's light and manifestation, although Shekinah itself is not used. Sufi traditions emphasize the mystical union with God, which resonates with the idea of experiencing God's presence in the world. Shekinah in spiritual practice. 1. Kabbalistic teachings. In Kabbalah, Shekinah is associated with the Sephirot of Malkuth, the kingdom, representing the divine presence that sustains the material world. Shekinah is also linked with the Shema, the central prayer in Judaism, where God's presence is called upon to dwell within the believer. 2. Meditation and mystical experience. Mystical Jewish practices often involve meditations or prayers inviting the Shekinah to dwell in one's heart or in sacred spaces, such as synagogues or homes. The goal is to experience a closer connection to God's presence through the Shikina. 3. Symbolism of light. Shekinah is often symbolized as a radiant light or a cloud, representing God's tangible...
Have y'all noticed that she done said this name 2 different ways? Shikina and Shekinah.
presence in the world. Many spiritual traditions associated with Shekinah emphasize the importance of light in spiritual awakening and guidance. Conclusion. Shekinah represents the accessible, nurturing presence of God in the world. As a symbol of divine femininity, compassion, and spiritual closeness, Shekinah reminds us of the possibility of encountering the sacred in everyday life. Whether in Kabbalah, Christianity, or other mystical traditions, the concept of Shekinah calls believers to recognize and honor the presence of the divine that dwells among us.
All right, she said that name 2 different ways. She said Shikina and Shekinah. So I was right. It was Shekinah because Shekinah is the one that it reminded me of. Either way, it says it's go time, meaning celestially the time is right. The stars have aligned. She's talking about divine feminine and, you know, God or the time. But also the time. The time is right. So that was the Divine Feminine Oracle deck. So just so y'all know, that's what that was. This is the Crystal Ball Pocket Oracle, and it says it's go time. Like celestial, the stars, everything has aligned. So today could be the day. If you don't think that it is, you know, take it how it resonates for you, but they said it's time, all right? Don't say you were not told. You was told. Also, it says things were heating up. So things were heating up. This is one of my favorite decks right here. God bless alignment, period. So divine alignment, we already talked about that because that's what one of the cards said. And everybody, everything is happy to be here. Just so y'all know. All the cards being out on the deck, ain't none of them been used. They've been in storage. They've been in isolation. So ain't none of them been seen for a while. They've been in storage forever. So they're glad to break free, all right? In case y'all don't know. They're glad to be here. All right, so we have a ritual sacrifice. That may be how you died. All right, so take it how it resonates for you. A ritual priest, a cannibal. All right, Twitch has 1177. Don't ask me what just happened, but something happened over there. Mind you, I can't see who's over there. I don't know who's over there, but something happened because this deck that's up top, which is the Witch's Tarot deck. So you may have been burned at the stake for somebody thinking you were a witch, because that's what happened. Y'all can't see it, but it's sitting up here so Twitch can see it. And then all of a sudden it was a light that popped off of this as I'm reading this. So you may have been a part of a ritual sacrifice. A headhunter or human sacrifice may have been involved. The time frame was the age of discovery, so they may have been just afraid of you. The lesson, overcoming fear. So people had to overcome their fear, or you had to overcome your fear, but G-Force, you're talking about fear. So don't let this be a repeat of what has already happened to you. The lesson is overcoming fear. The death was public execution. Location, now this thing is jumping. Location was Russia. Trauma was betrayal. Somebody may have outed you, okay? Faith, profit-led. Love, promiscuous. So you was out there in them streets. Promiscuous girl, you already know. Well, that's one of my favorite songs though too. Identity, other relative. So you may have been an other relative. All right, so that's the first card. I don't know why I love these cards though. So let's see what happens. Matter of fact, let me see what card comes out with this. So that may be the thing. Somebody might not like that you was out there in them streets. They said you out there giving away that good stuff. You are a badass being, full of life, love, and possibilities. Through this deck, you may find a path to your best self. Okay, so let's see what happens. We got the Wheel of Fortune. And mind you, G-Force, didn't I explain you as the Wheel of Fortune? Karma for certain people, individuals, and it's the card that's leaning on the side. So take it how it resonates for you. Hold on, because my macaroni smell like it's boiling. All right, so give me a second, because I'm trying to cook while I'm cooking. Let me cook. All right, big through came through frying shit. Let me cook. Oh shit, y'all, it's cooked. Hold on. Can't be out here burning up the macaronis now. Oh shit, y'all, it's done. Uh-oh. Let's see. We gotta get this out. Oh. Come on out. Come on out. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Don't do that. Alright. Period. Alright, so now I got my milk in the pan. It's gotta warm up because I'm cooking my dinner. I told you I was gonna make me some fish and macaroni and cheese. Alright, so I'm thankful to eternity. Thank you so much. I'm just speechless. Alright, so this is one tough cookie, okay? So take it how it resonates. Alright, so let's get a card out here. Alright, so we're going to split this thing down the middle. So I'm going to take, we're going to do half and half. So it may be something that has something to do with balance and temperance also. Because sometimes it's just getting something just right, okay? So, because we're talking about two different things. Because when there's one, there's also something else. So we got a 5 of Cups, crying over spilled milk. All right, so let's see what else we got. Don't be crying over spilled milk. And then we got a 6 of Cups. So it could be a thing where that's a synchronicity, although it went backwards. So it may be a step back. But it could also be a synchronicity, one thing happening behind the other. But this one happened and then that one happened. But it could also be given deja vu, okay? All right, so just so y'all see, we got the 5 of Cups, we got the 6 of Cups. All right, so energy surrounding, let's see, energy surrounding the 5 of Cups would be is the 4 of Pentacles, okay? And the top card being the Queen of Swords, okay? All right. Uh, all right. So energy surrounding the Six of Pentacles will be the Page of Cups. Is the Page of Cups at the bottom? Page of Cups. And the Four of Swords at the top. All right, mind you, as y'all know, this is something that I've never ever done before. So this is the first time for us even doing this. But right now we got a crossover happening here with, you know, humanity, human being here, and AI. So it's like made, you see what I'm saying? So it's advancement. You're better than, I already said it, better than we were before. There's an elevation here. Um, I mean, I'm loving it. So let's see what happens. Also, it allows me to get two things done at one time. So again, thank y'all for being here.
The energy of the Five of Cups and the Six of Cups together suggests a journey through emotional reflection, healing, and possibly reconciliation with past experiences, relationships, or feelings. Let's explore each card's energy and how they interplay. Five of Cups. This card often represents grief, loss, or disappointment. It speaks to the emotional pain of focusing on what has been lost, potentially overshadowing the blessings or opportunities that remain. The energy surrounding this card is one of holding on to past hurts or emotional stagnation. The figure in the card is mourning the spilled cups, not realizing the two full cups behind them, signifying that there are still reasons to be hopeful. But it may be difficult to see them at this moment. Energy surrounding the Five of Cups, Four of Pentacles, bottom. The Four of Pentacles speaks to holding on tightly to what you have, often out of fear of loss or scarcity. It suggests a defensive or possessive energy, where you may be clinging to past experiences or emotional security, preventing new growth or healing. The combination of the Five of Cups and the Four of Pentacles indicates a struggle with releasing old wounds, financial concerns, or emotional attachments, hindering the ability to fully move on from the past. Queen of Swords, top. The Queen of Swords is a figure of clarity, wisdom, and truth. She cuts through emotional confusion with rational thought and an objective perspective. Her presence above the Five of Cups suggests that while emotions may be clouded, there is an opportunity to rise above the sorrow and gain a clearer perspective. The Queen encourages you to face the emotional pain with honesty and a sharp mind, allowing you to move past emotional stagnation. Six of Cups. This card is often associated with nostalgia, childhood memories, and reconnection with past relationships or experiences. It can represent a longing for simpler times or a reunion with someone from the past. The Six of Cups brings an energy of emotional renewal, kindness, and sweetness. It's a reminder that while the past may bring both joy and sadness, there is still potential for healing and joy through revisiting or reworking old emotional patterns. Energy surrounding the Six of Cups. Page of Cups. The Page of Cups is a messenger of new emotional beginnings, creativity, and intuitive exploration. This card speaks to a fresh approach to emotional healing, new connections, or messages of love. The Page of Cups brings an open heart and invites you to embrace vulnerability and intuition. In the context of the Six of Cups, it suggests that reconnecting with the past may open the door to emotional growth, healing, or even new beginnings in old relationships. The Four of Swords represents rest, recovery, and contemplation. It speaks to the need for healing and taking time to restore balance after a period of stress or conflict. In relation to the Six of Cups, the Four of Swords encourages taking a break from the past or any painful memories that may be surfacing, and instead creating space for emotional rest and introspection. This is an invitation to reflect deeply, and find peace before making any decisions about how to move forward in your relationships or emotional life. The energy of the Five of Cups and the Six of Cups together suggests a journey through emotional reflection, healing, and possibly reconciliation with past experiences, relationships, or feelings. Let's explore each card's energy and how they interplay. Five of Cups. This card often represents grief, loss, or disappointment. It speaks to the emotional pain of focusing on what has been lost, potentially overshadowing the blessings or opportunities that remain. The energy surrounding this card is one of holding on to past hurts or emotional stagnation. The figure in the card is mourning the spilled cups, not realizing the two full cups behind them, signifying that there are still reasons to be hopeful, but it may be difficult to see them at this moment.
All right, so it did that.
Energy surrounding the Five of Cups. Four of Pentacles bottom. The Four of Pentacles speaks to holding on tightly to what you have, often out of fear of loss or scarcity. It suggests a defensive...
So I don't know why I played twice, but it's also talking about scarcity again. We already talked about that. Do you see how everything is still coming full circle? Might be personally, but wondering what's the quickest method for you to receive donations. I heard Cash App slow. Thought I would ask the best way. I like Cash App. Cash App is right there. My Cash App is up there. But either way, I'll get them all quickly. So each one that I gave y'all that's in the chat will get it to me. And I appreciate y'all. So do you see what we're having? And it could be a lot of us doing the exact same thing. Like we want to do something, but meanwhile, we're holding ourselves back because it could be a fear of rejection. It could be a fear of failure. It could be a fear, just having a fear. But of what? Because regardless of whether or not we get rejected or a reason, if we fail, at least we tried it. And I told y'all the only one mistake would be not trying something. All right, so we're going to do one more of these cards and then the exact same thing. All right, so here we go. Energy, Pisces, Happy New Year. Thank y'all for watching. I know this shit is long as fuck, but guess what? They said put all your cards out on the table. So at the beginning of the year, we putting all our cards out on the table. That's giving all the information. This is what I want. This is what I need. This is how I need it. So it's more symbolic than just us having cards out on the table. It's also our truth. What do you want? You can't say that you want something and then you don't go after it for yourself. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see how that card just flew out like that was the one. All right, so we got, you're welcome, G-Force. We got intellectual, so smart. I told y'all from the beginning I have my smart glasses on, but I see things clear without them. So sometimes it could be something impeding your vision. Whereas you think you need that, but mind you, you were already smart as hell and you already knew. It's also giving a vibe where it's like you were already prepared for this situation, circumstance, whatever it may be. All right, so you could have been a philosopher in a past life, a scientist, a mathematician, an inventor. I also know that I was a scribe. So take it how it resonates for you, because I like to write. So love, you was having an affair. I mean, you know, people would judge us for that, but it ain't like we ain't had a few of them before in our lives, you know. You live, you learn, you grow. Sometimes you make mistakes. Players fuck up. Thank you, Maria. I appreciate you. Sometimes players fuck up. And so you end up being, you know, thank you for that. You end up being caught up in between, you know, some situations. But it also says, gives the vibe like you made your bed, so you lie in it as well. Okay. What was that? Super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Maria. You made your bed, so you lie in it. So we take accountability. We may have done some shit like that. That's what it was. So we got identity. You may have been a grandparent. Time frame could have been the Crusades or the Inquisition. The lesson could have been power. Like you may have been power hungry in a situation and it's saying, you know, don't be that. But that's also somebody that likes control. Thank you, G-Force. Thank you. I truly appreciate you guys. Thank you for the blessings. I definitely appreciate it. It's necessary and needed. Death, you may have died from hypothermia. This could also be where somebody may have a fear of water right now, but you're a Pisces. So you know, oh, I don't go on ships, or I don't go on planes, or I don't explore the earth because of the fact that I'm afraid of water. It's a fish out of water. So this could be the reason. Something that happened and you perished, and now in this lifetime you have issues with certain things, but it's calling you to be an adventurer. It's calling you to explore and expand. So get into it. All right. So location, Oceania. Again, you are a water being. Guys, thank you so much for the super chat and the super sticker. I really appreciate it. And thank y'all, because let's just so y'all know, if you want to donate and you don't feel like it's enough, everything helps. Okay, so there's that. Again, I'm sitting here with y'all, so trying to figure out what we got going on. We got trauma, loss of status or reputation. How is this playing out? Like, did y'all not hear me talk about what was in the beginning of the reading? I said I don't even know if I'm saying this word right. And what I told y'all was, character is what you think of you. Reputation is what they think of you. So be more mindful of your character. Because that's what you are. Because who the fuck cares about what they think? So somebody may think that you're the worst person ever under the stars. They may think whatever it is they think. It don't matter. Just because they think it don't make it so. People think a whole lot of shit that ain't true. Okay, so take it how it resonates for you. But at the end of the day, we're going to get some cards pertaining to this. Let's see what happens, okay? Thank you. All right. So for some reason, one way is tougher, like this way is tougher than it is this way. So one way may be a little bit harder for you to go about something, and the other way may be a whole lot easier. Because as you see, although it's tough, it was hard for me to do this way. I can't do it at all. You see what I'm saying? It's hard because the cards are already going in another direction. All right, so it could be also going against the grain. The reason why something is not happening is because you're going against the grain. Like work smarter, not harder. All right, so that could also be a thing. All right, we got a whole conversation taking place here. So I feel like these are the cards. And mind you, we just going to take them all because these are the cards. It's going to be short. It's going to be sweet. All right, so the bottom of the deck. Watch out for sneaky behavior. All right, because sneaky behavior is around. But it also pertains to your happiness, everything. All right, so it's getting hot in here. Mind you, like I got the stove and everything else working. All right, so these are the cards. We got Judgment. All right, y'all know what this is. Being judged. We got a Three of Cups. We got celebrations, teamwork. We got a Three of Cups, CHREE of Cups. All right, we got a Ten of Pentacles, money, legacy, inheritance. All right. All right, so wealth, abundance. We got a Five of Swords. That's a fight, a battle, but it's disengage, don't engage, because everybody loses here. So this could be a relationship, a connection, a partnership that is going or has gone awry. So we might be about to explain something or give you some clarity on something that you may have wanted to know. We got a King of Swords, but mind you, this king is in feminine energy, so take it how it resonates for you, but it's a King of Swords, all right? And for some reason, this King of Swords don't get on my nerves like the traditional deck. And don't ask me. It could be the difference in somebody that's being bossy, somebody that's being arrogant, but in feminine energy, this person would be a lot more giving, a lot more nurturing, that type of energy. So it could still be a masculine, but in feminine energy. And again, the masculine one gives me like I want to cut his head off, because for some reason it gives too controlling. Take it how it resonates for you, but it also gives me like when a man demands respect but you are not respectful. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want this because I got balls. Like, I don't give a fuck about your balls. And then on top of that, it always makes me want to say, like, you could have been born a man in this lifetime, but you probably really are a bitch. And again, I'm not supposed to say stuff like that. Twitched and shut down. So somebody may have shut down. Mind you, my charger is supposed to be here, but my charger ain't here, and that's the reason why I didn't plug it up. And my son got my charger, but this was what makes me want to cuss his ass out after the fact. Because why you keep coming touching my stuff, and then you don't return it, and now my fucking phone is cut off because this charger's in it, but my block ain't over here. Romir! See what I'm saying? This is what gets on my nerves. And now my channel, Twitch is shut down. All right, and then we got a Three of Swords, okay? Because they may have been involved. They may want to know what's happening. All right. Romir! All right, I'm going to go get my charger. But meanwhile, be mindful that no matter what they say, it's a sneaky ass energy behind here pertaining to your happiness, your Ten of Cups. All right, so I'm gonna let y'all. Where's my block at? All right, so
The combination of these cards paints a picture of significant change, decisions, and the emergence of new opportunities, particularly around family, wealth, relationships, and personal growth. Let's break down the individual cards and explore their energy together. Judgment. This card represents awakening, reckoning, and transformation. It signifies a call to review past actions and make a significant decision. It's a time of reflection and a moment to assess where you've been and where you're going. This card suggests a powerful time of spiritual rebirth or revelation, urging you to listen to your inner calling. Three of Cups. The Three of Cups signifies celebration, friendship, and community. It's a card of emotional fulfillment through relationships, joyful reunions, or shared experiences. This card indicates harmony and support from a network of people around you. It highlights the importance of connection and mutual support. Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles represents family legacy, wealth, and long-term success. It's a card of material abundance, stability, and the benefits of hard work. It can point to prosperity that extends beyond the individual to future generations. This card often indicates financial security, family support, and building a solid foundation for the future. Hash Five of Swords. The Five of Swords indicates conflict, competition, or dishonesty. It often represents a situation where someone feels victorious, but at the expense of others, leading to feelings of betrayal or tension. It can suggest a hollow win or a need to examine the cost of your actions. This card may call for resolution or the need to walk away from petty conflicts to preserve your peace. King of Swords. The King of Swords embodies intellect, authority, and clarity. He represents someone who uses logic and reason to make decisions. In this context, the King of Swords urges you to take a clear, rational approach to your current situation. This card may also represent someone in your life who brings wisdom and strong decision-making abilities, possibly a mentor or advisor. The Tower. The Tower represents sudden upheaval, revelation, or disruption. It suggests that something in your life is being torn down to make way for a new structure. While it can be unsettling, the Tower often brings liberation and clarity through unexpected change. This card signals that a transformation is imminent, whether it's a shift in your personal beliefs, your relationships, or your material world. The Queen of Pentacles embodies nurturing, practicality, and abundance. She represents someone who is grounded, caring, and skilled in creating stability, particularly in material matters. This card signifies the importance of taking a practical approach to nurturing your family, home, or finances. The Queen of Pentacles suggests that you may need to focus on self-care, security, and creating a stable foundation. The Ace of Pentacles signals the beginning of a new financial or material opportunity. It could be a new job, investment, or a new path that offers the potential for long-term stability. This is a very positive card for new ventures and solid growth. It indicates the potential to manifest tangible rewards from your efforts. Three of Wands. The Three of Wands signifies expansion, progress, and looking toward the future. It's a card of foresight, where you're ready to take action or move forward with plans you've put into motion. It suggests that you've laid the groundwork, and now it's time to look out at the horizon, anticipating what comes next. This card invites you to be patient and stay focused on the long-term vision, as success is on the way. Overall interpretation, the cards indicate that you are at a pivotal moment of transformation. Judgment, with a call for reflection, spiritual awakening, or a significant decision. The Three of Cups suggests that support and celebration from your community or friends will be crucial in navigating this transformation. There may be conflicts or moments of tension, Five of Swords, that arise in the process, but these should be viewed as temporary obstacles. The King of Swords advises you to approach these challenges with rationality and clarity. There is also the potential for sudden change. The Tower, which may feel unsettling, but ultimately will lead to personal growth and the clearing of old patterns. You're moving towards stability and abundance, particularly in family or financial matters. Ten of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, and a new opportunity, Ace of Pentacles, is on the horizon. This is a time of manifesting prosperity and securing a solid foundation for the future. The Three of Wands indicates that you have a long-term vision for success and are ready to expand, but patience and careful planning will be key to realizing your goals. Summary. You're entering a phase of significant The combination of these cards paints a picture of significant change, decisions, and the emergence of new opportunities, particularly around family, wealth, relationships, and personal growth. Let's break down the individual cards and explore their energy together. Judgment. This card represents awakening, reckoning, and transformation. It signifies a call to review past actions and make a significant decision. It's a time of reflection and a moment to assess where you've been and where you're going. This card suggests a powerful time of spiritual rebirth or revelation, urging you to listen to your inner calling. The Three of Cups signifies celebration, friendship, and community. It's a card of emotional fulfillment through relationships, joyful reunions, or shared experiences. This card indicates harmony and support from a network of people around you. It highlights the importance of connection and mutual support. Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles represents family legacy, wealth, and long-term success. It's a card of material abundance, stability, and the benefits of hard work. The combination of these cards paints a picture of significant change, decisions, and the emergence of new opportunities, particularly around family, wealth, relationships, and personal growth. Let's break down the individual cards and explore their energy together. This card represents awakening, reckoning, and transformation. It signifies a call to review past actions and make a significant decision. It's a time of reflection and a moment to assess where you've been and where you're going. This card's a powerful time of spiritual rebirth or revelation, urging you to listen to your inner calling.
Okay.
The Three of Cups signifies celebration, friendship, and community. It's a card of emotional fulfillment through relationships, joyful reunions, or shared experiences. This card indicates harmony and support from a network of people around you. It highlights the importance of connection and mutual support. Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles represents family legacy, wealth, and long-term success. It's a card of material abundance, stability, and the benefits of hard work. It can point to prosperity that extends beyond the individual to future generations. This card often indicates financial security, family support, and building a solid foundation for the future. Five of Swords. The Five of Swords indicates conflict, competition, or dishonesty. It often represents a situation where someone feels victorious, but at the expense of others, leading to feelings of betrayal or tension. It can suggest a hollow win or a need to examine the cost of your actions. This card may call for resolution or the need to walk away from petty conflicts to preserve your peace. King of Swords. The King of Swords embodies intellect, authority, and clarity. He represents someone who uses logic and reason to make decisions. In this context, the King of Swords urges you to take a clear, rational approach to your current situation. This card may also represent someone in your life who brings wisdom and strong decision-making abilities, possibly a mentor or advisor. The Tower. The Tower represents sudden upheaval, revelation, or disruption. It suggests that something in your life is being torn down to make way for a new structure. While it can be unsettling, the Tower often brings liberation and clarity through unexpected change. This card signals that a transformation is imminent, whether it's a shift in your personal beliefs, your relationships, or your material world. Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles embodies nurturing, practicality, and abundance. She represents someone who is grounded, caring, and skilled in creating stability, particularly in material matters. This card signifies the importance of taking a practical approach to nurturing your family, home, or finances. The Queen of Pentacles suggests that you may need to focus on self-care, security, and creating a stable foundation. Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles signals the beginning of a new financial or material opportunity. It could be a new job, investment, or a new path that offers the potential for long-term stability. This is a very positive card for new ventures and solid growth. It indicates the potential to manifest tangible rewards from your efforts. The Three of Wands signifies expansion, progress, and looking toward the future. It's a card of foresight, where you're ready to take action or move forward with plans you've put into motion. It suggests that you've laid the groundwork and now it's time to look out at the horizon, anticipating what comes next. This card invites you to be patient and stay focused on the long-term vision as success is on the way. Overall interpretation. The cards indicate that you are at a pivotal moment of transformation judgment, with a call for reflection, spiritual awakening, or a significant decision. The Three of Cups suggests that support and celebration from your community or friends will be crucial in navigating this transformation. There may be conflicts or moments of tension, Five of Swords, that arise in the process, but these should be viewed as temporary obstacles. The King of Swords advises you to approach these challenges with rationality and clarity. There is also the potential for sudden change, the Tower, which may feel unsettling, but
Okay, so I also told y'all when we went into this that we have deception pertaining to this whole entire thing. And I love how everything played itself out, right? Except for the fact that somehow a Three of Wands got inserted in there. I don't know if y'all caught that, but I was listening even from there because, again, I'm listening because I'm a Pisces. This pertains to me as well. I caught the fact that something was there that it should not have been. Did y'all catch that? How many of y'all caught that there was something that shouldn't have been there? Mind you, I told you deception at hand and at play from the beginning. So part of this year, I also keep trying to explain to y'all, like, seeing the bigger picture is also important because you're not like you used to be. You're different. You're better. Now you realize that as one thing exists, so does the other thing. How many of y'all caught that? Did y'all catch that? Maria, I didn't forget the milk. I actually mixed up the macaroni and cheese and everything, so I got to put it in the oven now. But so did y'all catch that? Because if you didn't, that means you was listening to the information, but there was a little bit of misdirection there. So I inserted the Three of Swords because it wasn't the Three of Wands, it was the Three of Swords. But somehow it got misinterpreted or what's the word when miscommunicated as something that it wasn't. Third party interference. So this could be something that somebody could be covering up, that somebody's involved in a situation. Friends, families, but friends, family, co-workers, third party interference, somebody interfering in the simulation or in the situation, but it pertains to this deception. Somebody may not have wanted you to see this, but we ended up, you know, pulling it out anyway. So here we go.
The Three of Swords in this reading introduces a theme of heartbreak, emotional pain, or a difficult truth that may be surfacing. This card typically signals a time of sorrow, betrayal, or separation, often in the form of a painful emotional experience. In the context of this reading, the Three of Swords may suggest that you're facing or have recently faced a deep emotional wound that could be related to a relationship, a decision, or a loss. Given the other cards, the Three of Swords might be pointing to the emotional challenges or conflicts you're dealing with, especially in relation to the Five of Swords, which indicates some form of betrayal or tension, and the Tower, which signals sudden upheaval or revelation. The pain you're experiencing might be a result of the disruptions or challenges you're currently going through, or it could be the emotional residue of past events that need to be healed before you can fully embrace the opportunities of the obstacles and the future you're building. Three of Wands. However, the presence of the Three of Swords also serves as a reminder that emotional healing is necessary for your growth and progress.
So this is where it got mixed up, because it says emotional residue of past events that need to be healed before you can fully embrace the opportunities of the Ace of Pentacles, which is actually here, and the future that you're building, Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is not there. It's not in these cards. But somehow the Three of Wands got inserted. So it's almost like somebody trying to plan a future without healing from the past, or without acknowledging what happened to them in the past. So it's the miscommunication of, it's almost like I can't help you if I don't know what happened. So I don't want to talk about what happened. I just want to move forward. Somebody got to talk about what happened. Something has to be explained about how we got here. So somebody's trying to plan for future events, but they not fully even have even dealt with what happened to them.
The Queen of Pentacles and King of Swords together suggest the need for nurturing your heart and being logical about how to deal with emotional pain. There may be a need for you to be gentle with yourself and take the time to process any emotional pain so that you can fully step into your power and stability moving forward.
So you have to take the time. Be gentle with yourself. Play as fuck up. I told y'all. Sometimes the actual crime is not that we did a thing, it's that we didn't do a thing, because we have to do certain things sometimes. So you just have to be gentle with yourself. Okay, I did that, it didn't work well, but now I know what happens if I do it that way. Do it again.
In summary, the Three of Swords shows that emotional pain may be a significant part of your current situation, but it also marks the beginning of healing. Acknowledge the hurt, allow yourself time to heal, and then move forward with a clearer heart and mind.
And this is the card that got put to the side.
Abundance and stability that is waiting ahead.
All right, so I think it's done. But this card got put to the side. So somebody may not want to deal with the bullshit or the trauma of the situation. So that card related to intellectual. It could be choosing better, being smarter in a situation. But also, we don't never know. We just have to do the thing. And, you know, whether or not somebody looks at us as being dumb for doing whatever it was that we did, so the fuck what? We did it. Let them judge they man me. That's it. That's all. So there's that. All right, moving on to the next phase. Y'all, and I know this shit is long. And thank you for everybody that has donated towards my channel. I appreciate you. G-Force, Maria, I totally appreciate you. For the super chat, super stickers. All my donation information is there, but you can also donate towards the channel on the channel, okay? So via the channel. All right, so now we're moving on. I don't know what this deck of cards is called, but we got all the cards laid out on the table because apparently we given whatever needs to be gave. All right, it's given what it needed to be given. All right, so let's see. This is a tarot deck. All I hear is chaos and confusion. Prairie, hi. Hey, period. All right, so we got temperance, patience, which keeps being a theme. Balance, harmony, and perspective. Patience. Patience is a virtue, all right? So bringing things into alignment. I'm going to just leave that there. Mind you, that look like a man that is giving RuPaul energy. A cross-dresser is what that's given. I mean, it could be a female, but it look like a cross-dresser. Gifted 20 Spirit Light Worker memberships and period. Thank you, G-Force. He just gifted and period and period and period. So if you were gifted a membership, go and look behind. Y'all, I love when y'all do that. Like, that shit right there makes me excited. So all the people that was here, Do Harm, you was gifted a membership too. Do Harm gifted, Divine James, Phoenix Evolution, Kat Vasquez, Joyce James, Lynn Caitlin, Abby NYC, Alita, Jalea. Let's see. I love that for y'all. Period. And go look on the wall. So if you haven't been here and you've never been in the membership area, go look on the wall because there's lots of things in there for you. It's readings and messages in there. And now G-Force just made me have to go and do another reading for y'all today. Period. So thank y'all for being here. We got Aniva. Thank you. Bunny Taylor. Well, G-Force, thank you. Nathan, Papa Daddy, JD, Celia, Alicia, Sebastios, V, period. The V gives me the people, the show with the aliens. Demi, Goddess, Christina, Renee, period. Divine James. Matter of fact, I'm laughing because y'all, I love it. I thank y'all for being here. But I love the fact that when that happens, it reminds me of my brother, because my brother does shit like that, right? And most of the time, it's because my brother be being nosy and he be saying he being nosy, so he want to see who watching the channel. Either way, thank y'all for being here, and period. G-Force, thank you. All right, so here we go. Balance, harmony, and perspective. So it looks one way, but it's something different. All right. Subbed and liked, darling. Thank you. Absolutely wonderful energy and vibes in here. And period. Thank y'all. All right. So we got temperance, patience. Patience is a virtue. Patience is key to this situation. Why this card stick out to me? It's an 8 of Wands, but it's a letter. It's a letter that is sent to you. So a message being given. Okay, so communication, rapid change, a domino effect. Mind you, we just had a domino effect. He just gave membership, and it was a domino effect because now there's other stuff that y'all get access to. It says membership has its privileges. So he just donated 20 subscriptions. Membership has its privileges. You get to learn some other shit that's in there. All right, and depending upon the levels, there's different steps, different stuff in there for each individual level. And period, I like it. G-Force, thank you. All right, so let's see. I got a King of Swords energy here. Very assertive, very opinionated, and very impulsive. Impulsive. But for some reason, I said impulsive, but it would be repulsive. But it was impulsive. But it's a knight. Like, it's giving chest. Is that what that is? It's chest on his chest. Say it with your chest. I said what I said. Thank you. Take it how it resonates. So, temperance, 8 of Wands, Knight of Swords. Communication, rapid change. I want to talk. I'm being assertive this time. I'm saying I want to talk, but this time I'm doing the action. I'm going to do what I need to do in order to get this done. Oh, shit. I like it. Niggas on the move. All right, y'all. They on the move. All right. So they said this time I'm going to do the action. Like I ain't going to play with it. All right. Mind you, more action. Somebody on their bike. It could be a motorcycle, it could be a bike, it could be a what's them little treadmill type things? Not what is it? Elliptical or something. So it could give exercise, but it's also giving movement. But good news, bright days ahead, rushing in head first. So somebody said I'm on my way. So I'm talking to you, all right? So I'm talking to you, and I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. So I'm gonna just show you I'm being very assertive about the situation. All right. So it says being opinionated, but it could be given in all the loving, caring. All right. It could be the appearance also of something. It could just be the appearance of something. I don't know why, but I like it. It's like aggressive energy, but I like it. So a death, which is something that we keep talking about, beginnings and endings. So somebody is getting ready to stop being a way that they used to be, and they're about to be another way. All right. So new beginnings, transformation, and a powerful moment. So somebody said it's some changes about to be made around here, and so I may have been this at this point, but it's like somebody's New Year resolution. They may not have made them, but they figured this year I'm gonna be a little bit more assertive in what I'm about to do. So I'm gonna put my feet one foot in front of the other, and I'm gonna gain some traction this time. Oh shit, it's on go mode. Okay, we on go. I'm not gonna be stuck. I'm not gonna be hanging around. And then we got a 10 of Pentacles. Because I already said, somebody said, I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. But also in a prosper, okay, I'm prospering. So prosper, but this is legacy, inheritance, maintenance, financial security, and an elevation. So take it how it resonates for you. All right, we're going to keep these cards because apparently all the cards are on the table. So somebody putting their cards on the table. Because all the cards was on the table. So take it how it resonates for you. Y'all, this was serious. Like somebody said, I'm not playing with it. Standing and walking in power. Somebody stood up. Okay, so they said they the big version and not the little fucking version. Okay, so apparently somebody's been being minimized or feeling minimized. And mind you, now I'm gonna show you what I got. All right. So these cards are being stored away, but we're gonna pull a card from them because, as y'all see, the part of this about putting your laying all the cards on the table, we putting all the cards on the table, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. So some of these cards may not be in the best of conditions, but these are about to be stored away properly. But as of now, they was with the rest of the group, so they're being utilized, okay? So we got justice here, fairness, truth, change, clarity, more balance. So balance is actually key. Use your intuition to set your moral compass. I know where I want to go. So it's also cause and effect. So that's law. It's also like Bible. So that means it's the truth. All right. So take it how it resonates. Somebody being celebrated because we got Chariot also here. And we got a 6 of Wands. So victory, public recognition, self-confident, rewarded, good news, good fortune, achievements, and a promotion. So again, a level up. It's like almost like I'm going to take it. So I'm going to go ahead and move forward, and I'm going to just take the opportunity. I'm going to do the thing that I need to do. Somebody got good fucking energy because, listen, your success in the face of difficulty. So it may have been hard. It might have had a lot of eyes on you. But either way, I'm going to do it anyway because why the fuck not? All right, moment, progress, actions, integration, determination, willpower, control, direction. It's like the energy switched up. G-force, you must have did that. Because again, we was on one thing, information being given, but now it's almost like I'm gonna just stand in my power and I'm gonna do the thing that I need to do. Like I already been told, because it's this thing. I posted it yesterday and it said, hey Latrice, it says, let me see if it's still there.
Queen maker means. Okay, all right. I'm gonna try not to cry. The queen. Yeah, you know that it's. Hey, yeah, you know that it's something. The queen maker means. Okay, all right. So, if you ever played the game. Yeah.
Okay.
The queen maker means.
We can't find that, but we got this.
Means. Okay, all right. So, if you ever played the game of chess, you know that the strongest piece on the chessboard is the queen. It's the reason why that's the strongest piece because it is the most free piece on the board, able to move in any direction, unlike other pieces. It's her freedom and her sovereignty that gives her power. Also on the chessboard is what you have called a pawn. The unique thing about the pawn is if it makes it through all of the challenges of the board and makes it to the other end of the board, it has the ability to graduate to a queen. The queen making process is not an easy one because being a queen is not how you look, it's about how you move. It's about, and you can only move based on how you think. So in order to make a queen, we have to reshape her mind, not reshape her makeup, not reshape her weave that she went and got, or her other parts. Yes. It's about reshaping this. Okay. All right, so we're gonna reshape the mind. Okay, so that was the thing, but also the other part that I was looking at, or that I wanted, is not there. So Two of Cups is networking, connections, partnerships. This is the Tarot of Dreams book. All right, so in Tarot of Dreams, it is subconscious mind. So we got the Palace of Wands, the palace, that could be the house, also. And then it is the Two of Cups and the Six of Cups, equal give and take. So a partnership in the palace. So somebody wants to grow, expand. It would be the love that you would want to have, equal give and take. Also like nostalgia in a situation. And let's see what it say. Six of Cups. Yup, 2 children. So something young, something nostalgic. But also it says brimming with flowers, but young girl and older boy, before them are the Six of Cups brimming with flowers. So lots of abundance and bloom. In this card, after disappointment, suffering, and the 5 and measure of contentment and pleasure is found in the quiet contemplation of happy memories. Of course, not all childhood memories are happy, but children tend to look at the world with simplicity and directness. Do y'all not remember me telling y'all that? That's where the manifestations come from. Simplicity and happiness. It's like being a pure heart, pure nature. As adults, we might envy. So the Six of Cups refers to not only to nostalgia, but also to applying the same childlike clarity, simplicity, and innocence to our lives today. But again, it looks like balance and equal give and take in a situation. So it says astrology is the sun. The sun is, yes, that's also the father, but then it has Scorpio. Scorpio ain't here, but it's another water sign. That would be water sign. The feel once more, the self-confidence and optimism, the sun. The sun is the father, which would also be structure and things of that nature, because it also gives structure. A palace is a structure, which you felt in the past. So it's giving more balance as well. Balance being important, but it's subconscious mind. It's what you dream of. What do you dream of? What would make you happy now? So what is that? That is like, even though you're going through stuff as an adult, being able to get past that. All right, this is tarot book and card deck. Let me see what this is. I think this is one of the oldest things, the oldest looking books and decks, because I think it comes in a different way. Those are cards. Those cards are in excellent condition in my eyes. They are divine veterans, period. All right, so this is the oldest deck, like the way they would have looked before. And so why I bought these, I'm a tarot enthusiast, I guess. But mind you, the messages and the meaning to these might be a little bit different than something else. So it could be giving more nostalgia because this is old. It could be vintage, okay? It could be old school values and things of that nature, but the Chariot is here. This is the Chariot. So it would be giving movement, all right?
the driving force behind something, and also keeping things in alignment. This card don't look like no card you've ever seen before, probably. And this may be because, if I'm not mistaken, it is like the way they were before, the way y'all used to be. Somebody wants to be the way it used to be, something the way it used to be. And then the signs and symbols. It could be a sigil, or it could be, well, I want to say a syllabus. What is a syllabus? Hold on. What was that? Is there a package outside? No, syllabus is a document that outlines the key components, structures, and expectations of a course or program of study. Let me see that. What you got? Also, let me tell y'all something. So this would be like when I said a contract, right? So this is the contract. This is what I want. This is what I want to do. This is how I want to do it. Don't breach the contract, because it's important. So syllabus is a document that outlines the key. It could also be a contract. Outlines the key components, structures, and expectations of a course or program of study. It serves as both the guide for both the instructor and the student, providing clarity on what will be taught, the objectives, and how the students will be assessed. Why all this giving me is like it's a contract. So this is what we're going to do. It's the marriage between me and you. I'm going to be teaching you this in the process. This is what you're going to be teaching me. This is what I want to be able to do with you. This is how many times we have to do it. This is where I need you to be with me all the time, because, so it also talks about the course information, course title, the instructor's name, course code, term, semester, how long we gonna be here, a course description, learning objectives. This is what has to be learned by this time, okay? In 3 months, I told y'all, the first contract, I'm sorry, y'all, I need 32 days. 32 days from the beginning. This is when I determine whether or not I like you or not. And, if we want to proceed past the 32 days, hey, beautiful Aaron. Aaron, this is the longest message we ever had in life, huh? This is the beginning. Happy New Year. This is the course. Welcome to Earth School. This is the class. Class fucking 5 hours long, okay? All right, either way, this is what we learning. This is what needs to be taught. This is how it needs to be done. All right, so course schedule. This is the time. I need you to be with me all the time. Required texts and materials. This is what you have to learn in the process, because like for me, I would be learning new religions, this, that, and the third, but I want to learn more religions than just the religion that I'm sitting under right now, because again, I'm not religious, I'm more spiritual, and I need to learn a lot more other shit. So assessments and gradings. This is how you pass, and this is how you fail, okay? So everything is outlined, but it's given a contract. Okay? Additional information. I'm him, I'm her. Period. Y'all, I swear to God, this is exactly how it's being given. Purpose of the syllabus, organization. Provide structure and organization for the course. Provide structure and organization for this fucking relationship. Like somebody said, we just gonna have to lay this shit all the fuck out, and this is how it's gonna be done. Communication serves as a primary form of communication between the instructor and the students regarding courses and expectations. I literally said to somebody in a relationship, when the conversation is over, we're over. It even talks about like how, y'all, whatever the hell this person is, like I swear that they got this shit to a T. Cross T's, dot I's. They left nothing up to the imagination. Like literally, if this happens, this is what's going to happen. If this happens, this, and we make this also given God. We make plans and God laughs, and that's yes. Even in the contract, there's also provisions for shit that we ain't even thought of. Like, who the fuck is this? I like it. I really like it though. Prairie winds and wildflower spiritual artists to be at peace with one's past because it's brought them to where they are meant to be. Period. And it says guidance. This is, but mind you, it's not even just basically trying to structure you. It's trying to structure the whole entire situation. So even they have to be held accountable. Like, who the fuck is doing this? Because I need to know. Help students manage their time and understand what is required for success in this relationship, but on this course. So somebody took the structure of a syllabus, a school structure, and this is what they applied to the relationship. And this is, apparently it works for me because I'm laughing, but shit, I find it intriguing. I would do it. All right, so the Chariot. Somebody wants to move forward in this situation. So I'm gonna put this back, but mind you, y'all see how new this is. I don't even know why, but I swear I just never wanted to corrupt these cards, even by messing with them, like to even give them any type of, because y'all hear that. When I make cards, y'all, I swear they gotta be like this, because do y'all see how they fucking, they don't bend, they don't break, they like, even the way they pop, there's no fucking, like, look, they're just straight. They're not even doing like a thing where most of my cards take and do like a bending thing. Whoever made this deck, this shit is outstanding. So again, we got a King of Cups energy here. Take it how it resonates for you. Happy New Year. Right back at you, Aaron. And amazing you for us. Thank you for gifting membership to our girl, period. Y'all, but look at these cards. Like, whatever this material is, this shit, and mind you, here go that Two of Cups again. So, connections, partnerships. Meanwhile, we're talking about connections and partnerships. I'm going to put this up because I really don't like kind of manhandling this deck, because I bought this deck special. It's for me, but, you know. And plus, I wanted to get into the book and the instructions, so this is also the thing. Mind you, you see... And I like taking good care of certain things. So maybe that might also be the message. They want to take good care of a certain type of thing. Because when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. You just can't let everybody manhandle and touch a certain specific type of thing. Yo, I'm cracking up. But they ain't wrong, though. They is not wrong. All right, so there's that. All right, so we got to make some... spitting. We got to make some adjustments. All right. Because it felt like I was, oh, shit. All right, stuff is falling apart, falling down, but hey, we're going to put it together. So we got now the Egyptian gods oracle cards. All right. So, this was, these were gifted to me by Valerie a long time ago. Never used them, I don't think. But either way, we've been talking about, so Valerie must be around somewhere, because literally, this is the second time I done used her name. Once in the last year, once in the this year. And mind you, she the only bitch ever in life that I ever said I refuse to work with. Mind you, you know, you get told to do something, you just got to do something, but still. Sometimes, I don't know. All right, so why is this giving me the first clue? First context clue. You should be able to read this. But why can we not? Because it's like in cursive. They took it out of school, so we can't read this. So the maker of that deck has past experience with other decks to research and find the right material for that integral structure and strength for the OGs you just had out, period. Listen, because them cards, like the feel of them is fucking amazing. All right, I like that. All right, so let's see. Context clues or hints are pieces of information within a sentence or passage that helps a reader figure out the meaning of an unfamiliar word or phrase. These clues provide indirect definitions or explanations of words based on the surrounding text, allowing readers to infer meanings without needing to look up the word. All right, so let's see. That would also mean like these eyeballs. So one would be Ra, the other would be, what is the other eye? But mind you, two different eyes. Horus, one's Horus and one's Ra, right? But each one of them, so you would have to know like the direction of the eyeball, which direction it would go in as to the meaning of which one it would be. And then, okay, so let me see. How would I know the Eye of Horus different from the Eye of Ra? All right, so the Eye of Horus is an ancient Egyptian symbol that represents protection, royal power, and good health. It is often used in the context of spiritual or mystical meanings, and it looks distinct from the all-seeing eye, which is the symbol often represented of divine insight, enlightenment, and spiritual awareness in different eyes. Here's how to differentiate between the two symbols. Eye of Horus, origin ancient Egypt, associated with the god Horus, the sky god, and often depicted as a falcon or with a falcon head. Neither one of them look like a falcon or a falcon head to me. The Eye of Horus is typically represented as a human eye with a distinctive teardrop shaped extending downward. Still nothing. Mind you, this is how it would be going. Okay, so take it how it resonates because this is how it would be happening. The eye itself often symbolizes as it has markings resembling a falcon's features such as the curved line and a straight line to the right representing the eyebrow. So, okay, so they're getting a little bit better. One going to the right, one going to the left. All right, so Eye of Horus. Okay, the Eye of Horus would be going this way. Eye of Horus is the right eye. So one's going this way, one's going that way. So Eye of Horus, Eye of Ra. Mind you, look like the same fucking thing. Okay, see that? See that? All right, so on here, okay, so Horus would be the right and Ra would be the left, right? Is that the right? Horus is the left and Ra is the right. Okay. Okay, so I had to turn it the other way. Okay, so good. So either way, y'all see it. So if I was looking at y'all, this would be the way it would be. And okay, so it would be right. All right, so because y'all see this, right? Because we got to figure this out. So when you see this, you should be able to read whatever is here on the back of this because you would know. So see, I would have to keep fucking figuring this the fuck out because, okay, so it would be looking this way. So if I would be looking at you. All right, so if I would be looking at you, which would also be reading it backwards. Miss Kelly said, huh? It's like cursive writing. This is cursive writing, Miss Kelly. Because at once upon a time, you used to be able to read this. This was your normal language. But because now it got taken out of schools, because cursive writing got taken out of schools, now it looks like this. So why can't you read this? You should be able to know what this says. But do you know what it says? A lot of us don't know what the hell they say because it wasn't in school. It was taken out of school. Mind you, these to somebody else, to anybody, would look the fucking same. Because I'm surprised I even remembered that. You see what I'm saying? The Eye of Horus and the Eye of Ra. Without even seeing the actual names. But somehow I remembered it. Now, I didn't remember which one goes, which one is right and which one is left. But at the end of the day, Ra is right and Horus is left. But that could also be remembering Ra is God and the other one might be Jesus sitting at the left hand. Take it how it resonates. Don't judge me. All right? Judge your mammy. However you can remember it is the point. It's like whatever the context clues is of the situation. Let's see. Eye of Ra related to the sun. Protective powers come from instilling something or another. What the hell does it say? Okay, I can't see it. Let's go there. Go there. Let's see. It says come from instilling fear of violence. The Eye of Horus related to the moon. So one is God, one is the moon. That also the sun and the moon In Islam, they teach a saying: one, the son is the father, the mother is the moon, the children are the stars. So God, the God eye would be right, and then the moon eye, dark side. So is that also related to the brain? The right side is the good side, and the because y'all know this shit be interconnected. So after we figure this out, then that's how we figure it out. I wrote excellent cursive and read it. I'm born in 1990 though, so it was our mandatory curriculum. Mine too, but now it's not mandatory curriculum. So malevolent forces. So again, protective powers come from deflecting malevolent forces. All right, either way, I feel like it's basically trying to say everything is interconnected. So either way, you should be able to read this, or you would have been able to read this if this shit wasn't taken out of your school, or if it wasn't trying to be hidden because they wanted some things to be hidden. But a person that knows how to read this knows how to read it. We just don't. Okay, there's that. All right, so let's see what we got, because we got to go back. So apparently we got to go back. Remember the time. All right, so everybody on all hands on deck. Y'all see Tarot Destroyer? Get them going. Okay, so there's that, because we don't got time for this. Remove, because it's going to be 9,000 of them. All right, so just kick them out, kick them out, kick them out, and kick them the fuck out. All right, kick them out, delete them from the channel. That's all you got to do. Yup. Whenever they show up, just delete their whole ass, because literally all they gonna do is they get ready to send 9,000 people back over here to spam us again. Okay, so if you got a tool, kick their asses out. Don't even deal with them, because it's going to be some bullshit. They did this to me one night and I ain't have nobody. It was just me, and mind you, they was kicking my ass. Either way, I still got them going though, so there's that. Kill, steal, and destroy. It's the enemy, all right? Looking for whom they can devour. Kill, steal, and destroy. All right, so let's see what we can do here. Represented by the human eye with distinct teardrop shaping extending down. The eye itself is often symbolized, and it has markings resembling a falcon's features, such as a curved line and a straight line to the right, representing the eyebrow, meaning it symbolized protection, healing, and the concept of restoration. It was used as an amulet for protection and was believed to ward off evil. Its 6 parts corresponds to the 6 senses, or the 6 parts of the body that needed healing. I don't know who that is. Design. The design may include a human eye shaped with a curved line that represents the eyebrow, and the lines that suggest the form of a falcon's face. The overall shape is relatively simple, but the teardrop shape under the eye distinguishes it. All-seeing eye, often associated with Freemasonry. The origin of the all-seeing eye, also known as the Eye of Providence, is primarily associated with Christianity and Freemasonry. It appears as an eye with a triangle, often with rays of light emanating from it. The shape, the symbol of the all-seeing eye, features an eye enclosed in a triangle with rays of light coming out of the top. This is a more geometric design compared to the Eye of Horus. The eye is enclosed with a triangle, often at the center of the radiant or the illuminated shape. Meaning its watchful eye of God or the higher power, symbolizes divine providence, enlightenment, or omniscience. Omniscience. And Freemasonry, it represents the idea of all-seeing God or a higher moral authority. The design. The eye with the triangle is the key distinguishing feature, surrounded by rays of light emanating from it. The triangle represents the Holy Trinity in Christian symbolism, or the balance of mind, body, and spirit. Y'all see how all this shit is interconnected, because how, Sway? The Eye of Horus is typically a more naturalistic human eye with a distinctive teardrop shape and falcon-related marks. The all-seeing eye is contained with a geometric triangle, often radiating light. Culture and context. The Eye of Horus is linked to the Egyptian mythology, representing protection, healing, and restoration. The all-seeing eye is more connected to Western religions and philosophical traditions, symbolizes divine oversight and spiritual enlightenment. I mean, I just borrowed a little bit from over here because, you know, this is what we're supposed to do. There's nothing new under the sun. I borrowed it, but then I said it was mine. And meanwhile, I'm still borrowing because it's mine. All right. So the Eye of Horus is more focused on physical or and spiritual protection, health, and restoration. The all-seeing eye is a symbol of divine vigilance, omnipresence, and the idea that a higher power is always watching over and guiding humanity. We just gonna take some from here and then take some from there and then take some from here and take some from there. All right. Mind you, here they go. Okay, I told y'all they gonna keep trying it, so just be mindful. Um, my name is Talisha. All right, so let's see what we got. Mind you, y'all done see me shuffling these cards for forever, so it could be like the epitome of hiding something in plain sight. But guess what's gonna happen if I don't find it? If it just don't come out, guess what we gonna do? Pull it, okay? Because, you know, we here. Today's the information day. We just gonna pull the information. And what do we pick? If we talking about transformation and change, what is the card that comes to the forefront? Osiris, death and rebirth. Like, what the fuck? Let me go ahead and change the title of this damn reading because this is like the beginning and the end. Like nothing new under the sun. Everything keeps being a thing. So here we go. So Osiris, let me put this in here so that way while I'm doing that, y'all could be learning about Osiris because apparently here we are. Because like I said, we're going to learn something new to fucking day. And period. If not for nothing, we're going to learn a little something. Earth School is definitely popping, okay? All right, so here we go. Earth School is popping today.
Osiris is one of the most important and revered deities in ancient Egyptian mythology. He is primarily known as the god of the afterlife, resurrection, and judgment. Osiris is often associated with themes of death, rebirth, and the cycle of life, making him a central figure in Egyptian religion and spiritual practice. Key attributes and symbolism. 1. God of the afterlife and resurrection. Osiris is the ruler of the underworld and the judge of the dead. His role in the afterlife was to assess the hearts of the deceased in the weighing of the heart ceremony, determining whether they could enter the afterlife. He is also the symbol of resurrection, as he was believed to have been killed and then brought back to life by his wife, Isis, and his sister, Nephthys. 2. Myth of Osiris. The myth of Osiris is central to his worship. Osiris was once a benevolent king of Egypt, ruling peacefully over the land. His brother Seth, jealous of Osiris's power, tricked him into a coffin, which was then cast into the Nile and carried away. Osiris's body was eventually found by his wife Isis, who mourned him deeply and used magical rituals to resurrect him, allowing them to conceive their son, Horus. Osiris's death and resurrection are seen as symbolic of the annual flooding of the Nile River and the agricultural cycles, representing renewal and the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. 3. Depiction. Osiris is commonly depicted as a mummified figure, wearing the white crown of Upper Egypt, holding the crook and flail, symbols of kingship and rulership. His skin is typically green or black, signifying fertility, rebirth, and the rich soil of the Nile, which was central to life in Egypt. He may also be shown with a headdress, a long beard, and sometimes with a sash around his waist. 4. Role in Egyptian religion. Osiris was considered a protector of the dead and a guide to the afterlife. Worship of Osiris was widespread, especially in the area of Abydos, where his cult was strong, and pilgrims often visited the region to honor him. The Osirian myth represented themes of eternal life and divine judgment, emphasizing that life continues beyond death, and Osiris's resurrection was a promise of hope for all Egyptians, symbolizing the possibility of rebirth in the afterlife. 5. Associations with other deities. Isis, Osiris's wife and sister, Isis, is an essential figure in the resurrection myth. She is a goddess of magic, motherhood, and healing. Together with her sister Nephthys and the help of Anubis, god of mummification, she helped resurrect Osiris. Horus, Osiris' son, who later avenged his father's death by defeating Seth. Horus is often depicted as a falcon-headed god, associated with kingship and protection. Cultural influence. Osiris' story and worship had a significant influence on Egyptian spiritual beliefs, particularly in relation to death and the afterlife. His resurrection myth contributed to the belief that the soul could live on after death, and this influenced Egyptian burial practices, which often involved elaborate rituals to ensure safe passage to the afterlife. In later periods, the myth of Osiris also had a broader influence on other religious traditions, with similar themes of resurrection and divine judgment appearing in various cultures and belief systems. Summary. Osiris is the god of the afterlife, resurrection, and judgment in ancient Egyptian mythology. His story of death and resurrection, where he was killed by his brother Seth and then revived by his wife Isis, represents the cycles of life, death, and renewal. Osiris' legacy continues to symbolize the promise of rebirth and spiritual continuity, both in the physical world and the afterlife.
Like, I don't even know what the hell is happening right now, but we have been talking about the same thing in 9 million different versions of it for the past 3 hours. It's 11 o'clock right now. Mind you, we've been here since what, 7, talking about the same exact shit. All the cards out on the table, beginning and ending. So whatever it is that we're getting involved in, or we have gotten ourselves involved in, hey Abby, here we are. Like, yes, the explanation, Miss Kelly, definitely. Egyptian people thought deeply about the afterlife, period. Because again, they knew it wasn't over. Also, we talking about I don't know why I wanted to say the word is rejuvenation, but it's not rejuvenation. Reincarnation, but rejuvenation. All right, so take it how it resonates for you. Either way, we still here. We still going. Going and going and going. Mind you, I need to go fry my fish. Run me here! There's a car out front. All right, so these are notes from the universe, okay? Notes from the universe that we are taking on right now. So let's go on and get that done. See you later. Bye. The way, the honor of the soul in death. Happy New Year, period. All right, so we got notes from the universe. This is a conversation again. So more on the conversation part, all right? Do you mind frying my fish? Can you make it good, huh? Well, it's kind of sitting there and it needs to be done. The macaroni and cheese is actually done, but I gotta put it in the oven. Mix it up, please. All right, so this is the card. You know what to do. Y'all know what to do. Like, literally, all signs keep pointing to the same exact thing. You already know what to do. And all the battles of the heart over the mind go with your heart. Because truly, it's a lot easier for your mind to catch up with your heart than for your heart to catch up with your mind. A whole lot. So, not that I don't love your mind, the universe. So, the universe is definitely giving you communication, big and heavy on the communication. You know what to do. You already been told. It's already been, laid out. Let's get one more of these. Mind you, I got a whole slew of cards that fell on the ground. And we still here. We still here working it out, okay? So this is like a tarot megathon. Y'all, thank y'all for everybody that's donated towards the channel. All my information is in the channel still. Please and thank you. So if you wish to donate, you can donate through super chats, super stickers, all that great shit. Because, apparently we having a tarot megathon over here. Because we done been here for a long ass fucking time. And apparently we still going because all the cards being out on the table, and here we go. So we not done. There's all my information right there, y'all. And thank y'all. And here's a note to everybody that has donated towards the channel. I really appreciate it. It says, thank you for your generosity and for being a part of this beautiful mission. Together we are creating miracles. Please and thank you. So that is being put inside of the channel because together we are creating miracles. Miss Kelly said it's early over there. It's 5:04 a.m. Period. So there's a message in there for y'all. All right, so this says there's a deeper reason for each of your questions and also seek it. Guidance, attention, help, maybe love always, criticism never. The question was what to give others, if anything at all. Isn't it fun being you? The universe, all right? Maria said it's 11 coming up. Thank you so much. Listen, like I said, we on the tarot megathon right now because literally this is where we at with it. All right, so I don't know if y'all can see them cards right there. Thank you, and thank you. All right, y'all both can't see them, so I'm gonna just move them. All right, so again, you know what to do. And the other thing is there's a deeper reason for each of your questions, so seek them. All right, so that was notes from the universe. All right, so here we are laying all our cards out on the table because apparently it's important. We gotta know what's up. What's up? And I got some cards on the floor. So we got the Panther Oracle. Let's see what happens. Y'all, I don't even know if I ever been on this live this long. I may have, I don't know. All right, so we got a Happy New Year's tarot megathon happening. All right, it's 9:06 here in Alberta, Canada, and period, y'all. I got some Canada, y'all. I told y'all, can't nobody tell me I'm not famous because now I got 6 people in all different states and countries and this, that, and the third. Y'all better know. Period. All right, so we got stubbornness. So somebody may have been being stubborn in the situation. The number is 77. All right, so they don't want to hear any of this shit. Either way, even if a person was being stubborn, because all I hear is ludicrous. Move, get out the way. Thank you, G-Force. He said quiet on set, period. You need to know what's happening. Thank you. All right, so we got stubbornness. Somebody may have not wanted something to be a certain type of way, but guess what? It is what it is. They may not have been listening, but somebody's being forced into seeing this, all right? So you got to see what it is. Period. Y'all see how that card came out? All right, a natural disaster. So somebody being stubborn, but guess what? I just told y'all it is what it is, and it's going to happen the way it's going to happen. So it could take a natural disaster to move this mother sucker the way that it needs to go, okay? Either way, they could be being stubborn, but it's going to happen. Even if it takes a natural disaster. So something it's like impending. It's going down. Like it's going to happen. All right? Even if it takes a natural disaster, this is what's going to happen, okay? So you may fuck around and be blown right into a nigga's lap, Aaron. It's going to happen. Somebody smells so delicious. Again, it keeps smelling like a grown-ass man, period. Why is it giving military again? G-Force, I swear, it must be you. It's giving military. All right, natural disaster. And then a conflict. Y'all, take it how it resonates. Either way, somebody may want some problems, but you don't really want these type of problems, all right? You don't really want these types of problems. It is you, I'm telling you. Every time you do that, it's a smell. My son in the bedroom talking about me. No, it's this person on here. Like, yo, you got a good smell. All right, and period, I like it. All right, so daydreaming. So somebody daydreaming about a situation. We got 77, 38, and 61, but it could also be 77, 83, and 16. So take it how it resonates. But then it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11, 71, and 77 is 14, which is also 5. So take it how it resonates. Either way, somebody said you they sweetheart. because you my sweetheart. All right. So I've been daydreaming about you, and why I hear, yo, Kevin Gates got this song. It says, maybe this just means I'm in love. All praises to the creator and the stars up above. All blessings rain down over us. What is that song called? Oh, maybe this means I'm in love. I don't know. Look up the song, but either way, I like that song too. It was on his last album. I think it's on Kaza album. Y'all heard that? It's a tinging happening somewhere around here. Maybe this just means I'm in love. Hold on, let me see what album that's on, cause y'all. Yeah, G-Force, you smell good. Let me see. Definitely. All right. So, yep, it's on Kaza album. Can't play none of that on here. If I was just streaming regular, then y'all know we could have the music. If I was streaming and doing tarot on Twitch, see, that's why all y'all, well, I need y'all to stay over here, but also y'all got to go on Twitch, because I might have to do a thing for Twitch where I can actually just play music, so then that way when shit like that happen, I can play the song, because I was listening to that's a good ass song, shit. Period. Thank you, G-Force. All right, so we got, this one is dream interpretation. All right, so apparently something about dreams, because we was talking about daydreaming, somebody daydreaming about you, and then we was talking about dream tarot. So somebody's in somebody's dreams. Mind you, that man have been in my dreams a couple times. Kevin Gates have been in my dreams a couple times. But either way, you could be in somebody's dreams. If you dreamed about them, they could potentially be dreaming about you. But I told y'all, I keep picking shit right out of people's brains. So there's a thing. Athena, where you at? Because we keep interconnecting collectively. All right? So we got a mountain. So somebody may have somebody may have thought that something was going to take a lot, but a mountain, somebody may be making a mountain out of a molehill. So they have may have made something bigger than what it was. But like I said, all I hear something again is get active. So it's 25, but it's also 7. Something about 52 or 25, but it's also 7. So take it how it resonates. But this could be like climbing up a mountain. I heard Kevin Gates tall, so, and I'm short. So it could give climbing up a mountain. Take it how it resonates. I ain't say that, but you know, I said that. Take it how it resonates. I ain't said nothing. All right, so it may also be like unattainable. Something may be, you may have thought something was unattainable, but either way, it's not as far-fetched as you think. Because somebody may look at a mountain and you standing from the bottom and you may think that that's like huge. It's like climbing Mount Everest. I live in the mountains. Or it could be something that's high up. It could be the elevation. So whereas the levels, because, you know, stars, celebrities get listed as stars that's in the heavens, but they are only actually people, mere mortals. But, you know, it could be gods. It also gives hidden in plain sight as well too. So I don't know why it's like secret society. And it's also, it says it's time. So it's maybe time for you to climb that mountain. But somebody was stubborn. But I told you, it also took a natural disaster. I'm going to take your ass from here and put you over here. And, I forgot what this person said. Like, I swear, I don't know why it's always these references. He said something about, I'm going to take you from here and put you next to white people or something. But meanwhile, the reference was, and you know, putting you in a different position. But it's a reference. It's time. All right. So take it how it resonates, because, you know, I live in a good area already. So it could be an elevation from where you are now, from, you know, the suburbs to the fucking rural area. Maybe that might be the same, but like right now I'm thinking about land and horses and things of that nature. So it could be the difference in one thing to the next, and maybe now your neighbors, instead of being next door neighbors, they be miles neighbors. Okay, so that type of shit. Although every time I show my son one of these places or property, my son said, but and it's nudity, so it could be where you can be necessary naked and nude and nobody knows, or it could be bearing yourself. It could be Adam and Eve. My son always says, "Mom, you're not afraid," because I think they don't really kind of want me in a place where it's, because I'll be like, I just want to go in the middle of nowhere and put my house in the middle, and then they like, "You not scared of that?" No. But then my son was saying the other day, because I was showing him something, and he was saying, that's too far away from, in case like you got to call the police. Well, who says I might be the one calling the police? Maybe the nigga that trespassed might be the one needing to call the police. You see what I'm saying? So on one hand, it could be this, but meanwhile, I was saying that. So my son was saying that's too far. It's too far for somebody to get to you. Well, that also means it's too far for somebody to get to their ass too. So, people may always want to look at me as the vulnerable one, or, whether or not it's just the perspective of a thing. Because for me, like, a place like that would say that you wouldn't be out there fucking around, or you're going to find out. But to my kids said, "Mom, that's too far, because the elements and terrain and wildlife and intimidating height can mean one's end, but with the proper education and endurance and equipment, one can reach the top." Yes. And so even like with me being in the middle of nowhere, to me, I just don't want to be around people. So that means like it's isolation for me, and it for some reason that feels safe to me, but it don't feel safe to my kids, because they're saying if something happens, nobody's gonna know, or it's gonna take a long time. Meanwhile, to me, I feel like I'm gonna see you coming before you see me, because since it's my property, I would be making sure that all boundaries and everything are covered. And so if you cross that line, that's your ass. But they didn't think of it that way. You see what I'm saying? They just thought of it as you being in the middle of nowhere and then somebody doing something to you or whatever. But I'll be thinking of weird, wicked shit to do to people, because, you know what I'm saying? I like electric fences and things of that nature. And maybe, you're not supposed to do that, but bitch, you're not supposed to be crossing my fence either. So take it how it resonates for you. Because I would be doing shit like that. I'm probably, a little bit on the I shouldn't be thinking that or being that, but I'll be thinking shit like that. Like, bitch, you touch the fence and you get electrocuted, it's gonna smell like bacon and eggs, but bitch, they gonna scoop your ass up. And why the hell was you out here anyway? Why would you be going that way when the road that way? So, facts is me too. I live in the middle of nowhere and it's peaceful as fuck. Yeah, that's what I be thinking. And she said my daughter thinks it's boring. Well, to me, peaceful is boring. I want a garden. Like, I don't want to have the feeling like somebody could just walk up on me. And, you know what I'm saying? Now, because I'm in a neighborhood, you could just walk up on me. And, of course, you still can't just walk up on me. But I can't put an electric fence, with higher wattage than a certain thing that would be made for chickens or a dog or something of that nature. But if I lived in the woods and I put no trespass, and then I put this gate up, and then I put this gate up, and somehow you find to be fried chicken in this gate, then that says to me like you came to do something wrong anyway. So, sucks to be you. Fuck you. But, I'm not supposed to think that way, but I be thinking that way because people be doing shit. So what you want me to do? Like, they would look at me as the bad person, but meanwhile, y'all, I was out in the middle of nowhere all by myself, and then here they come, all unprovoked. So that would be the thing to me. You see what I'm saying? But that's not how it gets looked at. It gets looked at as you being a bad person, and like, why would you have those types of thoughts as a spiritualist? Bitch, because I'm a spiritualist. I might be outside in the fence naked and not thinking that nobody else is around. And, now here you are on my property in the middle of my nakedness. I wouldn't like that. You see what I'm saying? You're violating me. And I don't want to feel violated. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? She said I got a gun in a lot of places that you could just disappear. Mind you, I like people's land where these people be having fucking like equipment, dozers and shit, right? The shit that dig up holes and you can drop a whole car in. Like, y'all, I ain't said nothing, but I was in the middle of a field that you can only see the field. Like, these people be owning property, and property. Mind you, ain't nobody gonna go out there like, you know, with the little little metal thing looking for no damn whole ass car. Like, when you got friends like that, a lot of shit could be happening. You know what I'm saying? It's like when the people own fucking funeral homes and shit like that. Like, I don't like fucking with people like that. Cause bitch, your ass can be gone real quick. You see what I'm saying? Like, you was here one day and not tomorrow. Yesterday you was happy. Today you feel sorrow. You see what I'm saying? Either way, like, it's certain people, places, and things that you really shouldn't fool with, because you could get going real easy, real quick. And people with a whole bunch of land is one of them. Because, you know, they'll be like, oh, it was fresh dug, until it wasn't fresh dug no more. Like, ain't nobody looking for your ass out here. But meanwhile, we done planted a whole bunch of bushes and a whole bunch of trees. I ain't said nothing. Nature be taking its course sometimes. What you want me to do? Somebody smells so fucking good. Period. I got swamp and a small lake and plenty of field and mountainside. Fuck around and find out. Conley, man, listen, cause y'all, people, they don't even real. See, I shouldn't even be saying shit like this, but the freaking. Okay, so somebody was out here one time, right? And I was telling them something that happened. But mind you, do you know, like, people that got, like, matter of fact, I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just mind my own business, because y'all don't even know some of the stories or some of the things that I have heard from people. And mind you, they got the equipment, they got the locations, and they got stuff. And I be saying, like, I don't want to hear nothing about it, because, you know, I don't want to be an accessory to nobody's shit. But meanwhile, people be doing shit. All right. So we got chanting out here right now. The number's 4. Hear me loud, hear me roar. For I am here with my truth. So chanting here, communication, and shut up, shut your ass up. Flower crown and 12. Wear your power proudly and unapologetically. For it is your birth. It is your birthright and external. Happy New Year, Prairie. I'm trying to tell you. It is your birthright and external life, or like the soul. Okay, so flower crown, wear your power proudly and unapologetically. For it is your birthright and eternal like the soul. Okay, so eternal like the soul. I feel like when my brother said you can't read, some days I'll be really feeling like, you know, what the fuck, bitch. But anyway, so it's chanting, but also, y'all, it could be a casting a spell right now. So the maypole, but it's also in a circle. I am fertile in what I send or what I seed, for there is reason to dance and drink upon the riches of I receive. So the maypole, that's like going around in a circle, but mind you, they talking about chanting, so all around the mayberry bush or something. But it's talking about flowers, and it's giving me springtime. So like New Year, but springtime, all right? So we at the beginning, and beautiful birth and pregnancy, because I told y'all yesterday I was like vomiting, but I'm not sick. But I was in the garden when that was happening. No, let's go outside and look at the burnt up part of the yard. Oh, you with that? I know. See what I'm saying? He want to go see what he burnt up too, y'all. Mind you, it was far to the back, like by the ditch area. All right, so we got moonology. So cycles, you know, it's giving Kendrick Lamar. You're fucking with niggas that's thinking they cuter than you. So you on your period and he on his cycle too, huh? Do what? You got fish fry? Yeah, it's fish fry in there. That's just all I need, right? Yeah, that's all you need. But wipe it off, clean it off though, because it was just sitting in there. Because I just wanted to make. Is it still cold? Yeah. All right. Because it was frozen, but mind you, it's been thawing out all night long. So, all All right, y'all. We dwindling this thing down. You know, we got the whole tarot-a-thon. All right, so nothing will come of this situation. Void of course moon. Okay, so nothing will come of, but what I say? It's in the middle. It's in the void. So we got the stubborn shit. Nothing will come of this situation if you don't allow it to, y'all. Okay. So and we already told y'all what it said. It's gonna take even if it has to take a natural disaster, this shit is playing itself out. It gotta play itself out. Beginnings and endings. That's the way cycles go. So and then what's in the middle is the void, the in between. All right. All right. We got a whole tarot-a-thon happening around this mother sucker. All the cards on the table. Believe in the impossible. The blue moon. Blue moon also gives me like once in a blue moon, like it's rare. All right. But mind you, it was in the middle of a black ass moon. All right. We got a time for healing. The balsamic moon, which gives me like balsamic vinegar. It could be digestive. Take it how it resonates for you. But a time for healing. It could be your digestive tract. We also have show the world the real you, your true self. Unapologetically unauthentic. Why is this? Oh, it is Aquarius. I was going to say the water bearer. Because that's what it's given. Y'all see it right there. But it also says Aquarius. Mind you, Aquarius is right here. So it's double Aquarius. Full moon in Aquarius. Take it how it resonates for you. So we got them two or those three or those four. Because, you know, it was all of that. Happy New Year and most blessed to you. Period. Amen. All right. So we got healing. This is also a healing time, just so y'all know, because hibernation. All right, we got Yasmin Bolden, all right? So take it how it resonates for you. That could be somebody's initials. That could be somebody's name. So why me? Or why me? Why me, baby? All right, so we're going to put these cards up because we're going to keep them out. Mind you, I think these are my very first set of cards. Like, y'all, this is what started the channel right here. This is the beginning of this channel, all right? So just so y'all know. These is the magical, ooh, yeah. But mind you, look, they're not bent. Well, they slightly, but not priest bent. But these cards feel good too. So I would also, use these as card stock too, but they get a little bit furrier, like, as they expand, as they are used. I see justice again. Justice, and you don't know everything behind the situation, so take it how it resonates for you. But that's also things being brought to balance. The moon, but it gave full moon, and justice is still there, so things being brought into balance, still there. So this year, definitely getting justice in a situation, so take it how it resonates for you. It says the unknown lives in a pack of cards. Okay, in a pack of cards. These were some oracle cards that actually came in this deck. These were a pack of a set. It says, do not seek it. Do not seek it without. Peace comes from within. Do not seek it without. So for some reason I read this, but I didn't read that. But it was like you need to look up, all right? This card falling out, it says, never give up on something you really want. Y'all, that says a lot. Hey, Hadish. Love you. Never give up on something you really want. Person, place, or thing. I really want that. No, what do I tell you when you manifesting?
Keep going at it.
But what do I say? You said I'll just take this, and what do I say?
Wish for the best.
Wish for the best. The best thing that you want. Don't, half-ass and say, oh, I'll settle for this. No. What the hell do you want? So I teach my kids that. You don't manifest second best. Like, some people be like, oh, well, I can't get something. I'll just, take this. Hell to the no. Manifest the best of all things. So we don't go for, I'll just take the Chevette. No, if you want a fucking Lamborghini, then say I want a Lamborghini. Like, don't tell the universe that you want a Chevette when you don't want no fucking Chevette. I want that. That's what I want. You see what I'm saying? And the universe will give you, you know, whatever it's going to give you. But most of the time, the universe wants what's best for you too. So why are you manifesting mediocre? We don't manifest mediocre. We manifest the best of all things, huh? It should be in that closet. If not, it's breadcrumbs in there. You can use that, but you're going to have to put some seasoning on it too. So if I teach my kids that, wish for the best of the best of the best. And sometimes we might not know what's best for us. You know what I'm saying? That's the other part. Because you may be manifesting something small when meanwhile God is saying, you can have everything. Because everything is yours, yet nothing is yours. You know what I'm saying? When you understand that concept, you understand a whole lot more. Everything belongs to you, but nothing belongs to you. All right? So we got the arts. It could be the dark arts, the performing arts, the art of a thing. Sometimes it's like the finessing, right? And somebody may listen to that and they hear finessing is a bad thing, but no, it's not. Sometimes you got to finesse a situation. It's like taking it easy. Let's make sure what the definition is because, you know, again, I heard finesse. Finesse is a term that refers to ability to handle situations or challenges with skill. And mind you, we already talked about this because it was talking about when I said mediator. Sometimes you need to be able to be a great mediator or yeah. So subtly and delicate precision. It can be used as in a variety of contexts, including social interactions, negotiations, and tasks that require a high degree of expertise or charm. So we got to finesse a situation. Somebody also may hear finesse and they may think manipulate, but manipulation is the same as everything we do anyway because manipulation is energy and manipulating energy to get what you want. So as long as it's not being sneaky or taking away anybody's free will, you can finesse the hell out of a situation, okay? So, skillful handling or tact. It also talks about cleverness or cunning, okay? Elegance or refinement in action. Deftness in technique. In activities like sports or arts, finessing can describe a refined, skillful technique that executed smoothly and with attention to detail. It says sports or arts. Meanwhile, this card says arts, but I didn't read all the other ones. That was number 4, but somehow I just went straight to 4 and read the one that had to do with the arts. So the number 1 talks about skillful handling or tact. Finessing refers to ability to manage or deal with a difficult situation or person with elegance, sensitivity, and care. Because remember, we was talking about it's a stubborn person around here. They could be talking about me. They could be talking about you. They could be talking about anybody. Because sometimes we could all be stubborn in a situation. Sometimes we might not know what's good for us. And a person may be saying, I'm good for you. But meanwhile, back at band camp, I'm saying, no, the fuck you not. But they could be good for you. But we got to finesse it so that way they know it, we know it. And it could also be, it's funny because it brings to mind this thing. I'm big on how people talk to me, right? So if you talk to me crazy, you damn sure is going to get crazy, right? But it could be the way somebody says something and then they say it in a different way and they get a different result. So it's also being mindful of how you say, like, I'm a person, I don't like texting. I don't like texting because text messages can be misconstrued. They can also sound one way. And so I'm notorious. I don't like texting. I am a bad texter. So somebody could text me and I might not text back ever. I might forget. But also it's because I'm trying to think of a way to respond in a way that don't sound crazy. Because even if the person being nice and, other than the fact that me saying I love you, yeah, I might not want to say that. So, because somebody told me one time, like, be nice. Because I don't know why this came to mind. They was like, say this to me. Don't tell me what the fuck to say to you. I'll say what I want to say to you. But meanwhile, the person was saying, sweet things to me, this, that, and the third. But I don't know you like that, so I ain't really talking to you like that. So I be saying, like, have the day you deserve, instead of saying, oh, have a wonderful day. No, nigga, have the day you deserve. Because, I don't want to intercede into nothing. And then that's my ass because I got involved in something. So I'll be trying to watch what I say to people. And meanwhile, text messaging, again, kind of comes off weird. So it's a problem. Either way, cleverness or cunning. It can also imply using subtle often skillful tactics to achieve a goal, sometimes through a smooth manipulation or strategy. Although it is not always negative, because it ain't always negative, but somebody will hear finessing and they'll think it's a negative thing. So it's okay. They may be finessing the scribe or writer. I may be the scribe or writer they trying to finesse. Also, Native American is also there. So take it how it resonates for you. Those are the 3 cards from the past life. So again, if you wish to donate towards my channel, the information is there. Thank you, Aaron, for putting that in there. Also, I do spiritual coaching, so that's also in there. And if you want a message or a reading, that can be done too. But I decided that I'm not probably going to do, and I could, depending upon the person, but I'm probably going to start doing some of the readings via just giving you a video and not, getting online with the people. Because sometimes I'll be trying to, get online with the people to do the reading with them right in front of them. But you can book a reading and I'm going to just send you a nice little video and call it a day. So if you like to do that, then you book through Cash App. Send me a Cash App, and then you go to my email and let me know that you want to read, and you can tell me what it is you want to ask, or you could just say that, hey, this is what I want to do. This is, just give me a regular reading, and then I'll do that as well. So, but it's gonna be via video, because some of y'all be giving me way too much energy and I ain't got time. It's better for me just to do it and send a video, so then that way it's not the energy that's attached. But we got passion here. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy, because there's passion here. And this is the romance angel oracle cards right here. And we got an angel that is sweeping a female off of her feet. Because all I keep hearing is the song, I love you. I love you. I don't even know what the beat is to that song, but that's all I keep hearing a person say. G-Force, thank you. But a person keeps saying, I love you. But they singing it. So I love you. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Something may be questionable. Do you feel the same way about me? So somebody wants to know if you feel the same way about them. And I feel like the answer is yes. Like the person actually does, because it's matching energy. We got religious factors here. So that could have been what was an interruption. They believe something different than you believe. But it's also not realizing, like, y'all grow together, because I hear Biggie Smalls. We cry together, we lie together. I swear to God, I hope we fucking die together. So it could also be a crash, right? Because it's passion there, but it's like a person running into a person. And they still saying, I love you. So y'all may have been raised differently, but they said they love you. Shit. They don't give a damn. All right, so we got 2 different cards here. It says somebody needs to make an effort, and somebody is forgiving and learning. So they're forgiving themselves, maybe, because y'all heard what the message said. Be gentle with yourself, but also great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. So you already been told what to do. Somebody was already guided to that decision, to making that decision. Maybe they didn't know if they wanted to make that choice or decision, but now they decided that it is what it is. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because why not? As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. So what did I say before? Somebody was jumping onto this pathway, but meanwhile they had not even addressed some stuff that was necessary for them to address. This reading seems to be literally saying all the same things in all different ways. Even when it comes to a person's love life, like it's not advancing in certain ways because of the fact that a person needs to learn to let go, heal certain areas. And healing is a lifelong process, but y'all don't realize how you heal better, faster, quicker, and continually heal when you're with the right person, because you don't realize how much passion, love, happiness, joy comes out of you when you're with the right person. You don't even realize how your body changes or your energy changes when you're with the right person. So take it how it resonates for you. It is what it is, but this is the Myths and Mermaid. I don't even know why, but I really dislike this deck, okay? But Oracles of the Water, only because I think it's really one of these big decks right here, and somehow when I ordered it, it came from Temu. So it looked like the Temu version. But I think this, it really should be in a bigger version, and maybe one day I might find it, but the version that it's in ain't the best version, and these cards actually suck. So, but we gonna give it anyway. The Oracle of Water, since we're here, and you know it's Pisces energy. It's a mermaid. It's a unicorn. So it's different than it's ever been. So we're gonna take from these cards because apparently, matter of fact, just fuck it. It says Storm Chaser. All right, so it's chaos. We got a Seashell Princess. It's a collector. We got a mermaid in a pink lotus. Get it out the mud. We got Nautilus Angel is communication, and also frequency. We got stranded, so somebody may have been stuck or hindered in a certain form or fashion. We got jeweled octopus, but that's giving me like somebody wants to give you something because it's like trinkets here. Seashell Princess, but it's trinkets. It could be jeweled octopus. It's bracelets, rings, earrings, something or another. Watch something. Either way, it's giving something. It's done.
Can you go ahead? Cause I don't trust myself to do it.
You put it in there already?
No, I didn't.
Okay, you seasoned it?
I didn't season it. Well, I seasoned like the breadcrumbs, but it's like when I try to put them.
Pick up the meat?
Yeah, put the breadcrumbs on the meat.
Did you just lay it in it?
Yeah.
All right, I got it. All right, so we got let me see. The alien energy. So not the same. Something's not the same. Again, communication, but then here we go. See what I'm saying? Because it's given also still the tiki mermaid tribal, because we talked about the bear totem, but that's something different. So it could be, it's still a totem. What other backgrounds or societies have? Thank you. Let's celebrate the 5th super on live stream period. Thank you. Cause y'all, we over here. Again, tarot-a-thon. Let's see. Mind you, I took these out and I set them to the side and never pulled them out. All right, so you're going to have to give me a minute. Don't go nowhere, though. Let me see. Y'all, give me 1 second. Let me go do something for my son real quick. Well, something for myself. Hold on, y'all.
Cause I don't like the way it's coming out.
What is it?
I said I don't like the way it's coming out.
Did you pat it dry? That's probably one of the issues. You got. Oh yeah, hell no. Oh, this is the wrong shit. Is this the breadcrumbs that was in there?
Yeah.
All right, I don't like that.
Yeah, this is the only breadcrumbs that's in here.
All right, wipe that off. 'Cause I don't like that. Is this? Okay, I don't like that.
Yeah, I didn't like it either. It looked a little light skin.
Yeah.
It looked a little, like it lost its heritage.
Not that it lost its heritage. All right, wipe that off. Get rid of that.
Okay.
I am correct.
So it's not my fault.
No, it's not your fault. That just ain't right. Turn that grease down though too, because it ain't right. Okay, so you just gonna have to use this. So mix some. Do we have flour?
Yeah, it should be at the top, yeah, behind that.
Yeah, mix some flour. I don't know why. Okay, and we got cornbread, so you can use that. Mix some flour and cornbread together, and that'll be the base. Here. Use one of the cornbread.
Do we got this out?
Yeah, it's up there in the bathroom, so go grab that. Alright, I'm almost done though anyway, so yeah. Cornbread and flour, mix that together with some seasoning. But you ain't wrong, that's not looking right. Alright, y'all, so he was trying to get this stuff together for the fish, and it was panko breadcrumbs instead of the real breadcrumbs that I thought I had got, but that shit wasn't looking right. Alright, so we're gonna use these. Alright, so this is, I don't even know which deck this is, but this comes out, I think it's more of a number and a pictures thing. So I'm gonna show you, excuse me, the numbers and the pictures, because I forgot what this deck was even called, but alright, so a little bit of a blockage on this. So let's see what happens, but be mindful that we got a bit of a blockage happening here. Which could just be, you know, the way it's supposed to be. Alright, so let's see. We got 2 cards coming out here. 49. Mind you, I'm about to be 49. And then we got 22. So is this like a projector picture type thing that's happening here? But then also this looks like a puppet master type of thing. So somebody trying to show you something that ain't right. That's what it's giving me. Because why is this one being puppeteered? It's given what is that? Implanted memory. So I need to show you something, but I need to control. But it's also given arts. It's like dancing, performing arts. So it could be like a theater type vibe. Either way, 22 is a master number as well. So it could be an elevation because I said you're different now. But why is this giving kaleidoscope? Y'all remember them things as a child when you click it and it shows something else? It could also be the image of you. So the image that somebody has, but mind you, it's the image. Because this is the image, but mind you, she's looking in the mirror. But it's given mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? From then till now, and after that, the fairest I am, the fairest in fact. So somebody might have been asking a question, but they got the answer, you know, not the answer that they wanted, okay? Because they ain't it, all right? So take it how it resonates for you. All right, so this one is called the Angels of Abundance here. Angels of Abundance. Let's see what we got. Y'all, we getting this thing down here. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've been on here for fucking 5 hours. This is damn sure a tarot-a-thon if I ever seen one. So can't nobody say they ain't got lots of tarot because it's New Year and here we been all day. We streaming out this bitch. All right, so we got block out distractions. All right, so you got to block out these distractions. Your life purpose and other priorities need your undivided attention. So you need to block out anything and everything else that is happening. So it's time for you to take charge of your schedule. Meanwhile, we was talking about your schedule being important. Didn't I tell you the syllabus? So somebody is making sure that everything is being structured, and or they're saying you need to make sure everything is being structured, scheduled, and your working environment by turning off electronics, avoiding anyone or anything that distracts you from what's important. So it's basically saying like we get ready to buckle down. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. If it's not part of your schedule or part of your time, we're not dealing with it. You already know what these distractions are, and you have the power to and responsibility to block them out. So people, places, and things. Have courage to ask for help and accept it also. Either way, I think this is what was important. So here we are, schedule. So that's confirmation on the schedule. So y'all, on the schedule. The schedule is important. They said get a better schedule. We're not just gonna be all over the place and all random like fucking this year. Everything needs a plan and a direction. So focus is what is being given. You need to focus. No distractions, people, places, or things. All right. And while I hear that's the law, because that was what was given. So it could be like y'all heard it, y'all hear it. That could be like the judgment. The judgment is this is the schedule, this is what you're gonna deal with, this is what we gotta do, because also we put it in the syllabus, this is what you agreed to. You can't do nothing else but that. All right, so take it how it resonates. This is 101 blessings of grace. So you ask for grace, we get ready to give you grace. All right, so this is God's grace being given to you. This is also another thing where I keep hearing after I said that you ask, be careful what you wish for, you just might get it. Be careful what you wish for, you just might get it. So you ask for structure, you ask for all of this stuff, and then now all of a sudden you get it. But now you got to give something in order to get something. And time and attention. Attention to detail is important here. So you got to pay attention to the details. Mind you, you heard me say intention, okay? So intention. Your intentions behind the situation. Are you intentionally going into this with the right intentions? But pay attention to details. because this is what is necessary and needed. All right. Mind you, it's more cards than one. So God has granted you grace multiple times because y'all done seen several different cards. I put the cards back. Mind you, some more shit ended up coming out. So you'd have been granted grace multiple different times. But I'm giving you grace. In order to get grace, you have to be able to know how to accept it and receive it and also give it too. It wasn't the rope or the nails that kept Jesus on the cross. It was his love for you and I. That's anonymous. But some people in places don't believe that. Grace is but glory begun, and glory is but grace perfected. Take it how it resonates for you. Grace, be with all those that love our Lord Jesus Christ in serenity. So somebody around here may believe in certain things, and I love Jesus, so don't get it messed up. There's power in the name of Jesus. But there are certain things that I don't believe that they would be believing, but some other cultures believe that Jesus is not God's son. They also believe that Jesus did not get crucified. He got, ascended into heaven, which I would like that version. But also we talked about multiple different ways that people believe. So either way, it's grace being granted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It may be 8 different times that grace has been granted or extended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But for some reason, I want to say it was 9, so this may be coming again. Grace comes into the soul as the morning sun into the world. All right, so that also came from Thomas Adams. It says, "For it is by his grace you have been saved through faith, the gift of God." Grace will set you free. I believe the truth will set you free, but grace will set you free if you allow people to have grace and you are being granted and given grace. We beheld his glory, the glory of the only begotten of the Father, full of grace and truth. So truth being there, grace will set you free. This card says nothing on the back. It says to each one of us, grace has been given according to the measure of Christ's gift. If you live close to God and his infinite grace, you don't have to tell it. It shows on your face. The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ will be with you. But why is it now giving me what is above my door? And it says, the will of God will never take you where the grace of God will not protect you. So when I walk out of my door, that's what it says above my door. But also I believe in spell casting throughout my house because, it's stuff always written on the wall. If you believe in yourself, anything is possible. Enjoy the little things. Don't dream your life, live your dreams. So everywhere around here is something crafted on the wall, but also it is, the direction. So the grace of God will never take you where the will of God will not protect you. So when you walk out, you're covered. Period, point blank. Every time it's like a spell being casted every time I walk out the door. Meanwhile, I might not even look up every time I walk out the door, but the fact of the matter is it's over the threshold. So instantly I'm covered the minute I walk out of that door. I need to maybe start walking out that door more often because I started walking out that door. See what I'm saying? So walking out the door without the cover, but meanwhile my son keeps walking out that front door. And I keep telling him stop walking out that front door because he don't lock the door, and I like my security door covered. But meanwhile, he actually is probably walking out the door that's more covered, that's going to cover him on the way out. See what I'm saying? Huh? No, I said you're walking out the door that would actually be covering you unintentionally. Like when it was all automatic, it was intentionally covered that way. And so you walking out of that door automatically, the minute you hit that door, covers you. So actually, meanwhile, I need to put something over that other door because I'm always going out that door because that's where my car is. So that's being mindful to cover yourself because, I be covering myself, but, it needs to be covered, covering yourself all the way completely. When you walk out the door, are you covered? But it could be prayer, but you're covered by God's grace. And it says redirect your thoughts. Focus on what you want to attract in this relationship, not on what you fear will happen. So what you want in a relationship would be for it to be a loving, respectful, emotionally responsible, blessed relationship. But some of us automatically think that, okay, if I do this with this person, it's going to end up in a tragedy. Meanwhile, then we manifest exactly what we thought when, hey, Megan, Happy New Year, when we are the ones that are doing it. When all we have to do is be thankful and know that it's going to work out or put that into the universe and it could potentially work out. So a lot of us could be potentially cursing ourselves. Okay, so take it how it resonates for you. That could be the thing. Megan, welcome to the Tarot Hour. We are on hour 5 now of the Tarot-a-thon because, we put all our cards out on the table and here we are. This is the soulmate. Yes, this person is your soulmate. Your connection is sacred, okay? So you and this person's connection is sacred. We got 2 cards out here. It says stay optimistic. Positive thinking and faith will bring romance into your life. Divine timing. Be patient. While things are unfolding, this connection is worth the wait. Be patient. You know, I know y'all be out here getting a little hot under the collar, but they said be patient. This thing is going to be worth it, all right? Take it how it resonates for you. That was the love messages. Mind you, they just giving y'all all the tea. So they giving y'all all the shit. Mind you, I'm saving the best for last because I got sex messages. All right, so take it how it resonates for you. But again, don't be all hot and bothered under the collar. Oh, so this it was the Oracle of Vision. That's what that card, these cards were. Okay. So I gave y'all them and I gave y'all the number. That was the one where I said I'm about to be 49, and the other one was 2, a mastery number. So that was an elevation. Moving on up, like George and Weezy. They gave we're moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. We're moving on up. Y'all don't mind me. I be in my own little world. These cards I absolutely fucking hate. Okay, so whoever made these, you need to be slapped. Because these cards, anytime I freaking, like, literally, I can crack them right now. Mind you, they're brand new cards. But I can literally crack them right now. The card stock is horrible, okay? So, there may be something in the quality that maybe you don't like. And it may be a change. Something that you have to change about the actual situation or something. But you know, don't talk too bad about it. Just change it. We got some magic happening. All right. So you could be creating magic. It's having all the suits. The Magician. Mind you, it's holographic. So although they look cute and all that other good bullshit, the card stock sucks. So on top of that, we got a devil on the other side. So on one side we got this, and on the other side we got that. But they gave the message, so that's what's important. So devil energy is addictions, connections, feeling stuck, okay, to a person, place, or thing, but somebody trying to hold you to some shit, and that could be the thing. Somebody putting spell work on it. Mind you, they suck at it, because I told you these fucking cards suck. So although a person trying to hold you to some shit and, you know, get you in a certain, they're not that good at what they're doing, okay? So that's all that it's giving me. It's the equivalent of they can't bend their, what is it? Is that the word, like not being rigid or being too rigid or something of that nature? Anyway, this person is not flexible, all right? Because these cards talk. But you got a magician and a devil. Like, first of all, we gonna just throw you to the side because, bitch, you won't be here long. Mind you, you knew when you getting tossed out. So this shit ain't even no good. So it's being put to the side because it's going to the Christmas thing. The aisle of misfit toys. It's going to the aisle of misfit cards because this shit sucks. Okay, so there's that. All right, we already used these cards. So we're going to put these to the side because everything has to be stored. We got Slavic folklore. All right. So Lenora, I can't never say this shit. All right. So although I actually like these cards though. All right. So let's see what we got out here. Was that better? The cornbread mix was better? Yeah, because that's like with cornmeal. It's the same thing. All right, so here we go. Oh, shit, all over the place. First of all, we got instructions. So it's like giving the syllabus energy, but it's the instructions. This wasn't supposed to be in there, but apparently you need some instructions. So you may need to be taught how to do something. All right, I'm going to show you how to do this, son. All right, so we got, okay. It's the fox, the silver fox. Somebody is very cunning, but it says being cautious and also self-care. But look how this card look. He holding her hand. It's given don't trust it, all right? Don't trust whoever this person is connected, because I just told you we just kicked somebody out. They go into the aisle of misfit tarot cards, but it's giving cunning. And then it's a tree. We got wisdom, spirituality, and growth. So to me, this is also given that these cards coming out together. Age don't mean wisdom. So it could be like somebody being younger than somebody else, and somebody looking up to somebody because you know they're older and this, that, and the third, and you think they're wiser. No, they just is conniving. So it's like a person that know how to fake it, or you know, either way, age don't mean wisdom. So there's that. But somebody else could be wiser, meaning a younger person could have been here or know more than an older person. But somebody would think that the older person knows more than the younger person. But maturity can come in all different ages is also what it would mean to me. But don't trust whoever the fuck this is. They look good, talk good, but they not that great. But also it was given instructions. So instructions needed to be given. But the instructions was in there. So it came with instructions. Alright? Or it comes with instructions. That could also mean that you see the red flags, like the notes was already given. You see this ain't no good shit. All right, so take it how it resonates. All right, we got the Gypsy Witch here. All right, so hold on, that just reminded me. And don't ask me. One thing don't got nothing to do with the other. But when somebody was, one of the things was happening, or one of the things was being read, it was talking about Sufi. When I became Muslim, I was a revert in 2022, April 17th of 2022, right? And I was in Baltimore when I took my Shahada. It was the Easter Sunday. So after that, I got connected. It's some people that was already connected to my channel, so we was talking, and I was telling them that I was that I had become Muslim, right? So then somebody else that was in the group, because it's a group chat of people, it's esoteric groups, and you know they get together and they talk about all this other, you know, stuff, and they give out notes and all this other shit, right? So the person asked me what type of Muslim I am, and I'm like, what type? It keeps being a thing of people wanting you to join groups and things of that nature. What type? I didn't even know they had a bunch of, you know, types of Muslims, this, that, and the third. So apparently it's like the normal regular groups, but it's a bunch of groups anyway. Anyway, so something Sufi was one of the things. The dude said you need to look up the Sufi Muslims because, you know, they're more mystical and magic, because since I was here in this group, then, you know, and I wasn't a part of the group, but I got invited to the group to listen and decide whether or not I wanted to be there or not. But anyway, something happened earlier today, and this came up. I think it was when the thing was being read. But it's also different types of Christians. It's different types of this and it's different types of that. But don't ask me why this Gypsy Witch made me think of them. And I ain't saying nothing, so don't nobody come for me. But that could be what somebody could be saying about me anyway. That, you know, I'm more like a gypsy or more like a this or more like a that. I don't know. But I'm more like a just a me. Okay? So I really don't claim any set. Because that's what it's given. Rep your set, right? I don't claim a set because it's almost like everybody wants you to have to keep getting involved in a group. So we got 5, 6, 7, and then somehow we skipped 8 and went to 9. 5, 6, 7, there is no 8. So you ain't eat, or you ain't got no 8, or they didn't eat. They could still be hungry, which is meaning a go-getter, but it's a 9. So it's like a skip from 1. It's like when I said the first dimension, second dimension, third dimension, we are 3D. Then they skipped from 4D and then they went to 5D. But somehow they said China is on 7D. It could be 7D, 70, 70, or 7D dimension. Either way, take it how it resonates.
Oh, you know you're going outside today, huh?
I am going outside. Look, I already said it's a regular day. We just switching everything the fuck up, okay? So I'm going outside today. But right now I'm in the middle of a tarot-a-thon that I don't even know how I got here, but shit, we here now. We almost to the other side of this shit, because I only got a little bit of cards. Like, I did more than not, okay? So take it how it resonates for you. All right, so somebody could be a joker. All right, why this giving me the little thing that was on the Pope's thing, but he only had one sword, but this got two. It could also be blockages, okay? So take it how it resonates. But somebody's a joker, or somebody think they funny. Or somebody could just be a joke. See, somebody's an extra joker. Mind you, it's the joker and then the extra joker. So it could be two of these motherfuckers, or this one could just be real clownish. I don't know. But it's an extra joker. So it could be extra, meaning it could be another one, as y'all know. But mind you, ain't a Jack a joker? Or his name just Jack? The book, the discovery of mystery affecting the person for the better in a degree governed by the distance. Is a Jack a joker? Is Jack and Joker the same, or they one can pass as the other one? Because I don't fucking know. I don't even know nothing about no cards. I don't even know why I got these cards. But they cooking up something, so she said, let me cook. It's an extra joker around here, let her cook. Okay, so it could be spell work because, again, I don't know how I even got these cards. But then there's an ace here. It says, the birds signify desire, misfortune, and fierce enemies. But I already told you we in a battle this year anyway. So, but we ain't going to play with them. We just going to fuck them up and keep on going. Because somebody going to look at you and say, aren't you a spiritualist? Yeah, and I beat your ass and I kept on moving. Take it how it resonates for you, because this ain't when we play games with people. I feel like if far away from the person with 7, 10, 12 of 22, between a chance to avert the evil spell. I told you she was cooking up something and said, let me cook. But this don't make no sense. So something may not make no sense, but it says if far away, mind you, it's written like that, A, and then it's dash, and then it's at the other side, away. So y'all may thinking it's me because I can't be reading shit sometimes, but this ain't me this time. This is them. If far away from the person with 7, 10, 12, or 22 between. I don't know. Take it how it resonates, but I still want to know if this nigga is the same as this nigga, because then that means there's 3 of them. So Jack could be the joker, or it's just an extra joker, meaning it's another one, or it's 3 of them. Or somebody named Jack, and then it's 2 jokers, or this nigga could just be the biggest clown ass ever. All right, so who knows? What's wrong?
Back you working? Sorry, bro.
Either way, it's 2 of swords up, so it's blockages. So they said block his ass. And normally I'm not one for blocking people, but shit. Apparently niggas is getting blocked this year, so there's that. Don't come around here. Go on and get is all I can tell you. Okay? So apparently people getting blocked. Alright, so we got mantra, erotic oracle. We blocked niggas and now we got erotic oracle. Alright, so take it how it resonates. Mind you, I like these cards too. There was a lady one time on YouTube. She was a young girl. She actually lived in Atlanta. She was a tarot reader and she did like sexual readings. I actually was a big fan of hers, but then the very first time I ran across her channel, and mind you, I was a fan of hers, and it was the first time I ran across her channel, and it pissed me off that this lady was saying she was never coming back because she was being treated so wrong on her channel. I didn't like that. So the card is 13, which we've been talking about the number 13 because 13 was important, and I told y'all that was the day that my first son was born. His birthday is the 13th. It says the lower and higher self. So the lower self talking to the higher self, which I kept saying there's 2 different things happening around here. And so lower half talking to the higher half. The number's 13. Take it how it resonates. But it's also like dual energy to me because you're going to get what you get. I just told y'all. We ain't going to play with it. Don't play with them. And some people may say, you know, I thought you were this. All right, so we got bareback. Believe in your beauty. Belief in your beauty. So just know that you are beautiful. Y'all see she riding bareback. Take it how it resonates because it's sexual. So the number's 2, me and you, just the 2. We got also the temptation of pleasure. I can't show y'all this card, but she's sitting with her ass to the back and she looking back at it. Take it how it resonates for you. I feel like it's a little sexual energy and a little sexual tension. So they might be saying that, like, look back at it. Or don't look back at it, but believe in your beauty. So you may be a little bit shy sexually. And they said, girl, bring me that. I think these cards are the same as the other cards, but they not the same. Okay? And y'all hear all this ringing. So why was I watching Chaotic the other day? And mind you, this is the first time I ran across this man, so I don't even really know what Chaotic does. But Chaotic was on freaking TikTok, trying to bag women. He was at the Atlanta airport, and they're harassing the people, talking to the women walking around and shit, right? So we got a whip. Somebody may be whipped, or somebody want to whip your ass, but I told you, look back at it. So this could be some S&M shit or something different. So it says inability to let go of conflict. So somebody not being able to let go, or somebody feeling weak, but it could be, you know, sexual shit. Somebody may be into toys and things of that nature. Save the best for last. It's 11, all right? But as one thing exists, so does the other one. So take it how it resonates. Either way, so then he was online, and it was this girl. I don't know what the hell the bitch name was, but she was one of his ex-girlfriends or something. This bitch was wild, and she's stupid because, and I don't mean to judge, but it just is what it is. First impressions are everything, and she was pissing me the fuck off. So she was trying to act like she was cool with him, you know, liking and talking to the other bitches, but he told one of the flight attendants he was gonna give her 85% of his income. This bitch got mad and started flying off the handle, talking about 85% of your income. Like, no, you're dragging it. Say 5%. Like, first of all, bitch, you got control issues. This man can say whatever the fuck he wants. 2, you're dragging the live down because your energy sucks. 3, you was just over there trying to act like, you know, you was interested in, you know, the person. Oh, because he was saying that look at her ass, look at the flight attendant's ass. Meanwhile, we could tell that you really didn't want to look at the flight attendant's ass. She was really fucking mad as shit. And mind you being a go along to get along ass bitch because, you know, this nigga got money. Secondly, she was over here trying to make him jealous, talking about some fucking date that she had been on. Mind you, beautiful girl, but bitch got low self-esteem because bitch, she was just getting on my nerves. So then she trying to make him jealous by telling him about this date that she just came off of. He basically curved her anyway because he said, tell me about your date. Okay. So then she goes to try to tell him about the date. He says, did you drive there or did you get picked up? She said, I drove because I had to go get my sister. No, bitch, you drove because you just drove. And you'll go along to get along ass bitch, because this is the other thing. The nigga showed up and he came and opened her door. That was great. I liked it. I'm gonna drive my own car because, bitch, I just don't want you to be in control unless I'm, you know, knowing you like that. But on the first date, you're not driving me nowhere. And that's it. That's all. And I don't care what nobody said. It was great. He opened the door. Okay. So Corrupt said, first of all, the shit that's pissing me off is, did he bring you something? He said, did he bring you some flowers? Did he bring you a bottle of perfume? This and the third. I like the way this man think, because damn, yes, it is the first date, and yes, you should show me that you're interested. So, you know, whatever. He said, I would have brought you, you know, she was trying to say that the nigga was like you. He's saying, no, the nigga ain't like me because I would have brought you something. Either way, so he opens the door. She said they go in the restaurant, and then the waitress comes, he orders his drink, but he don't drink. So he ordered whatever it was he was drinking, but it was non-alcoholic. So she proceeds to order herself whatever alcoholic drink she likes. Bitch, first fucking thing, you're a fucking bird. Because if he don't drink, why the fuck are you drinking? I don't like that. So I'm just listening to the thing, but, you know, then he starts ignoring what the fuck she's saying, and he starts looking at the person's ass, and now all of a sudden the shit's going crazy because she's over here screaming. But mind you, it was so many things about that girl that you was just here. You here for the ride, ho. You here for the ride. Like, it was giving major gold digger vibes to me. And so then she was being a hater because then all of a sudden out of nowhere she starts talking about, well, don't you got a girl? Well, if he got a girl, why are you on the phone talking to him? If he got a girl, why are you on the phone worried about how much of his income he's trying to give to the other girl? So these two are really just playing in each other's face is what it's giving me, because then he seemed like after she said she pulled up to the nigga house, which I feel like it was a lie. And you being a hoe, because if it's the first time you met a nigga, why'd you at a nigga house? Anyway, so she proceeds to hang up on him. He looked like he was sad after that, but the whole entire thing was just going left to me, because I'm like, it's a lot of bullshit. And if this is what dating has come to, I don't want no parts of it. Period. All right, so we got a snake. Okay, so it could talk about your health or an enemy, but it could also talk about desire for stability, the winding pathway. It could talk about attached to ambitions. Okay, so it could be, you know, the pathway or your journey not being the straight and narrow. It may have had some twists and turns, but again, this number keeps coming up: 711, 711, or 717 or 177. But these numbers keep being a thing. So take it how it resonates for you. But then we also got 33, which is also the key. This could be the key. Or it could be DJ Khaled. I got the keys, the keys, the keys. I got the keys. I got the fucking keys. Because he told her that shit ain't right. But I don't know. People just, y'all do what y'all want. Do what thou will. The Witching Hour Tarot. This is one of the ones that I said I got an extra set of, and I still need to give it away. So I'm probably gonna give that away. I need to know about some postage or something. Is postage high for foreign countries? That's what I need to know. I mean, I guess it ain't gonna really matter, but I'm gonna have to figure it out. All right, let's see. So we got karma. So somebody could be going through karma here, but there's also an owl. Owls are wisdom. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I got a, oh, it might be behind there. I got a thing for my desk that has like all the information on it, like tarot and like cheat sheet and stuff for, you know, astrology and all that stuff. And at one point in time I had it on this desk with some glass on it, but I need to put it back on here. All right, so we got karma and we got the beginning, and we already been talking about the beginning and the end. So the cycles, when something started and how it ends, but how it ends and also how it begins. So you start how you want to finish. Start how you want to finish. It's like the golden era or the golden glow or the golden child, or it could be me, golden girl. Okay, so take it how it resonates. Take it how it resonates. It could be wisdom or the soul glow. But mind you, I thought that was a book and it's a bird. So on the wings of love, take it how it resonates. Mind you, here she goes. Gold as well. So gold being a color. Vitality, strength. It's also a 22. 22 was there. We got 28. So that would be February 28. Could be, but it's also 8, 9, 10. A 10. She a 10. Shorty a 10. But it's strong. Growth. And then here we got taking root. So taking root, it could be your family tree or planting, growing somewhere, being somewhere and taking root. So it's stability, all right? So vitality, stability, wisdom. All right, y'all, we getting this shit down. We at 12:18 from 7 a.m. this morning on the New Year's Day, January 1st. Coming into this Tarot-thon event. All right, I want to do this one. This is the vice versa deck. I really like this deck. We got the Star Seed, the Light Seers Tarot. So the Light Seers Tarot. For some reason, every time I use this tarot deck, it gives me like it's like the picture book, because the pictures on here are seem to be to me like what's important. And mind you, each one of these things being utilized and used and have not been utilized and used. And this is the first time that they have been opened in this year, in 2025. So it's like the opening of the gate. Okay, so the gate is open. We got the Emperor right here. I said the gate is open. Emperor, the gate is open. All you gotta do is come on through. Okay, but it also has. Is he got a bell or does he have a chess piece? Mind you, the world is yours. So take it how it resonates. I don't know what that thing is, but it looks like either a bell or a chess piece. So y'all figure it out. The number is 4. Either way, the world is yours. He looks very relaxed as he's sitting there, okay? It's meditation. Meditation. So maybe somebody coming into their spiritual gifts and awakening. So we got an Emperor and the Devil. Listen. The Devil is power. Also addictions. Feeling tied to something. But this one, if you look at this particular devil, it is puppet mastering, puppeteering a situation. So either the Emperor is being puppeteered or he's the puppeteer, which I always feel like the Emperor being the Emperor, he got to be pulling the strings. So he could be the boss. Or you pay the cost to be the boss. That may be what the cost was. We also have a King of Pentacles here. Mind you, this nigga look magical as fuck. Because why he got the glitter, the gold glow also in his head, as y'all see. But I showed y'all whereas the girl had the feminine energy, had the crown, her crown was golden. So whereas somebody might say, okay, we got an Emperor and Devil energy, or we got a it could be like Lucifer, you know, the Prince of Hell, mind you. But I'm not on bad shit anymore. I'm trying to find my spiritual awakening. I'm tied to the fucking you know, pits of hell because, you know, I'm Lucifer. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to change my ways. So take it how it resonates for you, because that's the only vibe that it gives me. So, you know, whether or not you believe it or not, that may be the thing. Do you believe that he could change his ways? Do you believe that he could be the Emperor and the Devil at the same time? It's given like American, all American. No, it wasn't all American. It's the Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles then came out on this desk 9,000 times. Nostalgia. I remember when. But in the process of this, we got the Hierophant. So higher learning. When he was a child, he can't help who his fucking parents are. He can't help the way he grew up. But also, every time I see this card, it keeps giving me balance, equal give and take, because everything is always the same exact fucking size. But the Hierophant is traditions, morals, values, rituals, student, teacher, you know, everything else. So as you're learning, as you're growing, but the initial of his origin is Emperor in dark energy, the Devil. But it could not even be the dark energy other than the fact that this is what I was born of. Like, I can't stop, but this is also giving my spine an awakening. So take it how it resonates for you, because, again, you can believe what you want to believe or you can believe nothing. You could be holding back because of whatever this is, and you could actually potentially, you know, I don't want to say miss out on something, but you could see somebody in the wrong light because of the fact that you don't want to think that a person could actually change, or a person could, you know, be raised in this type of family or this type of environment and not be different. So take it how it resonates for you, or you may feel like this type of energy. So as one thing exists, so does the other one, because people perceive or act like they're good people, you know, in front of you, but then behind the scenes, I keep telling y'all, they do some other weird ass shit, and then here we go. So I feel like actions speak louder than words, and you have to see a person for what they truly are. So if a person's actions say or are what they are, you know, in front of the camera, behind the camera, when the lights is out and everything else, then you have to believe that. It could be one thing where a person, because I told y'all in devil energy, when that man was holding, or the demon was holding that girl, if I was the devil, I would give you my best face or my best foot forward, because I would want you to come with me. I wouldn't give you like, you know, the scariest monster under the sun, because, you know, you would run. and I don't want you to run. I want to be able to kill, steal, and destroy very easily. So we got Mama Wata energy, and then it also talks about the memory. All right, so this is the card. I'm gonna show y'all the card. And then we're gonna let them give you the energy behind it. All right, so something about the storage is significant or important, but the storage is like your data. Um, Here is the card. This is what it looks like. It's giving mermaid energy, but mind you, these is the ganja cards. Okay, so these cards are the cannabis cards, metaphysical cannabis oracle deck. Okay, so that's what that is. She's totally giving mermaid though. Mama Wata is a powerful water spirit venerated in various African spiritual traditions, and we keep talking about Africa and African stuff. So here, let's go ahead and let this do what it's going to do, and I'm gonna keep pulling the cards.
Mami Wata is a powerful water spirit venerated in various African spiritual traditions and diasporic cultures, particularly in West and Central Africa and the Caribbean. Her name, Mami Wata, is a powerful water spirit venerated in various African spiritual traditions and diasporic cultures, particularly in West and Central Africa and the Caribbean. Her name translates to Mother of Water or Water Mother, and she is often associated with the sea, rivers, and bodies of water. Mami Wata embodies themes of beauty, wealth, fertility, healing, and spiritual guidance, but she can also be associated with seduction, mystery, and transformation. Not key aspects of Mami Wata. 1. Appearance. Mami Wata is typically depicted as a mermaid, with the upper body of a woman and the lower body of a fish. In some representations, she may appear as a snake charmer or surrounded by snakes. She is often portrayed as a figure of extraordinary beauty, with long hair, radiant skin, and adorned with jewelry, reflecting her connection to wealth and allure. Her appearance can vary between regions and cultures, but she is almost always associated with water and beauty. 2. Symbolism. Water. As a water spirit, she is linked to the life-giving and transformative powers of water. Water symbolizes purification, healing, and the flow of emotions. Wealth and prosperity. Mami Wata is often seen as a provider of riches and success to her followers. She can bless individuals with material abundance, but she also demands loyalty and respect. Seduction and mystery. Her beauty and allure can represent seduction and the dual nature of water, calm and nurturing, but also powerful and uncontrollable. Healing. Mami Wata is believed to have the power to heal illnesses, especially those that are spiritual or emotional in nature. 3. Role in spiritual practices. Followers of Mami Wata often engage in rituals to honor her, which may include offerings such as perfumes, jewelry, coins, or food. Mami Wata is a powerful water spirit venerated in various African spiritual traditions and
All right, so that was Mama Wata, and then Mami Wata, and then the other one is Etienne. I think his name is. Mind you, it came out to be Ryan. All right, so, but mind you, it looked like a demon, like a devil. But again, it keeps being a thing because all right, so this is another African thing, Yoruba.
The term Itan can have multiple meanings depending on the cultural or linguistic context. Could you clarify the context you're referring to? Here are a few possibilities. 1. Yoruba religion and Ifa divination. In the Yoruba spiritual tradition and the practice of Ifa divination, Itan refers to truth, or a concept tied to cosmic justice, honesty, and fairness. Truth is an essential principle in Yoruba cosmology, representing alignment with divine order. 2. Ethan, biblical name. In Hebrew, the name Ethan, sometimes spelled Etan, means firm, strong, or enduring. Ethan is mentioned in the Bible as a wise man and is known for his strength and reliability. 3. Etan as food, West African context. In some West African cultures, Etan can refer to specific types of...
I think they mean it as Yoruba because it looks like this, so we're going to just tell it Yoruba. And then let's see what it does because All right, so y'all, here we go. And it says Eton, but that ain't the way I see it. But that's the way they said it, so we're gonna go with that. And
In
it
the
looks like
Yoruba
this.
spiritual tradition, the term Itan, Etan, can hold several significant meanings depending on the context. 1. Truth and cosmic justice. In the Yoruba worldview, Itan often represents the concept of truth, which is central to the maintenance of balance and order in the universe. Truth, Etan, is not just about speaking honestly, but about living in alignment with the divine principles of Olodumare, the supreme creator, and maintaining harmony with the spiritual and physical worlds. It is connected to justice, fairness, and the natural consequences of one's actions. Living in truth is seen as a way to honor one's destiny and to align with spiritual purpose. 2. Eaten as deceit or trickery. In some contexts, Eton can also refer to deception or falsehood, often used to describe dishonesty or situations involving betrayal or trickery. This dual meaning emphasizes the Yoruba understanding of dualities, how actions aligned with truth bring blessings, while deceit leads to imbalance and spiritual repercussions. 3. Role in Ifa divination. In the practice of Ifa divination, which relies on interpreting messages from the divine oracle, truth is essential. Diviners, Babalawo or Ianifa, are expected to uncover the truth about a person's destiny or life path and provide guidance based on the wisdom of Ifa. Truth in this context is seen as sacred and necessary for solving problems, understanding one's challenges, and navigating life's complexities. 4. Spiritual and moral lessons. Eton teaches that truth and honesty lead to spiritual elevation and success, while deceit or betrayal leads to misfortune. It is closely tied to the Yoruba concept of good character, which is the foundation of spiritual and social harmony. Proverbs related to Eton. Eni to basin Eton, Aba. Whoever serves deceit will reap destruction. In the Yoruba spiritual tradition, the term Eton, Eton, can hold several significant meanings, depending on the context.
Just put it around in the thing.
Shashwan, truth and cosmic justice. In the Yoruba worldview, Itan often represents the concept of truth, which is central to the maintenance of balance and order in the universe. Truth, Etan, is not just about speaking honestly, but about living in alignment with the divine principles of Olodumare, the supreme creator, and maintaining harmony with the spiritual and physical worlds. It is connected to justice, fairness, and the natural consequences of one's actions. Living in truth is seen as a way to honor one's destiny and to align with spiritual purpose.
I don't know about y'all,
Etan
but
as deceit or trickery. In some contexts, Etan can also refer to deception or falsehood, often used to describe dishonesty or situations involving betrayal or trickery. This dual meaning emphasizes the Yoruba understanding of dualities, how actions aligned with truth bring blessings, while deceit leads to imbalance and spiritual repercussions. 3. Role in Ifa divination. In the practice of Ifa divination, which relies on interpreting messages from the divine oracle, truth, Eton, is essential. Diviners, Babalawo or Ianifa, are expected to uncover the truth about a person's destiny or lifestyle path, or provide guidance based on the wisdom of Ifa. Truth in this context is seen as sacred and necessary for solving problems, understanding one's challenges, and navigating life's complexities. 4. Spiritual and moral lessons. Etan teaches that truth and honesty lead to spiritual elevation and success, while deceit or betrayal leads to misfortune. It is closely tied to the Yoruba concept of wa pele, good character, which is the foundation of spiritual and social harmony. Proverbs related to Etan, ni tobasi netan, abajani yoji ba. Whoever serves deceit will reap destruction. This reflects the belief that deceit ultimately leads to negative consequences. Attaki wagba, amonong be aye. Truth may not be popular, but it sustains the world. This highlights the importance of truth in maintaining harmony and balance. Conclusion. In Yoruba spirituality, Etan carries deep spiritual, moral, and philosophical significance. Whether as a representation of truth or as a warning against deceit, it emphasizes the importance of living a life aligned with honesty, justice, and divine principles.
So the duality of it all, we've been talking about that. We done said that. That keeps coming back up. So again, we still here in several different cards and different things. And I found some tattoos saying the same exact thing. All right, so this is not a set of cards. It was some ink, some henna ink. So I guess I'll be using that. I like that. And then this is the last deck of cards. So vice versa deck. And then we're going to be out of here. So I hope y'all like the tarot-a-thon for the beginning of the year. I was not expecting to do this, but here we are. And I like this deck because it shows you the front and the back of a thing, okay? So, it shows you the beginning, the front of the tarot cards as to, you know, what we will be seeing. And then the back as to what was actually happening and seeing it from their view. So it could be the perspective, seeing something from somebody else's point of view. So I really like that. But vice versa. So this is strength, right? Or the sun card. Which one is it? I think it's the sun card. See, here we go. On this side, because also it's giving strength. Let me see. It could be both. Because you see the sun. That's yes. Thank you for being here. All of the above. Where's my book at? But I think it was actually the strength card. Where's my shit at? Y'all, oh shit. Now we missing something. All right, so take it how it resonates for you. But it looks like the sun. Whereas on one side, this is the way it would look. But then on the other side, this is the way it would look. I don't like it like that, though. Because I need to know where's my book at. But apparently that could be important too because we don't got all the information yet again. And it keeps being that. Because this ain't been nowhere. Alright, so look, guess what I'm going to do. Period. To trust the internet. Oh, it's the sun card. So yes, vitality, all is well. So this would be the sun card, but on the back, let's see. And I don't know why I don't have my actual book in here, so that's weird. The Vice Versa Tarot is a unique deck of tarot cards with art on both sides of each card. The front of the card shows the card's front view. The back shows the card's back view. The deck is designed to express the meaning and symbols of each arcana as a three-dimensional whole rather than a snapshot in time. All right, so where's the Vice Versa? Vice Versa Tarot comes with a book. It did, and where's my book at? Vice Versa Tarot card. Nook, you moving around. You're moving around too damn much.
I'm finished cooking.
Alright, Alright, it don't have the vice versa tarot deck meaning. But the sun means vitality, yes, all is well, happiness, attainment, all that other good shit. But I was wondering if the vice versa tarot deck had vice versa tarot card, sun tarot card meaning. Alright, Alright, I don't know why I don't have that. But anyway, so let's say yes, alright? So something being a yes. So Happy New Year, it's a yes, alright? The sun is the father, the moon is the mother, stars are the children. So this could be authority also as well, being as though it is the father, but the explanation of it would be something different coming from a different origin. but the answer would be yes. All right, so take it how it resonates for you. All right, let's see what else. I want to know where my book is, though. It's got to be somewhere around here. All right, so we got a Two of Swords, meaning also a blockages. So you might have asked the question, was somebody trying to block me? The answer could be yes. It could be blockages for yourself. It could be like making decisions, that a decision needs to be made, which we talked about already. Because if we went back to the beginning of this reading, we started at 7 o'clock. We talked about all different types of stuff, but not knowing, not seeing, but just not answering. The answer was yes. You're gonna be fine. So whoever was asking that, and you're gonna be fine. It could be where it is afraid to do something because, you know, there's blocks or there has been hindrances. Shall I proceed? Because I hear, shall I proceed? Yes, indeed. But you may have been held up a little bit. So delayed is not denied. We got a Four of Swords. But he looked like he just tired. Just chilling, resting. But we talked about that because we talked about hibernation mode, everything coming full circle again, rest, retreat, meditation. So meditation being significant. It could just have been a pause. So it may have needed to be a little bit of a slowdown. But I don't feel like a person is asleep, honestly. So they may be resting, but they ain't sleep. We got 42, significant or important, or 24, 4, 5, 6. So it could be 6. And then 10, we got 10 of Wands, burdens. All right. So heavily burdened. A lot of stress being carried. So why is you thinking that? But then we got balance. Balance being restored, but also there's something behind here, but there's something behind there. So there's something behind this. What was behind it? Keep moving. You got this. Keep going. Keep going. Somebody may not feel like they have any help or they have had any help in a situation. We got a Knight of Pentacles, a new opportunity here. But we also have the Devil, but it making me look like the Devil busting it wide open, like he dropping it like it's hot. Because why he sitting there like that? This the way he look in the front, but in the back it's also giving, what's that? It's like a pelvic exercise or something. That's what it looks like to me. Look like he done busted wide open. But meanwhile, y'all know devil energy is attachments, addictions, being held, being tied to something, but something being different. So a Knight of Pentacles, a new opportunity after, you know, all the burdens and the blessings, and all the lesson is the blessing. But a 10 is a blessing because it's almost done. Like it's done. Like the completion, you're there. But 9 is actually the completion, the end of the beginning. And we talking about Happy New Year, the ending and the beginning. So the ending of one cycle and the beginning of a new one. Because as y'all know, new levels, new devils. Just because you leveled up don't mean that there's still actual work. So there is a change in the system. The answer is yes, you graduated. Congratulations to you. 2025 can be a definite a different year or a new direction for you. But you're going to have to do what you need to do, because if you are feeling blocked or restricted, it's because of your own self. You're doing it. Yeah, so that's all I got. Take it how it resonates. Hopefully this helped. And I know this was a lot because it was a lot for me, but the theme is the same. Happy New Year, the ending and the beginning, death and rebirth. So we ended one, we welcomed, the blessing was we woke up this morning. Somebody didn't. That was a lot of information and a lot of stuff. So yeah, I gotta go because I gotta change my clothes and some other shit and I'm hungry. So I love y'all. Everybody, thank you for being here and watching, especially those who have sat here and listened to me talk for this whole entire fucking 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 6 fucking hours. That's a lot. See y'all.